the black shirt and I'm the other guy.
You're oh my god, fucking A.
Come on.
True. True.
Oh, friendship.
And, I mean, to be fair, it had the best humor, it had the best shooting, it had the most fun characters to play. I've spent the most hours in it because the story is actually worth playing. And, again, it's a game that I could play co-op with my friends and spend tons and tons of hours on it. What? What's that look like? What?
Yo. And that's it. Yo, thank you for redeeming that channel point reward. I love that song. It's a good jam, man. Reminds me of my childhood. I mean, you know, just the song, not fucking Dirty Hose when I was a child. I vote for somebody. Sorry, Caleb.
Oh my god.
Bye, Caleb. Oh, you
don't want to lose.
Well,
Fucking wrecked, and he's full of shit.
Mikey,
That quote needs to be somewhere. I voted for you because I don't want to lose, and then you lose.
Made me a freaking target.
didn't look as fucking big across the water. How the fuck am I gonna get up there? Okay, okay. Let's climb down the mountain. Oh, climb down the mountain. Don't die, don't die, don't. Oh, fuck! Well, that sucked.
Crosswalks. I see crosswalks.
Ah! Holy shit!
Tell me, bitch, don't laugh.
Oh, get the fuck away! Ah! 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 Fuck! Fuck! Oh my god! Except,
I love both of those things.
Except for Ange. Ange, you don't like this series, do you?
I like it, but it's not anything that, you know, I could get the same kind of reaction from like a hand job in the middle of the night half asleep. It's something that was nice enough, but you know, I don't really care.
Wow,
That's it's like tug tug done.
That is the best way to describe a hand job. Like, they're nice, but honestly might be like, I don't know, I'm just gonna say it, but you know, when you start restricting your kids like that, they're gonna go out and do bad shit anyway. That's why Mormons put it. That's
when it happened.
That's why Mormons put it in their butt. Like, like am I wrong? Am I fucking lying?
Mormons put it in their butt.
Hold on.
One done.
Oh wait, is the other way?
I hate being the savior.
You did well.
Is that right? Does it look like him?
Listen, I couldn't do anything. I was on death hook. Then I tried a flashlight, and you had light board, and I.
Remember, S has to be capital iconic. It has to be. It has to check all the boxes, guys. Okay, so people in chat here, stop shaking your titties in my face here. Okay, it needs to check off all the boxes. I'm getting slapped with Norfolk's titties. I'm getting slapped with Huntress's, Jeffrey's. Okay, up for the challenge. Your titties hit me the most here. Let's chill out here, okay? You have to check all the boxes. It can't just be sentimental. It really has to.
Here we go.
What game, Rick? What game are you talking about? Dude, what game are you talking about?
Magpie said it, dude. Look at that. Read it.
Magpie got it. Which game? Because now I lost. Jerk.
Yes!
Right?
Somebody clipped this shit. Clipped it.
What game?
On everybody, welcome in. Thank you guys all for being here. Yutsu, Angel, Majin, Ange, Sath, Viking Monk. What's up, dude? Welcome in. Good to see you, man. I've been good, dude. Well, welcome in everybody to the stream. It's been a while. I haven't streamed on YouTube in probably 6 or 7 months. But I am happy to be here, happy to hang out with you guys for the day. Hope you guys have all been doing well. Yeah, we got a lot planned for today. Remember to change the chat to live from top so you see all the messages. Yeah, I already changed it to live. But yeah, no, I got a lot planned for today. We're gonna just kind of hang out and play some retro games. We've got a podcast at 4 o'clock that we're gonna have a bunch of people on and have some fun doing that. We're gonna be ranking some retro consoles and just some other stuff if we have time. And then tonight we'll finish up with some community games, play some multiplayer games with friends, and just kind of hang out. A running body of water that makes you have to use the bathroom. Remember to change the chat. Yep, did that. What's a stream, right? I mean, that's definitely a question for you, Ange, because, you know, you and Majin, you know. But how's everything look, guys? The stream look okay? I mean, I kind of set everything up based on memory. I was too lazy to watch like another tutorial video on how to set up a YouTube stream, and I just was winging it, so I don't really know how it looks. I know that like I changed the settings and knocked down the quality a little bit compared to like when I was streaming like Skyrim and the Elder Scrolls stuff. I went from like 1440p back down to 1080p for this. And then I also changed the bitrate back down to like 10,000 instead of like 20,000. Just because I didn't feel like it was necessary for the stuff we're doing today, where, you know, the podcast and the retro stuff. So yeah, definitely. Yo, Sid, welcome in. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Saturday so far. But yeah, guys, how's everybody doing? What's new? I actually stopped on my way home last night. I was talking to a couple of my friends, and I actually got a Twitch payout yesterday, just randomly out of nowhere. So apparently people are still subbed to me over on Twitch, which is cool. But yeah, I got a Twitch payout, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go buy some video games. So I stopped at my favorite local retro store called it's called War Torn Front, and I picked up 2 games. And yo, Austin, what's going on, dude? Welcome in. So I wanted to show you guys the 2 games that we did pick up. So let me grab them real quick because I, you know, was not prepared. I actually put them up and I didn't, you know, have them ready to show you, but this is what I got. All right, so we picked up cancel sub. Thanks guys. Well, I tried to set up my members thing on YouTube. I forgot that was even a thing. I had turned it on, but when I went into settings, there was nothing in settings under my YouTube Studio for it. So I read, apparently, you don't necessarily get YouTube members right when you become a partner. Like, it's a feature that they have to activate for you, and I don't know how long that takes or whatever. But, you know, I was able to turn everything else on, apparently, like super chats, super stickers, stuff like that. But I guess we're waiting on the membership thing. I don't really know how that works. But this dude's too handsome for YouTube. Yeah, right. All right, so guys, the games that I picked up yesterday with my Twitch payout, thank you, Twitch, is number 1, we picked up Resident Evil for the GameCube, and it was complete in box, dude. Really good, clean copy. So was happy to add that one back into the collection. Absolutely love this game. Mikey, don't lie. This is actually a great remake. Come on, dude. This was really good on the GameCube. I loved it. And I had this game, and I had Resident Evil 0, which I loved Resident Evil 0, dude, like so freaking much. So I'm driving from the retro store back home last night, and Majin actually writes me and goes, "Hey dude, do you have Resident Evil 0? And I go, "No, I have like one disc that's all scratched up. I lost the second disc. I don't have the box. Eventually I'll get it." And he goes, "Dude, there's somebody on Mercari selling it right now for 15 bucks, like complete and tested." So I went and picked that up too. So that's not here yet, but I'll have Resident Evil 0 and 1 for the GameCube. So we got that. And next up, we picked up one that I was literally talking to Angelus about this. I was going to buy it used, or not used, but loose, just the cartridge, because it was like a $15 game. And it's, you know, I want to get more and more into RPGs. And I know that like Angelus and Mikey, you guys can help me with some great titles. And I've gotten a lot of great recommendations. But I went into the store last night and I saw the game that I was going to buy loose complete. And with the Twitch payout, I ended up only paying 30 bucks for it. And that is Final Fantasy Mystic Quest for the Super Nintendo, complete in box. It looks a little scuffed because the plastic shell is actually the part that's scuffed. But, dude, check this out. This box was super nice, like super minty. It was like a no-brainer for me when I saw it, because I was going to buy the loose cartridge, or see if they had a loose cartridge last night, because I've really been wanting to play it. But dude, look at the box. Like, it is in awesome shape, and it's fully, well, to my knowledge, it's fully complete. Let me be careful with it because I don't want to damage it. Like, yeah, I'm kind of weird like that, but look, so dude, look at the cardboard insert and look at the game. It still has the dust cover on it, like, and it had all of the inserts in it, and then it had hold on, let me get it out, guys. Here's the manual's in really nice shape, right? And then what I thought was cool, oh shit, don't drop it, here's the map that came in it as well, and this looks like it's in excellent shape. I never even opened it up last night, but let's take a look at it. Ooh. So, well, there's the map right there, in awesome condition, dude. Like, not bad at all. The game was $100, but like I said, with my Twitch payout, I only paid 30, which is freaking awesome, because I was going to buy it for 15 or 20 loose, so to pay 30 to get the box, like, that it just kind of made sense, right? And like, yeah, so it's funny, a lot of people have told me the same thing that the owner told me last night. I was like, dude, I really want that copy of Mystic Quest, and he goes, no, it's a good game. He goes, it's definitely like an entry-level RPG. He goes, it's definitely an easier RPG, but it is a lot of fun, and it's definitely worth checking out. And I had seen gameplay videos of this before online, and it looked like a lot of fun, but a lot of people call it like the baby RPG, you know, like the easy one, the Pokemon of the Final Fantasies, right? But that's okay. Like, I don't care if a game is easy or not. Like, if it's fun, it's got a good story, and I like the art style and the graphics, I'm all for it. So yeah, I picked those two games up, and I'm excited about those. So accidentally rips it in half. Yeah, dude, it came with the booklet, it came with the map, it came with everything. Oh, well, the other thing I picked up was the Final Fantasy, or I'm sorry, Resident Evil 0, or Resident Evil 1 for the GameCube. So I picked both of those games up. And then I ended up buying Resident Evil 0 last night as well for 15 bucks on Mercari. So I'm starting to get more into collecting for GameCube. GameCube is very expensive, so it's going to be a slow marathon, not a sprint. But that's okay. I mean, I'm excited getting one game at a time, adding something new to the collection. I think that is that's kind of the goal right now. Is Super Nintendo is always my number one go-to. Oh, dude, Mikey, send me Bugby's link, please, because I'm all for it. Like, I would definitely like to spend my money with him. He's definitely an awesome dude. So yeah, if you could send me his Mercari link, I'll definitely check out his store. I'm always buying and selling on Mercari, like all the fucking time. It's one of my favorite sites to buy and sell on. eBay is kind of like secondary. I go there if I don't find what I want on Mercari, just to kind of check out eBay prices. I also do Facebook Marketplace and offer up and that kind of stuff as well. I browse all of them to see what the best deal and best price is. But there's one more thing that I did pick up the other day for the collection. That was only $20, and I drove like 30 minutes to go get it, but I thought it would look really cool in the new game room when we totally take down this game room and we move it over to the bigger room. So I've taken pictures before. It's like right there, right behind me, but that white stand right there, that Wii stand that holds like your Wii console, like 20 games, the Wii remotes and stuff. I ended up picking up another Wii stand like that, but it's a black one, and I'll go grab it later and show you guys. I got to clean it up. It's a little dusty and dirty, but I'm gonna wipe it down and get it all nice and clean. But I have the white stand and I have the Wii in there right now, and I got the black one, and even though it's not for the Wii U, it matches my Wii U because I got the black Wii U. So I'm gonna actually use that as my Wii U stand and have both consoles on there, like first party like Nintendo stands, which I think is really cool. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. So I actually, the one stand that I really want, and I've told Yutsu about this. So Mikey, I know you've seen them, and you've probably seen them, but like back in the 80s, there were these white rolling carts that had Nintendo branding on them that were for the NES. And you would put the console in there, it had a little rack, everything was like red trim, and the paint of the actual cart was white, and you would put your NES on it and your games on it, and it was a little rolling cart, for your NES. And I really want one. The only problem is that I found a bunch of them, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. I even found some locally, but they're so expensive, Mikey. Like I almost feel like buying a white rolling cart from like Amazon and getting some Nintendo decals and making one myself and kind of doing like a DIY project and making it look really nice, because they want like $300 for these rolling carts. Even the ones that are not in the greatest shape, they still want $250 or so for them. They're very expensive, and I don't know if I want to drop $300 on an NES rolling cart. As cool as it would be to have it in the room, I don't know if I want to spend that much. There's other things in the collection that I would rather have first and foremost, but we'll see. Maybe one day. And then I also, do you remember the old Nintendo trunks? Like almost look like a treasure chest. You know what I mean? Like that had like either there was a Zelda trunk from like the 80s or early 90s, I think, and then they had like the Mario ones. Those treasure chest like trunks from Nintendo are freaking cool. They had one at Sat Gamers Expo. Actually, Game Dad, one of the YouTubers that was a guest there, was actually selling it at his booth. And those are expensive too. Those are like $200-300 as well. And those are goal pieces over the years that hope maybe one day I'll find one out in the wild, or maybe I'll get a good deal on one or trade for one, you know what I mean? But yeah, I was thinking about DIYing it. I found a couple really cool like white rolling carts that I could put like decals and stuff on, and make them look really nice and modern, and do some really nice cable management out the back. Because honestly, like I'm envisioning how I'm gonna set up the new retro room. So this CRT that I have behind me, the Sony Trinitron, does not support light gun games, which is unfortunate because like I really like games like Duck Hunt and stuff, and then like Time Crisis for the PlayStation 2, but it doesn't support light gun games. So I actually have my old CRT that was in this room before. It's like a 13-inch Zenith that does. So in the retro room, I'm gonna have my 60-inch plasma like 1080p TV in there, and then I'm gonna have the Trinitron. But then I'm also going to have the 13 or 14-inch Zenith for the light gun games, and I'm going to have the NES hooked up to it and stuff like that. What's up, babe? Welcome in. Yeah, the baby just woke up. I was hanging out, and I came in the house right before stream, and my kid got up on her own, and she was just like sitting in the living room. And she was just playing with her stuffed animals, like minding her own business, being super quiet. But yeah, let's go ahead and jump over to the game screen, and like we can chit chat while we play some games. So let's do that. Oh nope, wrong scene. Boop. There we go. We already kind of got the game all set up. So what's up, Mikey? All right, so let's see. Okay, so we're going to mute the music. All right, we got the music muted. Let me turn the music back up on the game. Okay, there we go. How's that, guys? Is the volume good on the game? Is it too loud? Is it too low? Let me know. Sounds fine. Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's see if the my Xbox Series X controller works for this. I programmed it to, so okay, cool. I'm glad. All right. Let me one thing that he did tell me is he said that the music was really good in this game. Oh, this came out in, yeah, 1992. Makes sense. Okay, it was Super Nintendo. For some reason, I was thinking this was an NES game for like a split second. Yeah, I'm excited. Where does this game stack up for you guys as far as Final Fantasy games go? Like, as far as like the 8-bit and 16-bit Final Fantasy games from like NES, Super Nintendo, like, does this game like stack up? Is it as, you know, is it a really good game, or is it just like, it's okay kind of deal? Hold on. Trying to get this to somewhere between never played and never heard of it. All right. So I'm trying to get it to let me use the controller while I have OBS as like my main screen, so I don't have to have that, you know, that way I could see chat better and stuff. I could put it OBS on the second monitor, but I would rather play it like this. What can we do? What can we do? All right, hold on 1 second, guys. Let me mess with this and see if we can't.
Okay. I wish there... Okay, well, we're just gonna have to put... Okay, we're just gonna have to do it like that. That's fine. And then... As far as Final Fantasy games go in the series, it's enjoyable. For sure, the NPC characters were great to look at, but story-wise, it left me flat. Music, though, was fantastic. Okay. Alrighty, so... Alright, now we can play. Here we go. Alright, my name. See. T. Will it let me do wizard? Will it let me do wizard? That is the question. W. I'm one letter short. Damn. Damn. That sucks. Okay. Well. All I really remember about it is the music. Yeah. Well, I'm excited because I've never played this at all. I've just been looking up like old RPGs that look like fun that aren't like gonna break my bank account right now. I mean, yeah, I could emulate, but I mean, as far as adding to the collection, Wrecked Wiz. All right, let's do Wrecked Wiz. R E C T Wiz. There we go. My village is gone. What on earth is going on? This place is going to sink any second. Let's climb up quick. People have said this is the easiest one of the series. Yeah, I've heard that too, Sid. A lot of people say it's like a good like intro RPG, you know what I mean? Press the B button and jump across. Oh, there's jumping? Okay, that's cool. God. Like, even though I've never played this game, just the graphics and stuff alone is nostalgic for me, just like because I love the Super Nintendo. Look over there. That's the focus tower. Once the heart of the world. An old prophecy says the Vile Four will steal the power and divide the world behind 4 doors. At that time, the night will appear. The prophecy has now come true. 4 monsters have locked the doors of the focus tower and escaped with the keys. They're draining the light from the 4 crystals of the earth, and the world is in chaos. The people are in desperate need of help. Wrecked, only you can save the crystals and the world. Okay, so it sounds like kind of like a, you know, typical generic like fantasy game, right? Yes, you Wrecked. Only you can be the knight spoken of in the prophecy. Look out, a monster. Okay. Battle. Ooh, we can use spells? Oh, I don't have any yet. Okay. Behemoth attacks with horn. See? Mel, you would like this game. It's like Pokemon. It looks like Pokemon. No. Behemoth attacks with horn. Ooh, I missed. I love the art style, though. I mean, it looks good. I mean, for being, you know what, a 30-year-old game? All right, guys. in chat your top 5 Final Fantasy games. I know what I think I know what Ange's are because we've been talking about it lately, but what are your guys' top 5 favorite Final Fantasy games of all time? Seems I was right. At last I found a true knight. But you said you were sure I was the one. What, you want to do a top 10, Mikey? You could put your top 10 in the chat. Well, actually, it was more of a guess. Forget it. Just tell me where I can find the crystals. Too many? You don't think that there's at least 5 good Final Fantasy games? This place is becoming dangerous. Follow me to the level forest. Gotta get out of here. Who is that guy anyway? Yo, what's up, DK Newies? How you doing? Welcome in. All right, I'm in the level forest. All right. All right, so number 1 is Final Fantasy 2, which is also 4. There you are. What do you think I should do first? Save the crystals on the earth. Okay, that was random. Yeah, like we just talked about that. He's like, save the crystals, peace. Okay. That boulder's blocking my way back to town. Would you shove it aside? Well, yeah, but you gotta move, dude. I can't do it. All right, then Final Fantasy 3. Those are 2 games that I'm gonna get loose eventually. Like, complete in box is like would be awesome, but they're expensive. You know that. I mean, they're like $200, $300, $400, sometimes more, depending on who's selling them. Final Fantasy order of games is confusing, especially in North America. Yeah, I never understood why they did it, I guess. I mean, I've heard reasons like from my friends that were like, you know, oh, they didn't think that certain games would do that well here. So, because I don't know why they didn't just release the first 5 games as they were released in Japan, why they switched them up and changed all the numbers and stuff. But I would definitely like to get my hands on Final Fantasy 2 and 3 for Super Nintendo eventually. I did have Final Fantasy 2 as a kid. I vividly remember the red cover. Okay, it won't let me move. It wants me to... Okay, let's go ahead and save. Okay. All right. Okay, so this is your items menu. Spells, don't have any of that. No. Regular steel armor, it looks like. Regular steel sword. So oh, that's cool. You can change your items. That's nice. Your status, so your stats, your level, all that stuff. And your save. Okay. So okay. What does select do? Nothing. Okay. And 5, Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I know, bring on the hate. Look, man, I've heard they're all great games, honestly. I heard that the remake for 7 was good. I heard that Tactics is one of the best Final Fantasy games ever. Like, okay, you guys said this was easy, damn it. Oh, I can use my sword just out and about. Is that a thing in Final Fantasy games? Like, you could use a weapon while you're just traversing the world? Oh, you could. Oh, and you could jump. Could you do this in like Final Fantasy 2 and 3? That's kind of a cool feature. I could jump over shit. I can't jump over trees, apparently, even though the trees look the same size as me. Can I jump over this guy? I can't jump over this guy. Dude, I would have been stuck forever. Thank you. If you want to go through this forest, find Kaylee in Foresta. and show her this. Received tree wither. Okay. Okay, these are chests. I do like the music. I love like 16-bit and 8-bit music. Okay, so it doesn't look like you can free roam in the world. It's like based on like just you move in a certain direction, like with the arrows. Okay, I found her. Wow, what luck. There's a tree blocking the north exit of the level forest. I could chop down the tree, but monsters have taken over the forest and I can't get to it. I can help you with that. Come, let's go. Don't you dare take Kaylee anywhere dangerous. Okay. Listen, Mom. Shut the fuck up, Mom. Hey, that tree wither looks awful. How much trees must be suffering? Okay, you win. All right. Dragon Warriors and Dragon's Quest is better than Final Fantasy. I want to try those too, dude. The list of... Okay, so I got Kaylee on my team. Okay, well, let's look up here real quick before we go. I love that you can jump and use your sword. I'm digging it. Yeah, there's so many RPGs that have been recommended to me, dude, that like I honestly I want to give an honest shot. I do, as far as Sega goes, I want to try that Crusader of Senti. I actually downloaded it yesterday. So that is one that I want to play from Sega that looks really good. I say that because they have produced more quality of games than quantity of games in Final Fantasy. Strange trees are growing in the level forest. Okay. Well, I feel like we wouldn't be doing our due diligence and not like exploring everywhere and see kind of what's around. We might get items or, I don't know, side quests if there are any. Okay. So this looks like an inn. Oh, I didn't want to like stab you, dude. Can you save all 4 crystals? I hope so, buddy. Yeah, dude, I was looking for a complete in-box copy of Crusader of Senti. It's like $2,000 and a loose cartridge is $300 or $400. Thanks for help back there. Take the chest in the back. See, that's why. That is why you explore. Okay. You said I could take the chest, but I can't get to the chest. Yeah, I don't know what that glowing orb is. Can you... Is there like a double jump feature? Maybe I have to go around back. I see a door in the back. I don't know. Apparently not. Can I jump over the... No, I can't jump over that. Okay. Aha! Yes, I can. Sweet. Ooh, I got a cure. Nice. I'm really liking the jump mechanic, though. Oh, and you could swim. And, okay. Okay, that's cool that you can go in the water. He's already better than Link, because in Link to the Past, you jump in and you just drown. I've turned into an old man. Okay, that was a useful NPC. The monsters can drain energy from a person. I'm really just a child. Okay. Alright, so we'll go back to the level forest. Some of the spin-offs are fun as hell, like DQ Builders is fun as hell. And so was Monsters. Okay, well, so in DQ Builders, is it kind of like a Mario Maker where like you make like your own levels, or like what do you do in DQ Builders? Because I heard some good things about it. We've got to reach the north exit. I'm assuming this is a bad guy. It is a bad guy. Oh, look at that. His hat came off, like, so it shows damage on the characters. That's kind of cool. Oh, we do. We do. I forgot to do that. Wow, these guys hit kind of hard, dude. Like one hit, look how far down your health goes. Damn, Kaylee's a badass. So just based off what you said, Mikey, it almost kind of sounds like a Dark Cloud, where you like still fight monsters, like, but you also build up your town and stuff like that. All right, little slime monsters. Okay, these guys aren't very strong. Damn, she hits hard with that axe, dude. Oh, we leveled up and we got some money. We're gonna explore everywhere. Why not? Level up, get all the items. Is this... Okay, question. So, like, the Final Fantasy games for, like, NES and the Super Nintendo, this one included, are these long games? Or are they short? All right, let's all right. For this game is 13 hours. That's not too bad. That's kind of like a sweet spot, right? Like, it doesn't have to be like super overkill where it takes forever to beat it, but it's not so short. Yeah, that's not terrible. What is Final Fantasy 2 and 3 for the Super Nintendo? How long are those games in comparison? Ooh, 3 cure potions, very nice. Dude, I can't wait to like get new weapons and armor and stuff and like build up my party. How many people do you get in a party? Just 2? It's just you and one other person? Because what was it in most Final Fantasy games? Isn't it like 4 to 6 or something? 2 is 25 hours. Okay. And 3 is 30. Okay. So they're much longer games. So this does sound like a good like intro RPG. Ooh. The hell is this? Surprise, motherfucker. He just poisoned me just as he... Okay. just as he did the trees. Oh, it's like a little mini boss or what? Oh shit. Okay. Ooh, I don't hit him very hard. Oh, so he has debuffs. Okay. Oh, we missed. Okay, good. Got him. Also, guys, if you're new to the channel, if you like retro video games and stuff and podcasts and just gaming stuff in general, please consider hitting the subscribe button and liking the stream. It definitely helps out tremendously with the channel. And it means the world to me. So I hope you guys enjoy today's stream and have fun hanging out. We're just kind of chilling, you know, BSing and hanging out and, you know, just for the time being, and then a little bit later on we're going to do the podcast, and then we'll play some community games. So we got a lot planned for today. I'll be going as soon as I take Elixir. That's in the Sand Temple. Don't worry, I'll get it. Okay. Then take this axe with you. Okay, so now I should be able to like chop down trees and stuff. Okay, so I'm by myself. What's in line for community games? Well, I was thinking about doing that cart game, but I didn't get a chance to download it. Dude, I passed out last night, bro. Like, I took a shower, I ate a little something, and I sat on the couch with my daughter for like 5 minutes, and that's all I remember. I wake up at 2:30 in the morning, and I'm like, oh shit, I didn't get anything ready for stream. Yo, Bomba, what's going on? It's going good. Welcome in. How are you? I am, just hanging out, just working this week, and now we're just kind of chilling, just playing some games. And yeah, it's not like any of us were sitting and waiting for you. My bad, dude. I felt bad. I instantly messaged Ange when I woke up. I'm like, dude, I passed out. So can you only get 2 party members? Because it looks like the way that the UI is set up, it only has room for 2 unless the little boxes shrink for more. I want to get all the chests, guys. We don't want to leave no items behind. How is your week going, Bomba? Hope it's going good. We're playing some Final Fantasy Mystic Quest for the Super Nintendo. I've never actually played this before, but I ended up picking up a complete in-box copy last night at my local retro game store that I like to shop at. So been excited to actually play this one for a couple weeks now. I've been looking at it and been wanting to get it, so you're dead. All right, we got healing potions. Very nice. Okay, can't get over there right now. Congrats on partner. I saw your recent online retro shop vids and they were entertaining. Yo, Mr. Keebler, thank you so much for that, dude. I appreciate that so much. I'm glad you liked them. I have plans to put out another video Monday morning. I'm going to work on it tomorrow with the whole WADA scandal and them grading reproduction games and they were passed off as real games. So that's another story I want to cover. I got a couple top 10 lists I want to make as well, kind of like the Zelda one I just did. And, you know, so we got stuff moving forward, and I'll be live streaming on here. So wait, Jermaine. Whoa, what just happened? What did I miss? Yo, did I get a new sub? Oh, Connor Pike, thank you so much for the subscription to the channel, dude. Hell yeah, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, right? Mr. Keebler, it sounds absolutely nuts to me that a company that their only job is to grade video games, their so-called experts can't tell the difference between a repro and an original copy. And with games that are graded, we all know they're expensive, right? So like you're talking thousands of dollars that you're playing with here. So like, yeah, I'm excited to make that video tomorrow for sure. But Jermaine, yeah, dude, I remember, man, like that, I met you so long ago, dude. Like, trying to think, we met, oh my goodness. Didn't we meet in like the H1Z1 days? Like back in the day? Or maybe I'm remembering wrong. Yo, Twin, thank you so much, dude. Yeah, dude. So with Danny, right? When we used to play with Danny and all those guys. Yo, what's up, Dalton? Welcome in, dude. And Twin, thank you again, bro. I appreciate the hell out of that, man. Thank you so freaking much. Yeah, dude, Jermaine, bro, how have you been, man? It's been so long. I actually talked to Danny a couple weeks ago. He called me on my cell phone, dude, to see if it was still my phone number. Dude, you should watch Jacob R. He purchased a refurbished PS3 console for $300 at dkoldies. Holy shit. Well, I mean, it's like that guy, you know, like Rich bought that NES for $300, or they're selling GameCubes for $260. Seen your stream on Discord, so figured I'd come show some love. I appreciate that, bro. Like, thank you so much, man. Yeah, dude, my old Twitch channel is still up, right? From way back then when I used to stream H1. And some of the old H1Z1 videos are still up, and you can still watch them, dude. And they're so freaking funny to go back and watch when we're all playing together. It's kind of nuts. All right, we're in the Stone Temple now. Ooh, a chest. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, such good times, man. I love getting to go back and, like, look at those classic clips and, like, you know, just kind of, like, walk down memory lane or reminisce about, like, when I started, you know, because I started streaming in, like, 2013 on Twitch. And I met Danny around 2014, 2015. So, heard so many bad things about DK. They overprice things, but they do allow a year warranty. I heard on their used games. Yeah, I don't think the warranty still justifies $300 for an original Xbox, but you know, that's just my opinion. Listen, kid, this stuff is precious, right? My allowance is only 2 GP a month. Then let's do it this way. I'm going to the Bone Dungeon to find treasure. You can come with me and help. If I get the treasure, you get the elixir. Do I have any choice? When do we go? All right, well, we're going now. But have a good one, bro. Gotta head off to work. Keep up the good work. Love to you and your fam. Yo, Jermaine, dude, let's hang out sometime, for real. Let's either play some games or just chit chat, man. Hit me up anytime in DMs, bro. Like, for real. It's so good to freaking get to talk to you, man. It's been way too long. Yo, Jermaine, and thank you so much again, dude, for stopping by. And thank you for that sub, bro. Yeah, hit me up, man, for real. And have a good day at work. Drive safe, brother. All right, so these are little battlefields. Ooh, giant, like, toad monsters and a dragon, looks like, or some type of serpent. Oh, this guy's got ninja stars. Okay. Oh, yeah, well, that makes sense. He's got, like, a little ninja outfit on. Damn, he's strong, dude. Good job, Tristram. These guys weren't very strong. They looked more intimidating than they actually were. Damn, I'm hitting them hard, dude. And we leveled up again. Hell yeah. I don't know about the directional thing with the roaming the map or whatever. I wish it was more like a free roam, but I guess that kind of eliminates the random encounters, right, that you get. I see Mario 64 often in the background. Does that happen to be your favorite, or at least one of them? Yeah, absolutely. So Mario 64 is a game that just like sticks out so vividly in my mind from like my childhood. So my first console ever was a Super Nintendo and a Sega Genesis. I got them both on the same Christmas. I was a spoiled kid because my family's pretty big, but I was an only child in the entire family for a long time. None of my aunts and uncles had children. So, you know, I got that, and then my next consoles were the PlayStation 1 and the Nintendo 64. And those 4 consoles alone were like a big part of my childhood all through the 90s. And Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, were just big parts of my childhood. But my favorite is still Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo is just, to me, it's my favorite console. But you know, I usually on the CRT, I usually just put different games on in the background. Just, you know, just to have on. Damn, critical hit for 338 damage. Defeat the enemy, acquired 162 XP. Nice. I'm not gonna lie, I like this game so far. I like the art style, I like the combat system. I like that they're not really random encounters, right? They're, you know, they're just forced encounters because you have to walk through these guys to get to where you need to go. But I never really was a big fan of random encounters, just for the sheer fact that it just got annoying, like in Pokemon games or whatever. Like, they just get annoying after a while because when you're trying to get where you need to go. Dalton, it is this one, dude. Mystic Quest, the game I bought last night for Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo is my favorite console too. N64 has a soft spot though because I got it when we moved to a new state away from friends, so the N64 helped still have fun in the new home. Yeah, I feel that for sure, 100%. Well, being an only child, right, and like not really having like a lot of friends like growing up when I was little that like I played with very often. I think I had like 2 good friends, my friend Nathan and David, when I was a kid, you know, that I played with on occasion, but not very often, right? So like, you know, I played a lot with action figures and toys. I was really into like the Star Wars action figures, and I was into like wrestling action figures when I was a kid, and I had like the rings and all that stuff and all the ships from Star Wars. And I was into video game toys too, so I would have stuff like the Diablo toys or the different Blizzard toys, or I even had some Zelda toys as a kid. And I just loved, like, I would mix like the different fandoms together and have all the action figures like fighting each other and stuff, and I was really into that. But I was really into video games too, to where like video games and action figures, you know, were kind of like my thing growing up. And you know, there's a lot of nostalgic games for me from the Super Nintendo that a lot of people either have forgotten about or don't really think about, because they're not like, you know, don't get me wrong, I love the Super Mario World's games, and I like, you know, the Zelda games, and I like stuff like that. Obviously the heavy hitting titles, the popular titles, but I like random stuff. Like I like Tom and Jerry, and I like We're Back. I like the Page Master. You know, I liked King of Monsters 2. I liked, you know, what else was some random ones that I enjoyed. Ken Griffey Jr.'s Baseball was fun. Just, there's a lot. And there's some that I've even forgotten about, and then when I come across them again, I'm like, holy crap, like, I remember this game, and it makes me want to play it. I'm just kind of I'm just killing everything to get to all the different chests, just kind of grinding. There's like no rush. I want to kind of level up as high as I can. Got some more cures. And the combat is pretty fast, right? Like it lets you skip through the dialogue pretty quickly. That's one thing I always hated about Pokemon was that like the dialogue just seemed to take forever when I just wanted to button mash. So if we end up beating this game on stream, you guys, it's not going to be today because it's a 13-hour, 14-hour game. But if we do end up beating it on stream, we'll move on to the next RPG. I have a couple in mind. I'll put a poll up on the community tab for what RPG I should stream next after this one. But you know, I have some in mind, like Secret of Mana, Crusader of Senti is one. What else? Final Fantasy 2 and 3. Probably do the pixel remasters of those. Final Fantasy 9 is another one that I want to play. The Dragon Quest games, Dragon Warrior. Like, I'm interested in playing a bunch of these games. You know, RPGs tend to be a little bit longer games, so it's going to be, you know, it's going to be an over, you know, a period of time kind of thing. There's no rush, you know, obviously, but Mystic Quest, baby, what's up, dude? Hey, yo, Mr. Craven, what is up, brother? How are you? Welcome in, man. You off today? My best friend in 6th grade had one of the Ken Griffey games on SES when I got to play. One of the most fun baseball games I played. I loved it, and I loved when you would strike out, your character would get all pissed off and like snap his bat or yell at you. Nope, working for another hour, but that's okay. Well, you'll be done soon. That's good. At least you're not, at least you don't have to stay super late. So I'm assuming this is an entrance. Yep. Okay. Are these bones anything? No. Okay. Okay, we could jump. Boom. Boom. Okay, we can't get in there. Can we jump over it? We should be able to jump over it. No, we cannot jump over it. We can go in the water, though? Yes, we can. Okay. Dude, I know this Final Fantasy, but I spent every afternoon at my buddy's place after school playing this back in the day. It's my first time playing it, dude. I've never played it, but I'm enjoying it so far. I like the colors. I like the art style. The music is awesome. And the combat's pretty fluid and pretty easy to pick up and kind of understand. The door's shield shut. Watch this. Okay, so he had a bomb. Aren't these something? I'll sell you some cheap. How about 50 explosives for 30p? Okay. Or GP. As far as less discussed SNES titles, I like the main ones that come to mind is Sky Blazer. Still remember renting that back then, and I think gameplay holds up very well. What kind of a game is Sky Blazer? Is it a like side scroller? Is it a RPG? I've never played it before. Yeah, I heard it's good, Quoth. I've been wanting to play this. I've been wanting to pick this game up for like the last month, and I went to you weren't here earlier, but I went to my favorite local retro game store last night, and they had a complete in-box copy for the Super Nintendo. It had everything in it, all the inserts, the map. I mean, this thing is cherry, dude. Like, it's in such good shape, and it was a great price. I had to pick it up, and I'm super happy to like add it to the collection. All right. Yeah. Damn. I do like how it shows like the monsters getting damaged as you're fighting them. This is taking me back a long way, right, dude? Whoa, you scared me. Hi, kiddo. Yeah, it's Mario. My daughter likes to sneak in here and hang out with me. You like Mario? Yeah. Sky Blazer is a platformer, linear stage progression, gain new abilities after beating bosses, kind of like Mega Man. Has wall clinging, melee style, base combat, cool. Boss designs. That's cool. So like is it kind of like a Metroidvania type game with like the wall clinging and the melee combat like that, or maybe I'm wrong. I never played like a whole lot of Metroidvania games. I've played very little of like Symphony of the Night, and I've played like some Super Metroid. I played some original Metroid, but not like a whole lot. All right. Is that Mario? Yeah? All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm my kid likes like a lot of the Nintendo stuff like Mario, Yoshi. I wouldn't say Metroid only because the stages are linear and no backtracking, but I think it reminds me a bit of Mega Man X in gameplay, just without the secret paths and items. Okay. Definitely gonna have to at least check that one out for sure. I like the monster designs in these. The art style is awesome. Some more ninja stars. Now I know there's 5 playable characters, but how many can you have fighting with you at a time? Is it only 2 at a time? Make sure there's nothing up here. Oh, nope. I could definitely see why this would be considered an RPG for like kids. It's been like 25 years. No, I feel it, dude. I guess we'll just have to figure it out. Oh, is that Mario? You like Mario? Aw. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Now that one's yours and this one could be mine. Aw. Here, you gotta put him back on the couch. That way, or go play with him, whatever you want to do. Yeah. I say that this is like my retro game room, but it's ours. My kid loves... Oh, nice. We blew that up. Yeah, my kid loves to hang out in here. We'll put on like VHS tapes and watch movies, cartoons, all kinds of stuff, and play some video games. We actually beat what was it? Yoshi Story? Together a couple weeks ago. Yo, Rain, thank you so much. I appreciate it. How are you? How is your day going? Thank you for the congratulations. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. And guys, in the future, when the option becomes available to me, I will be setting up YouTube memberships. It's kind of like Twitch subs, where like, but I guess there's like 3 to 5 tiers that you can set up for memberships and you dictate the price, I think. So if there's 5, I'm gonna do like a $1 membership, you know. I'll do a $1, a $5, $10, $15, you know, membership when I can set those up eventually, but that wasn't available, so it's all good. But they let me turn on super chats, super stickers, and whatever other stuff, so that was kind of cool. I haven't played Beaten Yoshi Story since Blockbuster days. Dude, like, I sat with my kid and we played it all the way through, and she's only 2. Cold, wet, but fine otherwise. Yeah, same here. It's storming on and off pretty good here where I live. I had to work in it all day yesterday. I work in construction, and I had to stand in it for like 11 or 12 hours yesterday. It was miserable. I was soaking wet. Even with rain gear on, you just eventually get soaked. Ooh, green cow. But yeah, Rain, thank you so much for coming by. Have you played this game before, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest? For Super Nintendo? It's my first time playing it. I do, actually. I don't know where it is right now. I actually did a TikTok and a YouTube short on it. But I have the, I have an Anbernic that I use, like, you know, on car trips and stuff like that. My daughter is 4 and still doesn't have the attention span for games. I might get 15 minutes of Mario with her, but she likes Fall Guys rounds because they're quick. Yeah. No, I feel that. My kid just likes video games in general. Oh, blew open his mouth. Let's kill this guy, though, and get this chest over here. So, Rain, what would you say is your favorite retro console of all time? Something that you really enjoy and something that you grew up with? Yeah, the Ambernicks were exactly what I had in mind and figured they would be up your alley. I'm kind of addicted to buying them. The Saturn's your favorite. Okay, so I've never owned a Saturn before. As far as Sega consoles go, I had a Genesis. I still have a Genesis and a Dreamcast. I did not get the Saturn. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't even know as a kid that the Saturn and the Sega CD were even a thing until like 2001 when my parents bought a house, and our neighbor across the street that I became friends with actually had a Sega CD and a Saturn, and that was the first time I'd ever played them. But I've heard nothing but good things about the Saturn. That is a console that I'd like to pick up for the collection at some point. The only issue I have is the console itself isn't outrageously overpriced, right? You can get them for like $100. The only issue I'm having is the fact that, like, Saturn games are very, very expensive no matter where you go to buy them, right? So even the low-end games are like $60. If you want the good games, they tend to be much pricier. We're talking hundreds of dollars. So it makes it kind of hard to collect for just because of that reason alone. Now, I could get the Saturn and modify it and get it like running with like an SD card with all the games on it, which is kind of what I want to do for the Dreamcast, because, you know, Dreamcast games are expensive too. And I love my Dreamcast, but it's hard to find a good deal for the Dreamcast. I mean, I have a couple sports games for the Dreamcast, and I have like what do I have that's like a normal game? I don't really have much for the Dreamcast because the games are hard to find, and when you do find them, they cost a lot of money. But what would you say is your favorite Saturn game? Like, what's one that you just absolutely love? Are you like a action adventure RPG kind of gamer, or? So I have a couple Saturns. One I use for physical games, and the other I installed Fenrir, which is one of the SD card things you were referring to. Okay. See, now is it hard to modify the Saturn to run an SD card? Like, do I have to do any soldering or anything like that? God, I haven't seen this game in forever, but I love it. Yo, Tier, what's up, dude? Thanks for stopping by, man. What is going on, bro? I've never played this Tier, so this is a first for me. Oh, I could go out the side. I did not know you can go out the side. Oh, it goes in the back port? Okay. I'll definitely have to look into that then. I think if that's the case and I can get a Saturn, that I would get a Saturn if I could do that. It's been ages for me. I hope you're well, brother. Yo, I am doing great, dude. Just kind of chilling. We're just going to play some retro games for a few hours and hang out. And then at 4 o'clock, we're going to do the podcast, and then we'll play some community games and just kind of hang out, man. It's just a chill day, and just it was a big thing for me. I just wanted to like kind of do this stream and say thank you to everybody, you know, who subbed to the channel, everybody who watched my videos, everybody who supported the channel and got us to a YouTube partnership, man. Like I don't know if this sounds corny, but like I don't want to say like a dream come true, but man, it was a big goal of mine to get partner on a platform doing content creation, and after 2.5 years to finally get it on something like YouTube is for me, it's a big deal. It means a lot, and you guys all helped me get there, and I hella appreciate that. Nope, no soldering, and installation is relatively simple. It's basically just removing the entire disk drive and putting the new card reader in its place. Outside, it still looks stock. Darius Gaiden is fun. Okay, I've never heard of that game before, but I mean, again, I've never played the Saturn, so really, so there's probably a lot of games I haven't heard of, but I definitely want to check it out. It's definitely one I want to get. Was I a Shenmue guy? So I've played a little bit of Shenmue because Dill was really, that's his favorite game ever, and so I played a little bit of it like 6 months ago, probably a couple hours worth. It's a good game. It's okay. It's not my idea of like an RPG though. Like for me, I'm more of a fantasy based guy. I like games like this, or I like Zelda games. I like Skyrim, Oblivion. I like I enjoy things like Dragon Age or just stuff like that. More fantasy based games. I feel like Shenmue hasn't held up well going back and playing it. Well, see, I had never played it when it came out, so like going and playing it now, for me, first of all, there's no nostalgia there. So like the voice acting is really cringy and really bad, but for the time period, I could see why people loved it and why people still love it today. It's one of those space shoot 'em ups. It's forgiving as you get power-ups back after death, has awesome sound and visuals in 2.5D. Oh, that sounds cool. So it's a shooter, kind of like a I don't know, like a Galaga, I guess. I mean, obviously a much better, newer, enhanced, but it's like a space shooter. Okay, definitely amazing during its time. Yeah, for sure. I don't know if I'd go back and play it again, but at the time couldn't put it down. No, I feel that, dude. I have not played a lot of shooters, to be honest with you. I know that guys like John Riggs and stuff are really, and Metal Jesus are really into them, and they make them look really fun because of the way they talk about them, and they've picked some really awesome looking ones, and I'm not opposed to playing them. I mean, I don't know how long they would hold my attention span for because I've not played them a whole lot, but my dad was really into shooters and stuff like that in the arcades when he was growing up. And like I said, I would play them, especially if they got co-op ones out there and you could play them with friends. I could totally see them being fun. Oh, dude, Tristram died. I need like a revive, right? Oh, wow. No, we're not going to give up. Absolutely not. We're going to do this again. Oh, they let you just do it again? Wow, that's convenient. Oh, this guy's about to fuck us up. 84 damage. That wasn't too bad. Item. Heal potion. Oh, no. I'm dead. Oh, there we go. Okay. Stay alive, guys. Attack. There's something called the satiator for the Saturn. Open up the back where the battery goes. You'll plug it in the back there. No need to remove the disk drive, etc. Some Saturn games I like are numerous Capcom's fighting games like X-Men versus Street Fighter. Also has some great RPGs like Dragon Force and Magic Knight Ray Earth. Yeah, a lot of people were recommending some Saturn RPGs to me. Again, the problem is I don't have one, so I'd have to emulate it on like the computer or something. But a lot of people were giving me some good recommendations for like the Dreamcast. For example, Grandia 2. So many games that aren't around anymore, which sucks. Yeah. Well, I mean, I know Shenmue had a third installment. I don't know if Shenmue 2 and 3 were any good. Oh, wow. Oh, oh, I'm dead. Wow, he killed me again. Grandy on PlayStation as well. No, we're not giving up, dude. I don't even know if I'm like qualified to beat this guy, but I'm assuming I have to, so. To be honest, Dreamcast is getting pretty expensive nowadays too. Not as bad as Saturn, but it climbed quite a bit. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, I would love to have a copy of Skies of Arcadia, but that's a freaking $175 game. I kind of want to get Skies of Arcadia for the GameCube, but that's like a $200 game. Dark Savior is a good RPG. Is that also for the Saturn? Oh no. Yeah. Dude, that GameCube version though, dude, is worth some money. Crowdfund them on your Throne wish list. That would be cool because any money that I make through YouTube or streaming on here or whatever, I'm gonna put back into the stream for whether it's equipment or new games to play with you guys on stream, you know, to make new videos with. So that's kind of the idea. Oh, he's damaged. Can we kill him? Oh, don't kill me. Oh. That didn't do anything because he was already dead. I missed my window to do that. Oh, come on. Oh, he put me to sleep. What a cheap... Oh, that sucked, dude. Maybe I'm not strong enough to fight this guy yet. And you mentioned shooters earlier. Oddly, a big aspect for me was the music. Some of them had amazing soundtracks. If you own a Switch, there's a ton to try on the eShop for cheap. Yeah, I mean, I would be down. You know, I can also get like emulators and stuff on the computer and try some of the like heavy hitting titles as well. Might be trying to fight him too soon. Yeah, he is pretty strong. Oh, damn. Oh, I'm dead. Nope, I'm not dead. I'm dead now. Frickin' A. So are Grandia, what kind of games are those? I know they're RPGs, but are they like turn-based RPGs? Masama, Espagaluda 2, and Death Smiles. Well, I could pronounce one of those names correctly. What's up? Yeah. What is this? Oh, it's like bubble bath stuff for the kiddo. Hold on, guys. I'm taking this cap off this bubble bath stuff for my kid. There we go. You're welcome. All right. Flamerous Rex. I don't have any more healing potions either, so like even though it like lets me Dark Cloud 1 and 2 were on the PlayStation only. I don't think they were on Xbox. Because I have Dark Cloud 1 for the PS2, and Dark Cloud 2 is one I still need to get for the collection. Ooh, bullet hell shooters I know are intense, because Metal Jesus has talked about them before on his channel. Oh, so cure doesn't work on poison? I can't use it anymore. Oh, I'm dead. We're dead. That earthquake shit he does. Come on. I'm dead. Nope. Oh, dude. Coming in clutch. Coming in clutch. Can we do it? Oh, is he dead? No, he's not dead. He's laying on the ground. Oh, we missed him. No. No. Come on, dude. I'm dead. Damn, really? Really? He hit me for 270? What is that shit? No way, dude. That's freaking crazy. That is crazy. Okay, let's come back. Let's get a little stronger, get some items. Oh no. Oh no. Is it gonna really make me go all the way back? Oh, it is. Oh no. Wait, was there like... Oh no, I thought it was just gonna let me leave the battle. It makes me fucking go all the way back to my last save? No freaking way, dude. Can we like rewind, please? Oh no. No, 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 you fucking bastard. I was like hella far back. I don't want to do all that over again, dude. Like, yeah, no shit. Oh, that just stings so freaking much. Why would they do that shit? Why would they do that shit? Why would they? Why? When it says, do you want to give up? Sure, I'll give up. I thought it was going to like put me like right before the battle or let me leave the battle. I didn't know it was going to do that. And then it didn't even give me an option to like go back and like, oh no, I don't want to do that. Fuck this game already. That is absolutely frustrating to me. That is absolutely ridiculous, dude. And they told me this was the little kid Final Fantasy, damn it. It's supposed to hold my hand. That sucks. I don't want to do it all over again, you guys. Hey, have you heard anything about Sam from dkoldies? No, I haven't. But welcome in, HXH guy 90s. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I actually haven't heard anything about Sam. I know it has a save function, dude, but like it'd be one thing like if like I had continues and I knew they were running out, I would save. But that hurts my soul. This sucks, you guys. Yeah, right? Give up is, yeah, it is a weird way to say continue, man. Yo, Jodgit, welcome in. Remember beating this game back in the day, back in like 93? Yeah, dude. Well, it's my first time playing it. Yeah, I would imagine a lot of like, especially the older Final Fantasies are pretty grindy. I do like horror games, Bomba, 100%. I was actually showing earlier another pickup I got yesterday was Final Fantasy 1, the remake for the GameCube, complete. So I'm excited to get to play that one again. And I ordered Final Fantasy, or not Final Fantasy, Resident Evil 0 for the GameCube complete as well. That should be here in like a week or so. You gotta go finish up work and head home, Rhett. Congrats, man. Sorry about the whole safe thingy. Have a good one, dude. Yeah, dude, sounds good, man. Thank you so much for coming by, bro. I really appreciate it. When you get home, if you're just chilling, come back. I'll be here for hours. So you think you'd give up would just take you out of the boss encounter, not all the way back to the last save. Exactly. Exactly, Rain. That's what I was thinking. That's it's so frustrating. That's all right, guys. It happens. Yo, Jason, thank you so much for the subscription, man. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Thank you for subscribing. That is freaking awesome, dude. Oh, I forget that people can sub and not be watching the stream, right? Because it's YouTube, right? He could be watching a video or something and subscribe, so he might not even be here. I forget about that because, you know, Twitch doesn't have something like that normally. Like, normally people sub when they're in your stream watching you. They're not, like, watching your VODs on Twitch and then subscribe to you during stream. Have you seen the cover of Ju-on, The Grudge from the Wii? For a horror game, the cover made me laugh when I see it in the store. You know what's so funny, Rain, is Angelus was literally... we were talking about that last night, about, like, just random games to play, and he was saying I should play the Grudge game. You think is bad? The NES and SNES Christian RPGs were brutal for that. Unlearn the Twitch ways. I know. I gotta get in a YouTube mindset. Your grandma sent you all the Christian games? It's because your grandma thought you needed Jesus tier. You gotta play Luigi's Mansion House on GameCube. I have Luigi's Mansion on GameCube. I just actually got it back in December at Sat Gamers Expo. I picked it up. Poor window. So now we know we're gonna wait on the dragon, right? The skeleton T-Rex thing. We're gonna try to level up more and go in there with as many items as we can before we just, you know, go in there and fight. And we're gonna save as often as possible. I was actually trying Luigi's Mansion for the first time on one of those emulation handhelds the other day. It's a fun game. Yeah, I enjoy it. I like it. I also picked up Metroid Prime as well. Like I was saying earlier that I just started like collecting GameCube games. Best thing to play on NES and SNES, Sega Genesis, and N64 Online was Nintendo Switch if you own one, and online membership. Yeah, I mean, for me personally, like I have an online membership. I don't have like the more expensive online membership that gives you access to Genesis and N64 games. I have the basic one so I can play NES and SNES, which I do enjoy playing the emulators on those. Get Phoenix Down, if it's that Final Fantasy version. Yeah, Phoenix Down is like the revives, right? Where like if someone goes down, you can revive them. I'm not like super familiar with like Final Fantasy. I've played like some of them, but it's been a while. I know. It has been a struggle. Those 3 consoles are freaking expensive. But out of all of them, honestly, dude, I think the GameCube is the most doable right now. It's not as high as Dreamcast, and it's not as high as Saturn. And see, I'm the type of collector that like, I usually buy the games I'm nostalgic for first and put them back into my collection, and then like I kind of look at games I've never played before that I'm interested in. I don't typically buy games just to buy them. I will sometimes, but not very often. Like if it's a really good deal and I'm like, oh, that looks fun, I'll try it, right? I know, right? But here's my thing though, is certain consoles are region locked or console locked, so I'd have to like, I'm assuming I would have to modify them, right, to play PAL games. I've been telling Up forever, dude, like, let me send you some freaking money, get me some retro games and ship them over here. I don't know if he thinks I'm joking, like I'm dead ass serious. I agree about GameCube, and I think GameCube also has a lot of affordable titles that are worth owning and playable beyond just the typical top 20. Yeah, absolutely. Like Resident Evil 1. This is a great remake of the original Resident Evil game. Resident Evil 0 is a great game. You know, you have your typical like Mario parties, Mario Sunshine, Double Dash, stuff like that. But I didn't own a GameCube when the GameCube came out. I didn't get my GameCube until like 2009, 2010. Right? Haha. I'll remake your Resident Evil. I would like to see them remake well, they are remaking Resident Evil 4, which I'm so excited about. That's my favorite Resident Evil game. Resident Evil 4 is definitely in like my top 10 or 20 video games of all time. No, I don't want to give up. Absolutely not, because we all know what that frickin' means. Oh, yeah, we leveled up. Sweet. All right, and this is where I think we meet Tristram. We already saw this. Yeah, welcome back, Tristram. Yeah, I do find it weird that it's not... I think, I like I said earlier, I prefer like being able to traverse the world on my own. Like the open world, but it's fine. I mean, at least when you go to a certain area, it is kind of like, you know, you move yourself around or whatever. I remember as a kid, I asked my mom a Nintendo game SP for Christmas. My mom didn't know anything about games, so she bought me the new released PlayStation 2. I was crying of happiness. Talk about an upgrade. I'm not gonna lie, I would rather have a PS2 than a Game Boy Advance SP. I actually have an SP, but the screen is all screwed up. Why is that room shaped like a love heart? Hidden message? I don't know. Maybe. I wonder if we're gonna come across like a... Oh, I guess we already did. We were in a town earlier. But I wonder if there's like shops so you can buy stuff like with your money, right? I mean, that would only make sense, so you could buy more health potions and stuff like that. Oh, also guys, don't forget to hit like the like button on the stream if you're enjoying it. Helps the channel out, and if you're not subscribed, consider subscribing. It would mean the world to me. Now that we've hit YouTube Partner and we are almost at 2,000 subs, my next goal would be 5,000 subs. So, and then also stay tuned because I am going to be making another video tomorrow and releasing it first thing Monday morning. Hashtag dislike, whatever. All right, let me... Okay. I do too. It's like super catchy. You did miss it. Sat Gamers Expo was back in December on like December 18th. I was actually featured in a Sat Gamers Expo video from like a big retro YouTuber, Gabbo the Giver from the Pixel Game Squad. He has a Sat Gamers Expo video up, and I'm in a couple minutes of it, which was dope. Yep, Sacramento. I go to Sat Gamers Expo every year. I love Sat Gamers Expo. It's so much fun. That's because I had my pimp suit on. I know. I love my Mario suit, dude. I look for any excuse to wear it. Nintendo pimp. game is literally giving you one-shot kill mobs, making it seem like you're ready to go for the boss, only to find out the boss is super strong and you aren't prepared. It's like Illidan from World of Warcraft. You are not prepared. Yeah, because that freaking guy was knocking my dick in the dirt, and like every fight it felt like they were letting me inch ahead and get further into the fight, and then he would just do some crazy attack that would do like 200-300 damage and one-shot me. Save the game. Yeah, actually, absolutely. I'm gonna save right after I get through these monsters. Let me get through this side here, and then I will save. Right? Absolutely. And because I'm running this on an emulator, I do have save states too, so I don't necessarily have to do the in-game stuff and the in-game saving. But maybe that's my save twice. I'll save in-game and I'll do a save state on the emulator just to, you know, be extra cautious. Okay, so Mr. Keebler, if I'm being 100% honest, played on an N64 with a CRT. Unless you want to get the modded version on your computer. So me and my wife both have the Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time 3DS ports, but we have them on computer. And we have them running with 4K shader mods. They look incredible and they play incredible. But if you've never played it, what game do you enjoy most that most people seem to hate? Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, 100%. It's probably my favorite N64 game of all time. It's my second favorite Zelda game of all time, and it's in my top 10 or top 20 games of all time. Majora's Mask is like a cult classic that a lot of people hate. But I absolutely love the game so much. I think Majora's Mask is absolutely amazing. But honestly, Keebler, if it were me and it's your first time ever experiencing it, I would play it on a CRT on the original N64. I'd rather jump off a cliff than ever own one of those giant 300-pound TVs again in my life. I have, how many CRTs do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 CRT TVs. I have 3 of these 36-inch Sony Trinitrons. 2 of them are in the garage as like backups, and then I have this one. So that's 3. And then my daughter has a 2005 Disney Princess CRT with a matching VHS player, DVD player. They're all pink. It's really cool. And then I have a 13-inch Zenith CRT in the garage as well. I love playing retro games on a CRT, but I also have adapters and stuff that allow me to play it on a modern TV as well. Not even just like Hyperkin cables, but I actually have like legit adapters like the M Classic or the Eon Super 64 that actually do upscaling. And they do anti-aliasing, color correction, sharpening, post-processing, all that kind of stuff. So they actually make the game look good on a like 4K TV. Your biggest CRT is a 27. I remember how terrified I was of the music in the background they had for the red screen of death for the PS2. What was the red screen of death? Was that like the red ring of death for the Xbox? Like, is that when your console like took a shit? Yeah, so, okay, so the way I got 3 36-inch Sony Trinitrons, the one I'm using is one that I actually found on Facebook Marketplace that I bought from a guy for $50. This was my first one. The second one was my grandmother's, and she was going to throw it away, and my dad called me and said, hey, your grandma has this old TV. Do you want it? I know you're into that thing for like the retro stuff. I said, hell yeah, I want it. It just so happened it was another 36-inch Sony Trinitron. Different model, but you know, still a good TV. The third one, I was looking for a Sony proprietary stand for a 36-inch Sony Trinitron, because this is not going to be my game room forever. We're actually having a son in April, and he's going to get this room as his bedroom. So I'm actually converting my game room over to our big formal dining room. We're turning it into a massive game room tour video coming in the next couple months once we do that. So the third one, I found a guy on OfferUp or Facebook Marketplace locally who was selling his 36-inch Sony Trinitron and the original Sony stand or entertainment center that was made for that TV, and all he wanted was $20 for both. So I went out there and got it because all I wanted was the stand, and I said, hey dude, I'll still give you $20, but I don't really need a third Trinitron. He said, look, if you take both, you can have it for free. My wife just wants them gone, because I drove all the way out there to get it. I was like, all right, man, but I still gave him the $20. I'm like, nah, dude, like, this is a killer deal. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. He helped me load it in my truck, and that was good. Yeah, it was totally cool. So now when I do the game room, I'm going to actually put this Sony Trinitron on the original stand that was made for it, which is awesome to me. And the fact that I got it for $20 is freaking great. Susktopus, welcome in. Hi. Hope I didn't just butcher your name. If I did, I'm so sorry, but we'll call. Can I call you Sus? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. It's good to see you. Hope your Saturday is going good. Cool. Well, thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Welcome in. The Sony stand you're talking about, that's such a nice set. I'm jealous. Yeah, dude, I was so shocked to find it, because like I'm switching up the color scheme of the room and stuff, so I'm getting all new furniture for the game room. So I wanted the original stand. I'm not going to be using the furniture that's in this room. I'm going to be selling it or giving it away or whatever. So I was looking at just a TV stand that would support the weight of this TV, because it's like a 300-pound TV. And then I just so happened to come across the stand that was made for it, which worked out even better. And it's in immaculate condition, you guys. It looks like new. So I'm stoked about that. Congrats on YouTube partner. Yo, thank you, Sus, so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like, I honestly couldn't have done it without all of you guys subbing to the channel, watching the videos, all the awesome feedback in the comments that you guys have been giving on my recent videos have been amazing, and I appreciate the hell out of that. And I actually have a video I'm going to be making tomorrow and releasing Monday morning for you guys, and I hope you enjoy that one as well. Yeah, $20 for the TV and the stand. And then he was trying to give it to me for free just to get the thing out of his house. And I felt bad. I'm like, no, dude, let me at least give you $20, right? Get, you know, throw some gas in your car, or fucking, you know, buy some like McDonald's or something. I don't know. Like, you were only asking $20. It's like not a big deal. And they helped me load it in my truck. So it's like, but yeah, no, it took 3 people. It took me and 2 of my buddies to get it, you know, in my house, or at least that one. Oh, I know. I have 2 sitting around as backups. Like, people are like, why do you keep them? Well, if they're old, guys, they're 20 to 25 years old, right? Like, this is a 1999 or a 1998. My other one is like a 98, and then another one is like a 2000 or 2001 Sony Trinitron. So, like, you know, they could take a shit at any time and crap out, and then I have backups as, like, just in case. You know what I mean? Yeah, if he had to pay a hauling service, it would have cost around $200. Yeah, and the thing is, too, that I loved about it was the fact that, like, his family was the original owner of the TV. It belonged to his father-in-law, and then his father-in-law years ago gave it to him and his wife, and it's been sitting at their house for years. Yeah, they can get a burn-in and other issues, exactly. So, like, it's nice to have, like, a spare, you know, or 2, or 3, whatever. Yeah, I see the, people that know what they have and people that know that, CRTs are very big for retro gaming and that's like a big thing right now. People definitely sell CRTs for a lot of money. Plus the shipping on a CRT obviously is insane. Could you imagine shipping a 300-pound CRT TV? How much that would cost you to ship it anywhere in the United States? Like, that's insane. But yeah, people are selling like Sony Trinitron, like the Wega TVs and stuff for like $300, $600. It's kind of crazy. This isn't a Wega. This one is a XBR model. Yo, Matt Fleming, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for stopping by, man, just to say congrats. I appreciate the hell out of that. I've always wondered what the difference between a Sony Trinitron and other CRT is. I don't know. All I know is that they say that this is the Trinitrons have some of the best pictures for retro gaming. But my little 13-inch Zenith has an amazing picture as well, and it looks freaking awesome. Zenith makes a good CRT. Freaking Sony obviously makes a good one. Panasonic makes a good one. Who else makes some good CRTs? JVC makes some good ones. I really don't know what brand my daughter's is. It's a Disney branded one, but I don't know what company actually makes it for Disney, because I doubt that Disney themselves was making CRTs like out of their factory. They probably just put the branding all over the TV, but had another company make it. I'll have to look at the back, but it's a 2005 Disney Princess CRT. And the speakers on top of the TV are actually like a princess tiara. It's so cool. If you look on my, I think on my YouTube shorts or on my TikTok, you can actually see it where I go in detail and show you the CRT. My kiddo, she plays her Sega Pico on there and her PS1 on there. Say the one with AV ports is the one you want. Yeah, this thing has AV ports. It has components, the red, green, and blue cable ports as well. And it also has component in the front as well. It has a lot of hookups on this TV, which is awesome. The one thing I heard about the Trinitrons, though, is once you start getting into the models in like the early 2000s of when they started adding like HDMI ports on them, I heard they're not as good. So I tried to avoid the Sony Trinitrons that had HDMI ports on them, just because I heard they don't look as good as like just the more traditional with component or composite cable ports. Like the ones from like 2004 and stuff, Yeah, exactly. That's the one thing I heard, is that they can have lag, and that's why I didn't get the one with HDMI. I specifically was looking for... I can't use bombs. Oh, I can, okay. So I can use the right bumper to switch my weapons on the fly. That's actually a nice feature. Okay, we got some seeds. I don't know what you use those for. But yeah. Oh, and anybody that's just came in, welcome in, guys. Thank you guys so much for stopping by the YouTube celebration stream. At 4 o'clock, so about 2 hours, we're going to start the podcast with a bunch of our friends and guests, and we're going to be ranking retro consoles together and making a tier list. So hope you guys can stick around for that, or at least come back. If you can't stay the whole time, totally understand. It's Saturday, y'all got shit to do. I get it, trust me. Those later Trinitrons can be good for consoles like PS2 and Xbox, but for older stuff, the prior Trinitrons are better. Wes McDonald, I don't even like video games, I just like your voice. Thank you so much. That's why everybody tells me like that I should keep doing the podcast. Like they're like, you have a voice for radio, and I'm like, well, I don't know about all that, but that is like the nicest freaking compliment. I actually had people like in the comments of my YouTube videos say that like I can listen to this guy talk all day. I think it's just the fact that I'm actually using a nice microphone. They tell me I have a face for radio. I think we're getting close, guys, back to where we were. Oh no. I would take a basic CRT with composite over any modern TV for N64. That console looks really dang rough on an LCD. Yeah. 100%. Oh wait, is Matt Fleming like Matt? Like our friend Matt? I didn't realize. I just thought he was like a random Matt. Oh, hi Matt. Welcome in. Good to see you, dude. You still coming on the podcast, right? With Daigoji? Oh, you like Symphony of the Night? Okay, so that is one Castlevania game that I have played, and it is a damn good game. And I've never been huge on Metroidvania games. Oh no, we're gonna wait on that guy. Actually, we're gonna save. We're saving right freaking here. Okay, so we saved, guys. You know what? We're gonna save again and again and again and again and again and again. Because fuck all that noise, we are not doing that. If we had to do that all over again, I'm quitting and we're moving on to another freaking video game. I do enjoy your retro vibe, bro. Oh, dude, I appreciate that, Bomba, like a lot. I honestly, guys, I had no idea how I would do on YouTube at all. Oh, I just got a spell that I didn't grab last time. Okay, so it's called Quake. I think it's a spell. We'll check right now. Hold on. Hell yeah, Matt. Sounds good. But yeah, guys, I've been on Twitch for over 2 years, 2.5 years streaming over there, and the numbers were always up and down. Like the viewership was up and down. You know, I made a lot of great friends on there, but I wanted to make other content too, like videos and short form content, and have the ability to stream, which is why just overall YouTube sounded like a better deal for me, because I could make videos that people can watch. I can do live streaming, which people can come and sit down and enjoy and have a conversation with me, and I can get to know the people that are part of the community. And I can make short form content that, you know, I don't have to dedicate hours and hours every day making just full on videos. I can make short form content, you know, so I just thought it made more sense. And I enjoy YouTube so far, and you know, it's been great. I'm really liking it. People enjoy conversating with you. I actually thought you were saying something nice until I saw the question mark at the end of that statement, you asshole. My first RPG ever. Oh, you ever played? Oh, Iowa Retro Gamer Dad. Welcome in, dude. How are you? Thank you for stopping by. This is my first time playing it, dude. This is my first time playing it. I've been showing everybody because I'm super stoked on the pickup I got yesterday, but I stopped at a local retro game store and I picked it up complete in box for the Super Nintendo, and I thought, well, you know, we were going to play retro games on stream before the podcast. Why not just, you know, give this one a shot? I've heard nothing but good things about it. I think your YouTube strength is you have enthusiasm and you're not monotone, but you are just crazy, fake and wacky and screaming like others can be. Yeah, I feel that. I hate that shit. It feels so disingenuous to me. All right, guys, let's look at the spells that we have. So we have Quake. So that might help us in this battle. Maybe we should have grabbed that last time. It is pristine, dude. Like, I was shocked. I'm actually really cool with the owner of the store, and I was shocked, dude. Don't forget to cry every time someone subs, right? I tried to like Twitch, but having unskippable adverts occurring randomly while you're watching a stream annoying. It's annoying. You miss parts of the stream for like 5 minutes ago each time. Yeah, no, I feel that. I like the fact that, yeah, I'm gonna be transparent, guys. Like I am gonna monetize my content, but I'm gonna make the ads, you know, skippable and like not as egregious as Twitch and stuff like that. And you know, it's funny, one of the comments I would, you know, get every once in a while was like, oh, you're just making these videos to get views. Well, yeah, I am. Like, welcome to YouTube. Like, I don't sit around and make these videos for my health. I make them so people will watch them and enjoy them. Like, no shit, I want to get views. I want to see what people think of my stuff. If I make decent videos, if people enjoy my content, if people like to nerd out with me about retro video games. Yeah, I make the videos for views, you guys. Like, spoiler alert, like, huge disclaimer. Like, I don't understand, like, why people say shit like that. I miss my retro game store that used to be in town. They moved, and even worse, over half the stores now just have pop figures. I feel that. Yeah, I love that comment too. You're doing this to make money. Well, I'm doing it to make content, but if I can make money doing it to buy more video games, I'm gonna do it. Exactly, dude. I use the money I get from Twitch, and if I make any money on YouTube, I'm going to buy more stuff for the collection to make more videos and to talk about more shit. It's more content for you guys, and it's fun for me to make. It's like the circle of life, man. That's the whole point. I don't know how to use YouTube. I think I did it right. Yo, Bunny, what is up? Welcome in. Oh man, that is awesome. It's so good to see you, Buns. I've missed you. I hope you're doing good. I've only made a few YouTube vids of gaming product reviews, but it's been 3 years and it felt like a lot of work. It is. I mean, like, my videos are kind of lazy. Like, I guess I'm still learning how to edit, you guys. I don't know how to fucking edit. I watch like little tutorials on YouTube and I kind of just wing it and just see if things work, and just, I'm learning as I go. You guys are taking this journey with me. I have the power of the crystal of earth. Oh, okay, so there's 4 crystals. We're already about to get one of them. Okay, I didn't even read that last time. Thank you, Bunny, so much. I saw you in Discord that you were live, and I remember your tweet for the celebration. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that so much. Yeah, I'm so excited to have gotten YouTube partner, you guys. It means so much to me. Those of you that are close with me know that I've wanted to hit partner on something, right? On this freaking journey, like something. Well, Bud, congrats on partnership. I got to get up and get ready for work. Pretty awesome. I think I found you through Gabo, so that's awesome, dude. Everybody have a great day. Yo, Iowa Retro Gamer Dad, thank you so much, dude, for coming by, hanging out. Definitely appreciate it, dude. And any fan of Gabo is a good dude in my book, man. Like, I love Gabo. It's such a surreal moment to get to hang out with Gabo. Dude, the Pixel Game Squad DMs me. Like, we DM with each other and talk like they're just normal guys. They're not like high up on this pedestal where they think they're better than all of us. Like, I talk with Ricky, I talk with Mikey, I talk with Gabo, NES Addict. They're all great freaking guys. Like, seriously. I'm just gonna crib yours and Anna's notes on how to make videos. Literally peak childhood for me. I remember the days I go to Blockbuster and go to the gaming section side. Those were the days. Oh, I know. And I used to work at a Hollywood Video, and I loved working there. I would have never left, but I only made like $6.50 an hour. Like, that was like 12 years ago or something, 13 years ago. Yo, welcome back, Mikey. I died, and no, we're not giving up. So I can only use Cure. Why can I not use Quake? What do you mean I need to get... What did I do? What am I not doing with YouTube chat? Yeah, dude, we had Blockbuster and Hollywood Videos. I would go to both. Scroll up, homie. Oh my god, John Riggs is in here. Holy shit. Oh, dude, I totally missed that. I'm so sorry. Dude. Oh man, John, thank you for coming by, dude. Like, that's so cool. Guys, John Riggs is like a freaking hero of mine. He's a legend, dude, in the retro space. Oh my god, like, that's so cool you came by, dude. Oh wow, that's really, really cool. Guys, I've been watching John for literally years, and I've met him twice now at Sat Gamers Expo. He's part of the Metal Jesus squad. I've been watching Metal Jesus for like 10 years. And like, dude, it's so cool that you stopped by, man. I appreciate that. I'm like, right, Mikey? Like, I'm super like, it's so cool, dude. So like at the last Sat Gamers Expo a couple weeks ago, I finally got to meet Gabbo, which was amazing. I got to meet Game Dad, and he's cool as hell. He's actually lives in the same state as me. Like, he's super, super cool. And John was there, and like I got to sit in on their panel and hang out with them, and it was just such a cool experience. I was a little bummed out though, because like I was doing a lot of shopping and I got to hang out with a lot of the like creators that were there. But I missed Pro Jared, because like when I was looking for him, I think he went to lunch or something. I didn't get a chance to meet him, but you know, maybe next time if he comes back. But then in 2021, so the last, not this past one, but the one before, was when I first met John. And then I got to meet like literally one of my favorite creators ever, Adam Koralik. And that was like so surreal for me. I got to meet my Pat the NES Punk, which was surreal, and hang out with these guys and talk to them and get to know them. And one thing that was cool about Adam, right, was like when you first walk in, to the left is like the creator room where all the, you know, famous YouTubers are, and game designers and developers and stuff. And I saw Adam talking to John, and his friend Jesse Perez was there, and Jesse is cool as hell. Me and him have talked a bunch, and he lives in my area. And I was so nervous to go up to talk to like Adam and John, because like, you know, I don't watch a whole lot of TV, so these guys are like my celebrities, you know what I mean? And I was like, oh shit, like they're just hanging out, like I can go talk to these guys, like this is so, like crazy and weird. So like I walked up and they were like the nicest guys, and they're just normal guys. So yo, Gamers Addict, what is up, dude? Welcome in, welcome. But it was just like, you know, it was just a huge deal for me. And then like Adam, so he was super nice. And no, I did save. I saved like 20 times, dude. I'm not redoing that again. Yeah, hell no. This whole reason Netflix even existed is because the owner had a late fee on a Blockbuster. Yeah, I saw that. If you get a chance, watch the documentary of the last Blockbuster. It's really good. It's up in Oregon. So it's like, I think I looked, it's like an 8-hour drive from me. I would love to go there just to go. But Koralik has gone there several times, at least I think a couple times. He's taken pictures there and stuff like that. Shut the fuck up. No way, dude. Like, no way. That's freaking awesome, dude. The Pixel Game Squad and Gabbo is in here. Yo, that is so freaking awesome, you guys. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. That means a lot, man. Thank you guys so much, dude. You guys are like my fucking heroes, dude. Seriously. Like, all of you guys are like huge inspirations on why I even started doing this stuff in the first place. And the fact that you took time out of your day to come by, that means a lot. Yeah, that's so cool. But yeah, guys, we're actually playing Final Fantasy Mystic Quest for the first time. And I'm actually wanting to play it because last night I stopped at a retro game store that is in my area that I love called War Torn Front in Manteca. The owner, Gabo, was actually at Sat Gamers Expo, but I picked up this yesterday on my way home from work. I got a complete inbox copy of Mystic Quest for a really good deal. And oh my god, my very first super chat ever is from the Pixel Game Squad, dude. Holy crap. Thank you guys so much. I don't know if this is Riff or Ricky, but you guys are amazing. You guys, I watch your videos every day. I go back and I watch your old stuff all the time. I go back and watch all of John's stuff all the time, old, new. I keep up on all of it. I love everything you guys do. You guys are a huge inspiration. It just means the world to me that you guys are here. And like I was saying earlier, these guys are all super cool where they'll DM you like just normal dudes. You know, they're not high up on this fucking pedestal where they're like too good for you or whatever. Like Ricky talks to me, Mikey talks to me, Gabo talks to me, NES Addict, you know, like these guys are just normal dudes. And I think wow, thank you guys so freaking much. Like, that is so cool. I'm sorry, where's my phone? I'm taking a picture of this. Like, this is so cool to me. I'm like fanboying the out right now. Like, this is like so amazing. But yeah, I came across, I'm not gonna lie, so I came across the Pixel Game Squad a few years ago when I found Retro Rick. So I was watching Retro Rick and I came across him because I've been watching guys like Metal Jesus, John Riggs, the Immortal John Hancock, Radical Reggie, Pat the NES Punk, the Angry Video Game Nerd, Game Chasers for literally years at this point. Gabo, thank you so much, dude, for the dono or super chat. I'm still getting used to it not being Twitch. John, thank you. Gamers Addict, dude, thank you so much. Like, this is blowing me away, like, right now. But yeah, I started watching all those guys, and then I came across Retro Rick with his $10 game collection, and I watched the entire series, and I was addicted to that. And then I came across the Pixel Game Squad, then Phoenix Resale, and Caleb is amazing, and NES Addict, NES Complex, like, and Mikey, his Funko Pop collection is the most incredible thing I've ever seen. Like, and I just, you know, John Riggs with his open cart surgery and his countdowns and like hidden gem videos, and just like, I literally downloaded I downloaded Magic Sword for the SNES just because I was watching a video of yours the other night where you recommended it and it looked badass and I had never played it. Like, you guys are my heroes, and I'm not doing that to kiss your ass, but you guys are my heroes, and the fact that you're here is really freaking cool. So thank you guys, like, very, very much from like the bottom of my heart. Thank you. But yeah, yeah, this is awesome. I'm getting my ass kicked by this skeleton Tyrannosaurus Rex, and I can't figure out how to beat him. But I'm like, yeah. And you know what? I watch a lot of your guys' stuff because I work in construction, right? I'm a heavy equipment operator. I've been in the operators union for 14 years. So I commute to the Bay Area every day, and any of you have ever driven in Bay Area traffic, I usually am on the road 3 to 4 hours a day. So I put your guys' videos on and I just listen all day long, just driving, because, you know, it helps me get through the shitty drives every single day, you know. Let's see, are we gonna, oh, he's dead, that sucks. Yep, safety vest squad, dude. That's why when I met you, bro, I was like, because I've seen pictures of you like with your safety vest on, I'm like, oh, he must do construction. But thank you guys so much for the super chats. Like, that's freaking awesome. I already said anything I ever earn from the channel is going to go back into the channel because I do have a full-time job. So this is going to be to get more games or equipment for the channel to where, like, you know, I can make more content with it. I'm dead. Wow, that sucked. Yeah, I drive every day. Like, well, being in construction, like my job sites vary, right? So I'll be all over the Bay Area. I've even traveled out of state. Last month I was in Salt Lake City, Utah, and I went to my very first Savers. I've never been to a Savers before. And dude, I picked up, literally, I spent $60 at Savers. For those of you who don't know what Savers is, it's basically a thrift store, right? But it's huge. At least the one I went to. It was like the size of a warehouse. And they had video games. And here in Northern California, that's very rare. It's hard to find video games like how Retro Rick does in like Goodwills and stuff. You don't find that too often. You'll find like 100 copies of Sneak King from the Burger King game or the Burger King game in a Goodwill here, right? So I went to Savers and I paid $60 for a stack of games that were the eBay comps on them were like $300. I even picked up some big box PC games. Yo, Bomba coming in with the $10. I don't know what those are. Stickers, donations, super chats. I'm new to this whole YouTube thing, guys. I've always done Twitch. But dude, Bomba, thank you so much. We just left Savers and got a GameCube with a controller and Metroid Prime for $35. Dude, freaking killing it, bro. Like, I picked up Metroid Prime at Sat Gamers Expo a few weeks ago for $30 complete, which was, I thought was pretty decent. You know, wasn't bad, and I didn't have it in the collection. But let me grab it real quick, what I got from Savers, dude, because these big box PC games, like, I know like Jason is really into it. I don't know if you guys have seen these before, but dude, some of these were legit big box PC games, and I was like, well, maybe I'll flip them because I only paid $6 a game at Savers. It was like $5.99. And these big box PC games go upwards of $60 to $80 a piece, sometimes more, which is absolutely nuts. So let me show you guys real quick. So check this out, guys. These are the three that I picked up from Savers about a month ago. I'm waiting to switch the retro room over to a bigger room of the house before I start displaying this because I'm literally ran out of room. But this is what I picked up. So one is I picked up Might and Magic 8 Days of the Destroyer right here. Now this game looks dope. I love fantasy games like this. I'm big into Skyrim, Oblivion, Morrowind, things like that. So look at that, $5.99 at Savers, and it was complete, had everything in it. This one I bought because I thought it was really cool. This one had a trapezoid type box, and the trapezoid version is, I guess, the more sought after version. Same price, $5.99. This one is called Revenant. This game looked really cool, and like the box opens up like that, and it looks like an action RPG, or it almost kind of looks like a Baldur's Gate or Icewind Dale type game. So this game looks really cool. And then the last one I got was huge, you guys. This one is it says Might and Magic 6, The Mandate of Heaven, but it also includes Might and Magic 1 through 5 as well. So this is 1 through 6, all in this huge box. Look at this. $5.99 at Savers. Dude, I love fantasy games. Just to have this is freaking nuts. Like, to have it on the shelf and like to display it. Look at the dragon and the knights and the warriors. Like, dude, the fact that I got all three of those games for like $22 or something, like, was freaking amazing. Yeah, right. It was a total nice score. I'm always playing Oblivion. So when I used to stream Oblivion, I used to do all Elder Scrolls content back in the day. So I would do like modded Oblivion and modded Skyrim, where I would put thousands of mods, literally thousands of mods on these games and make them look like completely different games. I actually have a video on my YouTube channel that I posted like 7 months ago of like a little taste of me playing modded Oblivion and kind of bringing it more into like the modern era, you know, because the game is, you know, from 2006 or 2005-ish, you know. Flipperness, yeah. But yeah, I picked up like Mario Galaxy, Twilight Princess. Oh, I picked up this game too, which I'm keeping for the collection. So I am a huge Blizzard fan. I've been playing Blizzard games since Diablo 1 on my Power Macintosh AOL dial-up internet in the 90s, and I found a copy of Hellfire, which is the expansion pack for the original Diablo where they added the monk class. I used to have this growing up, but yeah, it was complete, dude. $5 at Savers. This was freaking awesome. Definitely keeping this for the collection. But yeah, I loved it. I think we have a Savers here in Northern California, but I've never been to it because I didn't think it was like a California thing, to be honest with you. So there's something about that cardboard. I'm not gonna lie, Gabbo, I thought about like, so I have the Retro Renegade podcast that I've been doing, wow, for a while now. I mean, it used to be called the Top Tier Podcast. Now it's the Retro Renegade Podcast. Yo, John, thank you again, dude, so much for coming by. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the dono. It means the world to me, dude. Let's talk soon. You guys all made my day. Everybody here really means a lot to me. You guys are freaking awesome. And I'm like fanboying out right now, for real. So have a great day, dude. Yo, dude! The Pixel Game Squad with their sub, man. Thank you guys so much. Riffo and Hot Wheels Ricky, Gabbo, NES Complex Mikey, all you guys. Like, I love the squad, man. You guys are amazing. I'm in Northern California, dude. I would love anytime you guys are ever up in the area to go hunting with you guys, or if I go down to LA, you know, down to SoCal, I would love to go hunting with you guys. That would be a dream come true for me, dude, to hit the flea markets, bro. And I would love to meet Mort. Mort is another guy that I freaking love, and he is the coolest dude. He's so nice, so kind. I just watched the video him and Gabbo did together. I just watched where he bought that whole lot of stuff at the flea market to test and see if stuff worked. Mort is amazing. His TikTok is blowing up too, dude. I live in Stockton, California. So, you know, about an hour from the Bay Area. So I'm flexible. About 45 minutes from Sacramento. You know, I'm like right in the middle. So, dude, Mort is so cool, and he's one of the nice guys too that like will DM you and actually have a conversation with you. And you know who else is amazing, guys, that I talk to all the time now? Gamer Aimer. She is so freaking cool. Found her through Retro Rick. Her TikTok is amazing, but her YouTube is amazing too, guys. She's got one of the most insane collections I've ever seen. Yeah. Oh, Stockton. Yeah. Trust me, dude. If the Bay Area was cheaper, I would have bought a house there. It's so damn expensive here in California. Oh, you'll be working in Fresno and Elk soon? Dude, let's go retro hunting, bro. Or let's grab some lunch if you're in town, man. Like, for real, I'll meet you or whatever. We can do whatever. Got to go to Southeast Game Change and meet Brandy. Where is that at? What city is that store in? Southeast Game Change. Oh, is that a convention? Rec, take care, bro. I got to go back to work. Keep up the good work, my boy. Or my bro. Yo, Gamers Addict, thank you, brother, so much for being here. I appreciate you. Oh, yeah, Fire and Ice. I just saw, didn't the squad just did a video there, right? Or somebody just did a video at Fire and Ice. I think it was you, wasn't it, Gabbo? South Carolina. Which place was the one, guys, that you guys just went to with Retro Rick, where it was like a big arcade and it had CRT TV set up like in the arcade? You know what I mean? Yeah, it was you. Okay. And then your friend who owns that one game store, I met him at Gamers Expo with you. Your two friends, the one that had the booth, but the other guy that was walking around. Yeah, absolutely. So in about an hour and a half, we're gonna start the podcast, guys, and we're gonna be ranking retro consoles on a tier list. Game Tower, that's it. Yeah. So in an hour and a half, we're gonna be doing that. We have some people that are gonna come on with us, and Collector's Source. Okay, so your buddy from Collector's Source gave my daughter a free Yoshi amiibo, dude. Like, that was freaking awesome. My kid loves Yoshi. Anything Yoshi related, she is all over it. That, and now she's got like this obsession with Kirby, which is awesome, you know. So another big creator that I'm really into is Retro Wolf. He is like the GameCube king, dude. I absolutely love his stuff. He's super nice guy. I just love getting to be a part of the retro community, if I'm just being honest. Like, I get to nerd out with you guys, share our collection, share our childhoods together. I think that's why, yeah, Tiny the Giver. Yeah, dude, like, I was like, oh, dude, how much for the Yoshi amiibo? And he was like, bro, for you, just take it. And I'm like, for real? Like, let me give you at least like $10 for it or something. And he was like, no, dude, just take it. I thought that was really dope. Tiny and Elliot are real ones. Yeah, dude, they seem like legit guys, like, for real. I definitely want to go check out Game Tower for sure, because I know that Game Tower does that little outdoor event, like little expo for you guys down in SoCal, right? Ryan from Fire and Ice is good too. Yeah, Ryan was he the bald one that was in the video? Yo, Sing, what's up, dude? Welcome into the stream, man. How you doing? Good to see you, brother. I'm just getting my dick knocked in the dirt by this dinosaur thing. And like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like, maybe like there's a method to this. Let me know when you come to SoCal. Dude, hell yeah. Well, now that Nintendo, Super Nintendo World is opening up at Universal Studio, I have to go to that, dude. I have to go to that. And I'm going to wear my Mario suit, bro. Like, no doubt. Like, please tell me that you or the squad or the, like, you guys are gonna go to Super Nintendo World and do a video. You gotta do a video of you guys eating the food and riding the rides and being goofy, and like, dude, that would be sweet. I would watch that day one, dude. YouTube partner wrecked. Man, it still doesn't feel real, man. Like, honestly, it's so freaking dope. Like, everybody's been so nice today, and like, it's been kind of surreal. Like, some of my freaking heroes are in here, and some were in here earlier. Like, I'm just like, this was so cool, man. So freaking cool. I want to beat this guy. Oh, Riff has a pass already? Dude, I'm actually lucky I don't live in LA, because if I did, I would go to that place all the freaking time. Except your mods, we're gonna troll the hell out of you, keeps you humble. That's right. That's right. I wouldn't have it any other way if my mods didn't fuck with me. I'm planning to go, and yes, I will film it for sure. Absolutely, dude. You guys, you know what would be funny, Gabbo, is if you guys all got together, right? Mikey and Riffo and fucking Ricky, NES Addict, Complex, Mort, all of you guys, and you all went and made like this funny goofy video at Super Nintendo World together. Like, that would be so cool. Like, one big collaboration video of all of you guys like having a good time, like with your families or whatever, dude. That would be sick. What is the most rarest thing you would want to own? Ooh, well, I want Pat the NES Punk's gold and gray NWC cartridges. But if we were being realistic, like something that, oh, with NES Complex, dude, he's so cool. He's an awesome guy too, man. The rarest thing, God, that's tough. Something that, as of right now, I would love to get for the collection. I'm not gonna lie, that I've been like wanting for a long time, but it is expensive, so I'm gonna save up for it. And you know, I would really like a copy. A loose copy, by the way, because the complete in box is too expensive, right? Like, but I would really like a physical copy of Chrono Trigger for the Super Nintendo. Like, I would really like one of those. Those are like $200 to $250. My local game store, dude, he's killing me, right? I go there last night, I get Mystic Quest, and the guy, I've been telling him for months, hey, if you ever get a physical of Chrono Trigger, let me know, because I might be interested, you know. And I go in last night and he has one and it's $250, and I'm like, dude, my wife would kill me right now, bro. Yeah, that's a biggie. Yeah, I know. I have it. I bought the Steam version, like the little remaster or whatever. And then I got the Chrono Trigger for the PlayStation 1, right? But I thought about doing a trade for it, you know. But I don't know, like for me, like I don't have a lot of doubles or duplicates or anything, and everything in my collection that I don't have more than one of, I tend to not get rid of. So I don't know what I would trade for it. Like I said, I'm a huge Blizzard fan, a huge Blizzard collector since the 90s, and I have some pretty expensive Blizzard stuff that I'm looking to sell. But it's hard to find someone who wants Blizzard stuff, you know, that's expensive. That's like kind of a niche, right? Yeah, I could crowdfund it on Throne, I guess. I've never done that before. And like over time, like if I earn enough money on stream, I could get it. And I would love to do a full playthrough of it, like live on stream. Just kind of like how I'm doing this game, you know, because I got the copy yesterday. Guys, is there a secret to beating this guy? I did everything I can do up to coming to this guy, and now I have no idea. Or set up a Ko-Fi and dono goals for specific games. Yeah, I mean, I've never had like a Patreon or a Ko-Fi or anything. But I mean, I guess I could have it now that, you know, like, I mean, now that I'm doing YouTube and I'm not doing Twitch really anymore, like that is something I could look into. But if I do a Patreon, I want to do it to where I can offer my Patreons something. Yeah, you'll get trolls saying you're eBaying. Yeah, for sure, absolutely. Same thing when I was on Twitch, dude. Like I've done, you know, I was on Twitch for like 2.5 years, and you know, people are assholes. You're doing it for the money or blah, blah, blah. And 100% get that all the time. My brother got a physical sword and shield from when he worked for Blizzard. He literally can't sell it because eBay and other places treat them like weapons, not decorative. Oh, that sucks. I actually have a big replica of Frostmourne on my wall. I need to run. This was awesome. Keep killing it, my friend. Yo, Gabo, thank you so much, dude, for being here. We will talk soon, brother. Have a great weekend with your family. Happy hunting, dude. And let's chit chat soon, dude. And thank you for the dono, bro. Means the world to me. Really, really does. And guys, all of these people, if you're into retro games and you haven't checked out Pixel Game Squad, Gabo, John, go definitely check them out. Gamers Addict, like all of these people are amazing. Mikey loves retro. He's absolutely amazing. He is a friend of mine. They are all awesome people, and love and respect all these guys, man. They do a lot for the community, and they're the ones who keep retro alive, man, for real. Like, I want to beat this guy at least once before we end this damn game. Like one time. Like I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I swear I picked up the Quake spell and it's not working. Like, it's not there for me to select. All I have is Cure. Oh, that earthquake shit that he does. How did that kill me in one shot? This game doesn't make sense. This does not make sense. It said it only did like 82 damage and it one-shot me. Maybe I need to... Yeah, we're gonna give up. Oh, no, we're not. Wait, can I run? I can run. I can't run away. Shit. We'll try one more time, and then I did save right before the battle, so we'll go back and we'll try to equip Quake. I probably do have to equip it manually, Rain. You're probably like 100% right. I don't know. I'm assuming that spell right there is going to really help me out in this fight. See, he did that earthquake thing and it didn't one-shot me, but it did the same amount of damage as last time. Like, That's weird. I don't understand. Bring out Squirtle and use Bubble. Yes, we're giving up. And yes, it saved. Yes, okay. So let's go to spells. Says I can't use it. Thing about these old Super Nintendo games is you're right, they don't really hold your hand. Like I wish I had like a description telling me like what to do with this damn thing. Well, you have it, so you should be able to use it in battle only. Yeah, but oh, that's cool. I could change the window color like in the other games. Have I tried getting good? Yeah, I've fucking been trying, dude. I don't know what a seed does. I don't remember the game enough to help. Damn, dude. Well, let's try it again. Last time you played it was 30 years ago. Dude, I'm like, I can't believe that Gabbo, John Riggs, and the Pixel Game Squad is subscribed to my YouTube channel. Like, I can't believe it. It's so cool, man. I like made my freaking day. Yeah, same here, dude. I'm always looking for new channels to watch. And now, sometimes, like what I've been doing it, what I do is I go to like my YouTube analytics, and on the bottom of my phone, like on the app in YouTube Studio, it'll tell me other channels that my viewers are watching. I literally will click on every one of those. You know, they'll usually have like 10 of them recommended, and some of them are like channels I've already been watching, right? But like the ones that I'm not, I definitely click on them. Doesn't matter how many subscribers they have. None of that shit matters to me. If they are, if I like their stuff, I'm gonna watch them, right? So I literally followed like 3 or 4 people yesterday just looking at my analytics because it recommends people to me, and it just, I think it's a cool little tool to find new people as well. What was the whole 64-bit and retro era where they were competing for graphics? Rek, try this. Flamerous Rex is an undead enemy. It takes heavy damage from the cure spell. Huh, okay, let me try that. My channels will never be for you. Oh, I know. I didn't know you could use cure on monsters. Hold on, let me try this. No, hold on. Cure. Oh, you can use it on the monster. Okay, did not know that. Dude, the 64-bit era, like the 90s was like such a weird time where everybody was competing like with the Jaguar, right? Like, which is such an obscure, shitty console, but I love it. I actually had a Jaguar. I got it at KB Toys. My dad bought it for me because my mom and dad were divorced. So like I had like the N64, the PlayStation 1, Genesis, and Super Nintendo at my mom's, where I lived majority of the time. But my dad was like, well, I want to get you a system for over here. So he took me in the mid 90s to KB Toys and bought me a Jaguar with like almost the whole library of games, because they were like in the clearance bin, dude, like at the time. You can use cure on undead to harm them. That is good to know. I am new to a lot of these older RPGs, dude. Like Oh, wow, that hits hard. 268 damage using Cure? Shit, I'm gonna keep doing that. I might have a chance now. Oh, he did the earthquake shit. I'm dead. Come on, heal me, guy. Yep, full health. Oh, I'm poisoned. Shit. Oh god, he's on the ground, guys. He's on the ground. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. See, that one didn't kill me. Oh, it missed. You gotta be kidding me. What does a seed do? Oh, I'm dead for sure this time. There's no way I'm getting that lucky. Oh, I didn't die. I didn't die. Oh, and a seed heals me. I didn't know that. Okay. Wait. Spell. Use cure. No, not on myself. Damn it. Oh, he killed me. Oh, please don't. Please don't. 181, I'm dead. Damn it. Okay, well, now I know that cure is a very effective spell. So we're gonna... Dude, if I would have got that last cure off, I might have been able to kill him. Damn, dude, like he almost one-shot me with that basic-ass attack. Damn, he hits hard. I don't understand the damage, like the number counter, because spells that do like 70 damage have one-shot me, and spells that have done over 100 have not. We have been on this fight forever, dude. Oh, he put me to sleep. Oh, damn. That was a critical hit for 324 damage. Please don't kill me. Don't one-shot me with that. How? Why did he get to do 2 attacks? Yo, Skipperson, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. No. Okay. Please die. Please die. Don't one-shot me. Okay. Oh, we got him! Yes! Dude, we got him, you guys. Ugh. We got... It looks like we're gonna get our first crystal out of the 4. Oh, dude. That's awesome. I love it, man. I thought you were gonna cure cancer before you beat this, right? Oh, man. I got it. Never mind that. Never mind that. Get a load of this stuff. Ooh, what is that? Like a hook shot from Zelda? See, Zelda stole that shit from Final Fantasy, you guys. That is so freaking awesome. All right, let's open this up. Yo, Haley, what is going on? Haley, DM me your YouTube so I can make sure you're a mod. We got explosive, some elixir. What else are we gonna get? The sand coin. Okay. Yeah, you were. I don't know what happened. So, am I supposed to do something with this thing? I'll tell you what, though. We're definitely saving. You're almost 1,100 subs. Me? I think I'm almost at 2,000 subs, Bomba. I'm not really sure though. Let me look. Yeah, okay. Yeah, almost 2,000. So almost at 1,800 subs, man. That's fucking incredible, dude. I was stoked to get 1,000 and like to get, I mean, in just a couple of days to get 800 more, like that's insane to me, dude. I never thought that would happen, like never. I've got to go see around, kid. So do these people, like, do they come back to your party, or like you use them for like one time and then you get a new person for like every dungeon? Now we got to figure out where to go. We got to get out of this dungeon really quick. Ah, stop it. Oh, we got to go this way. Yeah, dude, I can't believe I'm already gonna have 2,000 subs. Like, that's so fucking cool. Yeah, I have to go back to that first girl that got sick or whatever, that got hurt, and help her out, I think, with the elixir or something. Oh, okay, we gotta fight this guy. Oh, I missed. I'm blind. Damn. Dead. Come on, dude. Dude, that freaking T-Rex fight took me forever. Like, legit took forever. I'm so happy to be done with it. We can move on to the next crystal. And also, Rain, thank you so much for letting me know about the frickin' the cure thing. Like, I'm not privy to, you know, Final Fantasy games. I'm still learning all this as I go, and this is obviously my first time playing this, so that helped out a lot. Like, seriously, that was awesome. Wait, can I blow that up? Yes, you can. Boom. Ooh, I got a shield? Hold on. How do we put it on? How do we use it? Oh, it just automatically goes on. Okay. I know, I didn't rage quit. Even after losing the freaking progress that I had and had to start all the way back over, like, that was a pain. Oh, I have to jump across the turtle shells. I still love the jumping. The jumping mechanic and the sword mechanic, or the weapon mechanic out in the open, is awesome. Oh, it won't let me go that way. All right, I gotta go all the way around. So what are some big titles that you guys would want in your gaming collection? Like something that you really just need or want to get? Like I said, like one of my big ones is a physical copy of Chrono Trigger. A couple other big games I would love for the collection are and big to me, guys, like anything over $50 is big for me, right? Like, cause you know, I treat myself once in a while. I try to get good deals and stuff, but I don't go out and just blow thousands of dollars on retro games all at once. To me, retro collecting is like a marathon, right? It's not a sprint. You get things over time. You amass this collection over the years. I really would like a copy of F-Zero GX for the GameCube. I would like a copy of Resident Evil 2 for the GameCube. I would like to get... I still need to get Resident Evil 4 for the GameCube, even though I have it for PS2. It's my favorite Resident Evil of all time. I just want a copy for all platforms. The Wii version is amazing, too. If you haven't played the Wii Resident Evil 4, it's pretty awesome. Earthbound is one that I would like to get, but that's kind of cliche, right? Like, I would like to have it and actually try it out and play it. Oh, is she in here in the bed? Yes, she is. Here's the elixir. Now I can visit Spencer in Aquaria. Why don't I go to Aquaria first and look around? Where is it? It's through the focus tower and to the northeast. Okay, that's where we're going next, Aquaria. What are some other heavy hitters that I want? I'm just like... It's hard to think like off the top of your head, you know? Heal and save, 100%. Okay, so I'm already healed. I'm not healed. Okay, that was the last save. Spell. Okay. There we go. Wait. Hello Kitty Island Adventures is definitely one that I want for the collection. I can't. Okay, you can't cure blindness. And you're blind. Also find an item, cure that, or go take a nap in an inn. Okay, so I'm going to go to the inn and take a nap and get rid of the blindness. I just tried to use a cure. Elixir didn't work, and a cure thing, it didn't work. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, wait. Oh, we got some more cure potions. I love the music. I love 8-bit and 16-bit fantasy music. It just hits all the feels, dude. The nostalgia is so awesome. So resting will heal me completely also. Okay, that's good to know. All right, it is 3 o'clock, guys. 1 hour until the podcast. Let me go ahead and save real quick. All right, and guys, let me go to the break screen really quick, because I need to use the restroom and take like a 5-minute or so break, just to use the bathroom and stuff. I will be right back. Let me save the game in a save state, and we'll turn that down and we will open up OBS and go to the break screen. We will be right back, you guys. Yeah, I'm going to get some water, use the bathroom. We will be right back. Just hang tight. Watch some of these old streaming clips. Some of them are pretty funny, and we'll be back soon. We got a long way to go, guys. It's only 3 o'clock. The podcast isn't for another hour. The podcast is going to be hours, then community games. So we got like another, I don't know, 6 to 8 hours of streaming to go. So if not longer, depending on how things are going. So stick around, guys. We'll be right back. Wow, there's 2 dragons. 3 dragons. Wow, no, there's 1, 2, 3. Was there 4 dragons right now? Oh my god, dude. Seriously? And we'll talk about it when you stay to visit for a couple minutes, motherfucker.
GoldenEye is the literal best first-person shooter of all time.
I loved GoldenEye, so I'm not mad at Masterpiece. It's a great game. It was a lot of fun.
I think it was a very good game, and I think it brought a lot of things forward for the genre.
Okay.
So it's a B.
What a great game. 10 out of 10 would recommend.
Makeup, nope, we don't need that. Body paint, no, we don't need body paint. Hand paint, foot paint, face paint. Magic. I don't know what this does. Magic style. I have no idea what this does. So, weapons, genitals, holy shit. You can actually fuck with your dick.
That's bullshit. Uh-oh, boys, I found another gen. I found a gen, eh? Hey there, gen, eh? Why is Bubba a killer, gen, eh?
Oh my god, how the fuck did he not see me on that one? I'm gonna have to clip
you didn't
that.
Get a stripping boat?
Oh my god, how did you not fucking see me? Nope. No. I can't do that one. Oh. Oh. No, I can't. I can't do that one. I can't do spoiled milk, dude. Oh. Oh. Oh, that tasted like fucking rotten milk. Oh my god, nope. Fuck you. God damn it. I hate these fucking beans.
Right next to
Oh my god, fuck! Ah! God damn it, he missed!
He's chasing you, Mike. He's going after you.
Yeah, no shit.
He's done stalking me then, so
Yeah.
he's gonna be going, like, he's gonna stalk after you guys to get your tier 3.
He's after Mike right now, I think.
Oh my god, no fucking way. Can we clip that? You'll be right back. You're gonna lurk. Thank you for the lurk, bro. We will see you when you get back. We will be here. Monty, which character are you?
He's the girl with the dark.
Oh my god, Muffin. Fuck.
So Haley's in the white shirt, Amani's in the black shirt, and I'm the other guy.
Oh my god, fucking A.
I love both of those things.
Except for Ange. Ange, you don't like this series, do you?
I like it, but it's not anything that, you know, I could get the same kind of reaction from like a hand job in the middle of the night half asleep. It's something that was nice enough, but you know, I don't really care.
Wow.
That's it's like tug tug done.
That is the best way to describe a hand job. Like, they're nice, but I guess it's either stinky socks or tutti frutti. Or it's, I don't know, fuck it, we're gonna eat it, and if it tastes like... Oh, that's not good. Sending them. What you got? Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, did you see all the food? What the fuck is happening? Dude, the dragon is like swimming in the ground. Oh my god. Never stop shaking my titties in your face.
So A tier.
Lady in the Tramp.
I'm here for Cryon's dick. The end.
I'm gonna speak quick here. I know it's a speed run. We're supposed to say letters. So when I think of Lady in the Tramp, I think of Snow White. I think of Bambi, Dumbo. I think of Sleeping Beauty. That's a C. I'm gonna give it a B though. I'm gonna give it a B.
My wife is gonna probably kill me for this, but I'm gonna go for a C.
Crosswalks. I see crosswalks.
shit!
Tell me, bitch, don't laugh.
My item.
Oh, get the fuck away!
Chasing someone.
Ah! Ah! Fuck! Fuck!
Don't worry.
Oh my god! Fuck! God damn it! Fuck! Dill. Jeez. I swear, dude. You must be hella bored at work right now. The game, like,
I have not played it. I tried it for like half an hour. I got bored, so I can't give it a grade. Like, I'll give it credit. Yes, it has sold multiple times on multiple platforms. Like, it keeps selling. People keep buying it, but people also keep buying meth. So what does that tell us? Not a whole lot. People like it or they don't, and I have no opinion.
I need. All right, guys, we are back. Thank you guys for hanging out while we took that little break. Let's see. Okay. All right, let's see what I missed. Okay. Yo, Jeremy, what's up, dude? Welcome in, bro. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yo, Jeremy, dude, John Riggs, the Pixel Game Squad, Gabo, all those guys came into chat. It was freaking amazing, dude. Like, I was absolutely blown away. Like, just to have some of my heroes like come in and support me was so cool, dude. Yeah, like I was shocked, dude. It was so cool, and it's just been a great time so far, man. All right, so now we need to go northeast to some aquarium place or whatever. Jeremy, have you played this game yet, or have you played this before? Gordy Owl, what is up? Welcome in. That music makes me sad. Dude, the playlist on this thing is awesome. All right, we got to fight here. Ooh, one shot. The focus tower. Okay, this is where we needed to go. Do you like, because I know you love Super Mario RPG. Do you like the older, like, Final Fantasy games or, like, stuff like that, like old RPGs? Okay, yeah, this is Mystic Quest. So, Jeremy, check this out. I picked this up at a retro game store yesterday. I got Mystic Quest complete in box. And I also picked up Resident Evil 1, the remake for the GameCube. But dude, I've been wanting to get Mystic Quest for a while now. Yeah, dude, I love it. A girl named Phoebe can help you, but I'm going to Aquaria. Maybe you'll find her along the way. I could definitely see how this game is geared more towards like kids. You know, it's definitely a lot, you know, for a, you know, an era where games weren't so hand-holdy. It does kind of hold your hand a little bit and kind of help, you know, simplify things and break things down for you. Okay, what is this? Yeah, I mean, everybody was telling me it's like the baby RPG, like the intro for people that want to get into RPGs, and I thought, you know, it'd be a good one to get into. How is Mario RPG though? Because I have the physical copy. I just haven't had a chance to play it yet. But is it kind of on the easier side too? Because it's Mario, it's more geared towards kids, or is it hard? All right, let's see.
that's not gonna work. Oh, we could jump over. Sweet. I found fire. Okay. I don't know what that does. Yeah, I definitely wanna play it. For sure. I mean, it wasn't a cheap physical game, dude. Honestly. It's like $100 game. Oh, it's in your top 10 of all time. Oh, I've watched you speed run the game. Like I didn't watch like the whole thing, but you beat it the whole thing in like one stream, which I thought was incredible. Oh, this must be Phoebe? Wait, have you ever heard of a man named Spencer? Why, he's my grandpa. What luck, let's go free him. But we can't, I'm going home. Well, she was pretty much like, screw you, grandpa. Hey, what's your name? Where are you from? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm Phoebe from Aquaria. You're Phoebe? Then I'm going with you. Okay. So it looks like you get a new party member every time they're needed for your next quest. And then they leave you and then you get the next person. So it's not like having like a party of 4 or 5 like some RPGs are. I ran that game for 22 hours straight for Extra Life in 2021, not to full completion, but dang, it was wonderful. I don't have much memories of these besides seeing my ex-girlfriend in the Bay Area playing that when she had time. I remember playing Final Fantasy II because I had it on Super Nintendo. And like an idiot, when I was a kid, I traded in my entire box of about 200 to 250 Super Nintendo games to Game Crazy. So that way I could get the new PlayStation stuff or new whatever was out at the time. Xbox, original Xbox, PlayStation 2. After Mario RPG came out in May of '96, I went back and played Secret of Mana and Chrono Trigger. Mario RPG set me up for playing Pokemon in '98. I want to play Secret of Mana. I want to play Chrono Trigger. I want to play Final Fantasy 2 and 3. I want to get the pixel remasters for the Final Fantasy games. Okay, here's Aquaria, the next town. Oh, it's like a little snow village. I love it. Take a nice rest for 95 gil. Refreshment guaranteed. Sure. And what's the refreshment I got? Did I get like a potion or something? The ice doesn't melt even when heated. It's probably magic ice, duh. All the healing herbs are frozen, so I can't make my cure potions. Okay, so I'm fully healed. How about some explosives? You get 1 for $10 or 10 gil. All right. Oop, nope. I didn't want to do that. I've seen Final Fantasy VI played in many forms by friends and speedrunners, but never played it myself to completion. Definitely my favorite story of the Final Fantasy games. So that would be 3 then, right? The North American 3. The cold air made grandma sick. Oh, I have fire. Okay, let me see. I can't use it though. Okay, sounds good, Jeremy. I'll see you in a little bit, dude. So this is ice. I need to melt it, but... I can't, I'm assuming I can't just break the ice with an axe, right? No. Okay, so I need to, okay. I need this guy to move, though. Come on, buddy. Get out of the way. Really? There we go. Thank you. I'm trying to figure out... Well, let's go this way first and see. Use that charisma. All right. Well. No, I don't. I want to stay here. Huh. So I got to get through this. I cannot use. I can't use the fire, so I don't really understand what I'm supposed to do. Like, did I miss something? I'm assuming I can't jump and slide down it, right? Like, I mean, I could maybe. Might as well try it. No, you can't jump over it. Okay. I don't mind backseating, guys. Oh, wait, I can go this way. Okay. What's this? Yeah, that could be it. Phoebe's house. Okay, so Phoebe, where's Spencer trapped? In the tunnel he was digging under here. The dirt is frozen solid, so he can't get out. Can't we melt it? Not until we get wake water from the spring of life. But a monster in the wintry cave stole the Libra crest, which warps us from the Libra temple to the Life temple. Anyway, first we have to get that whatchamacallit crest thing, right? Yeah. Okay, so we got to go to the wintry cave. Got some healing potions. Okay. Come on, buddy. I need this guy to move. There we go. Oh, dude, really? Go the other way. Move the other way. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Oh my god, I need to stop using my bombs. Oh, can I jump over people? Oh, you could jump over people. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Wait. Okay, there we go. A monster in the icy pyramid up north is draining the power of the crystal of water. Okay. How about buying a steel helmet for 200? Sure. So... Yep, now I got the helmet, the shield, and the armor. Sweet. There's a magic mirror which reflects the images of monsters. I got refreshments. Oh, there's a basement. Okay, I don't know what to do with that. Let's go up this way, go through the field. Oh, there we go. I think I have to like leave the town now. And then go up north. Nope. Oh yeah, right here, okay. Again, guys, I just want to thank you all so much for being here for the YouTube Partner Celebration stream. Means the world to me. If you want, you can like the stream just like liking a YouTube video. It helps out a lot. And you can also, if you want to, consider dropping a sub to the channel. That would be absolutely amazing. It's really appreciated. We're going to be starting the podcast in about 40 minutes. And yeah, we'll be ranking some retro consoles. All right, here we go. Oh, damn. Okay, so now we can both use fire. That's sweet. Okay. Haha, Bernie boy. I picked up some spells for my character, but it still only lets me use cure, so I don't know. Like, I have quake and I have fire, but it won't let me do anything with them. Oh shit. Oh shit. This claw saved me. Here's how you use it. Select the claw, hold the A button and down and press the control pad. Now it's yours. Oh, nice. I can only use it to... Okay. There we go. We can climb walls now. That's kind of cool. Got some healing potions. Dude, this game is like... Seems like it's just like super over or underrated, man. Like, it's got a lot of cool mechanics. Great art style. You know... It's pretty cool. Oop. All right, making sure we save. Oh man, I want to get that chest over there. Excuse me. Oh shit, Phoebe's level 15, dude. Have fun. I got some family stuff to go sort out. Might have time to tune in later. Yo, Rain, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate that so much. You've been a huge help, and it's been awesome talking to you. You're welcome any freaking time. But yeah, go take care of whatever you got to do, and hopefully I'll see you later. Maybe you can catch some of the podcast. And thank you for helping me kill that damn boss. That was driving me nuts. Oh, we got some arrows. Nice, Mikey. What are you eating? What'd you get for dinner? Planet wings. Ooh, nice. So what flavor of wings did you get? I like mango habanero wings because I like sweet and spicy. I also like the sweet chili type wings. Oh, sweet and sour. That sounds hella good. I just like wings, dude. Honestly, I'm not picky. Like, I'll eat barbecue, teriyaki, traditional buffalo. Wings are wings, bro. Yo, Neon Equinox, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that very, very much. That's freaking awesome. I'm hoping you're having a good Saturday. Oh, you got a gyro? Nice. I love gyros. Gyros are good. Dude, we have this Greek place by my house that for like 60-70 bucks they do like this family platter. No bullshit, bro. They give you one of those big aluminum tins. They fill it with rice, falafel, gyro meat, chicken, steak, hummus, baba ganoush, veggies, salad. Like they pack this silver aluminum tray to the brim, dude. It definitely feeds a family of 4. No problem, dude. It's fucking so good. And then they give you a bunch of pita to go with the, to go with all the stuff. Oh, it's good stuff, man. I love Greek food. I think that's another aspect of this game that makes it like helps you out is like the companion that they're sticking you with is such a significantly higher level than you that it's almost like that's what makes it easy is that they have such good skills and hit so much harder than you. Like Phoebe's level 15, I'm only level 9. Got some refreshments. Look at that. It said it did 33 damage, but it took my health all the way down to 0 almost. Like, I really don't understand why, like, how that number system works. Like, that one did 41 damage and it didn't kill me, and I'm almost at 0 health. So why do I don't understand. Like, the numbers don't match the amount of damage it's doing to my health bar. Like, I just don't get it. I have 8. 1, 2, 3. Oh. I didn't realize those what those were. Okay. Oops. I had no idea. Yeah, good looking out, dude. I had no clue. Okay. Wow, that does kind of make it easy. You know, Twin, there are some that I really liked growing up, and then just some that I never got the opportunity to play. I'm actually really enjoying this game. I love it, man. I love the way it looks, and I do like that it's not super hard. You know, it's like kind of like my introduction to these types of games. I'm gonna fight everybody. I want XP. Oh, they're not too bad, dude. I mean, you should give them a try, man. And, you know, even if you don't want to play like an older one like this, you know, you could always, you know, I mean, I know you don't mind because you like old games. Oh, shit. Oh, it missed again? All right. Oh, can we get 2 out of the 4 crystals before we have to go do the podcast? All right. We are just slowly grinding through all these enemies. Hi, mamas. It definitely is grindy, but at least it's like easy, right? Like the fights don't take very long, right? They're super quick. I figured, yeah, you know, I want to kind of like just get stronger and level up more, so I'll just kill them all, right? Why not? I wonder what the main boss of this dungeon is going to look like. I'm like really curious. So what do you guys think of like Secret of Mana? Is that a good one for Super Nintendo? I downloaded that game too. I kind of want to get the physical copy too. Because it's not that expensive, you know? Loose. Mana's good too. There's so many, right? There's so many good ones. Did Square make the Secret games too? The Secret of Mana and all that? Wow, dude. Like, Square is just a hit factory when it comes to, like, RPGs. It's kind of crazy how many big franchises they've made or how many big games in general they've made in the genre, you know what I mean? Oh, really? Okay. So, I actually do have a Mana game. It is a... whatever the new 3D one is, I bought like a year or two ago for the Switch. I haven't played it yet though. It kind of has cartoonish graphics, kind of like Dragon Quest. Something of Mana. It's a newer one. I can't remember what it's called though. They have it on Steam. Legend of Mana? I don't remember, honestly. Yeah, it's probably Trials of Mana. I got it on a deal on Black Friday like 2 years ago for the Switch for like 20 bucks on Black Friday, brand new from Best Buy. I liked the graphics of it. I haven't had a chance to play it yet though. That's the second one of Secret of Mana in a 3D art style. What's the other 3D art style one? So there's Secret of Mana, Trials of Mana, and what's another one? Legend of Mana, not sure if it's the same in the series. Okay. Not gonna lie, like I like the battle song. It's hella catchy, but I also wish they had like multiple battle songs so it'll switch it up to kind of keep it a little bit more fresh. You know what I mean? Turn my ceiling fan on. It's getting a little warm. Oh, level 11, guys. Let's go ahead and save. Oh, I keep missing. Oh, I'm out of bombs. I need to switch my weapon. There we go. All right. This looks like the main boss. Ooh. I don't know if it's the main boss or not. Maybe. Oh, we got this. Come on. Dead. So that wasn't the final boss. Or wait, was it? Must be the Libra quest. Let's make and go to Libra Temple. There's a mark there that looks just like the sign on the crest. We'll be warped to the Life Temple. Oh, this was just a mini... This was just a dungeon. This wasn't to get the crystal. This was a crest. So that we can go... to the next dungeon. I gotcha. Okay, I was like, damn, that was easy to get a second crystal already. So no, we still have... we still have to go do the next crystal temple. Or whatever. That's fine. Wait, hold on. I don't... I'm trying to remember where that little platform was that I walked on. Yeah, it's got to be back further this way. Oh, we don't have any bombs. Damn. That's gonna drive me nuts. Yo, Trin, hi, welcome in. How you doing? How's your Saturday going? Where? Trying to find this thing. I know that that platform was around here somewhere. I just don't remember. I didn't think it was all the way towards the back or back at the beginning. It's I came across it not too far back, I thought. Finally off work. Trunks has Tiny. Tobes is out playing and was nice and slow work, so I'm doing great. How are you? Congrats, by the way. I'm doing great. I'm really enjoying this game. It's my first time ever playing it. And thank you so much for the congratulations. That means a lot. I'm so happy that, you know, I finally got it, you know, and this is like the beginning, you know. It's all downhill from here, guys. But no, I'm so grateful and like super happy and thankful, and I'm excited what kind of stuff, what kind of trouble we can get into, you know what I mean? Like, is there a map? No, there's no map. I swear that little platform was somewhere. Now, maybe it is back at the beginning. I'll go all the way back. Gotta go get the strategy guide, right? I wonder what a Mystic Quest strategy guide would cost to get like an original one. I mean, yeah, I could use Google, but it'd be kind of cool to have like the actual strategy guide for this game. Yeah, I'll have to look it up. I have a couple strategy guides, not very many, but I think they are super cool to have. I loved like just the covers of them. They look sick. Yeah, guys, the podcast is going to start in just a couple minutes. I just want to get out of here first before we go start the podcast and then save. And then we will get the ball rolling over there and getting that set up. And yeah, it should be fun, you guys, if you're into retro gaming podcasts. Ooh, looks like the creature from the Black Lagoon. Oh, he wasn't very strong. Okay. Let's just go back here and save real quick. Wait, let's heal real quick and then... Oh, I have to rest to... Yeah, let's go to this inn and rest really quickly. Oh, I have to actually buy a bed. That's right. There we go. Okay. And then let's put in a save state just to be on the safe side. File. Yep, we saved it. Okay. Well, that's it for this today, guys. We are going to jump over and start getting ready for the podcast. So while I'm setting that up, I'm going to go to the break screen. You guys watch some clips real quick. And let me go get everything. Actually, you know what? I don't need to go to the break screen. It's fine. I'm going to turn this off. Let's see. We are going to bring this over here. Boom. Okay. Excuse me. All right. And boom. Okay. Alrighty, so we are over here. Let's go and get the podcast going. And bring up OBS. Okay. And then now we got to bring up the tier list. Put the retro music back on. And then let's get the tier list out. Oh, hold on one second, guys. Where is it? Tier list, properties. All right, one second, guys. We're just getting this all set up. I had it set up last night. Now it's being weird. So let's go ahead and oh, nope. That's not right. Yeah, I know. I broke it, right? Might be a couple minutes late to the podcast, but I'll hop in as soon as I can. Yeah, no problem. No big deal. What a newbie. I know. I did have this right, I swear.
Sure you did.
Yeah. There we go. I got it now. Okay, now I just gotta trim it up. I did all this last night, dude, but for some reason it's being a bitch.
Welcome in, Aaron.
Yo, Aaron, what's going on? Welcome in. All right, let me move this to the bottom. Order. Move to the bottom. Alrighty. There we go. And then Discord. Okay. There we go. We are good. Hi. How you doing, buddy?
Hello, I'm doing very well. My kids are not home at the moment, so it's been very peaceful.
I bet, dude. I bet. I feel that. Oh, of course, Aaron, anytime. Glad to have you here. All right, so
shocked on the first one here.
Yeah, I know. All right, if you guys want, you know, the people that I've talked to, go ahead and hop in the Discord.
Ange disappeared altogether.
Yeah, he had to go take care of something.
Oh.
But yeah, Majin, Mikey, Matt, Daigoji, anybody that's around. You know, if you need a mod to pull you in, yeah, we could do that. There we go. There we go, Mikey. What's up, dude? There's Jeremy. Okay, Matt, let me pull you in. Yo, Hank Zeman, thank you so much. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, Hank. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are getting ready to start the podcast where we're going to be ranking some consoles. And we are just getting everybody in here, getting everybody kind of set up. Okay, I don't know. I was supposed to drag you in, right, Mikey?
No, you did. I'm just trying to figure out why can't I see everything here.
There we go. We got Matt in here. What's up, Matt?
Hey, buddy. How you doing, man?
Doing good, buddy. How you doing?
I am surviving. I have one cat that's absolutely insistent on attention right now.
Oh, nice.
I leave for 45 minutes. I gotta go get some snore pills and maybe get a burger, and now you're all like, you've left me forever. It's been 84 years.
Have you, where's Majin at? And then, I know Daigoji said he was coming. And...
You want a camera on for this, or?
You can. You guys are more than welcome to turn your cameras on. Or
Oh, that's what I was trying to do.
Or you don't have to. There's no, it's not required by any means.
Hey, there it is.
There we go.
Everyone's got these bitchin' rigs.
Hey, Majin, do you know where Daigoji is?
Fuck, dude.
Daigoji doesn't know where Daigoji is half the time.
The man
I'm
is
still
an
new to the
enigma.
Daigoji train.
Yo, what's up, Jeremy? How you doing, buddy?
All right. I'm a YouTube now.
Nice.
How are you? Hi, everybody.
I'm good, dude. Just chilling, man. Just taking it day by day.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I mean, I mean, I know it's not as long as some of the gaming lists we've done, but it's still a long list.
Well, I am solo. I'm riding solo tonight, so you have me for as long as I can hold out.
Nice. Hell yeah, dude. So,
Yeah.
I mean, we've got consoles from the original Pong machines all the way up to the Xbox Series X. So, I mean,
Wait, we're doing a console list, correct?
Yes.
Just a moment.
So we got, consoles, handhelds, everything is here. I mean, a lot of stuff. Oh, the game.
Oh,
comes.
nice.
Nice, dude.
That's nice, dude. Yeah.
I just got it from my job because where I work, I get like 40% off books. So
Nice.
Man,
Oh,
this
dude,
will
that
be
is
a
cool.
nice little reference for all.
I would be broke.
Double broke.
Yeah.
I know.
What's
I
a
have to
book?
be really like conservative about. I've got a shelf off camera of a ton of books. I mean, I have plays. I have sheet music. I just have way too much. And then when I started my job, my pay the bills job, I should say. Then I started buying books, and I'm like, I'm gonna run out of room.
Well, dude, you have a really impressive video game book collection. I mean, anything from Nintendo Powers to like encyclopedias, like everything. It's kind of crazy.
My whole Nintendo Power collection is literally like where my fingers are, right here, back here.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You have number one.
No, and if you're looking for it on eBay, everybody already has it. So good luck.
I have number one.
He has number one. Which when I saw the condition of his number one, that's more what blew me away. Was that the condition of the magazine was just so good. It was so crisp.
Yeah.
So like, well, actually, funny thing. A year ago, Ash Said Hi, who is on another platform that I don't think I should mention out loud here since we're on YouTube. They're an ambassador, but they saw one of my TikToks from a year ago, and they were like, hey, you know, I might have some of the issues that you're missing. And she sent me about 10 or 12 issues, and it filled up some of my backlog, which was awesome. So kind of them. So it's really cool about the retro community that I've found over the last, I guess, 3 years or so, is that it really is pretty interconnected. Like everyone kind of knows it. It's kind of like the White Lotus in Avatar: The Last Airbender. They're like, yeah, all old people know each other.
Yeah.
Right. Yo, Aaron, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel, dude. Thank you. That's awesome. All right, guys. So this is kind of how we do it. I'm going to put up a console for us to discuss. Everybody's going to give what they would rate it. So you have S, A, B, C, D, or trash. If you've never played it, that's fine. Then also every person on the podcast gets one God tier.
Oh, boy.
When that console comes up for discussion, if that is your God tier, claim it, and it automatically gets put at the highest echelon of tiers as your favorite. And we can still discuss it, and talk about the console and the games and its history or whatever. But yeah, that's pretty much how we do it. And yeah, so I guess we'll kind of get started. I'll put some up, and then the floor is your guys'. You guys just whatever you want to say about it.
I think we did this one before, but okay.
We did do this one before, but now that I'm a YouTuber and I'm all about clickbait, I thought, what better?
We did this one recently.
What tier list would be better than ranking consoles to piss a bunch of retro people off? So,
I got you. Don't worry.
I've done that already on TikTok.
All right, so the first console we're gonna throw up there is the Atari 2600.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So
I have two of them.
I was gonna say I'd have to run to storage, but mine still works.
I've played the Atari Flashbacks. I have an Atari
Not the
Flashbacks
same,
console.
not the same.
But
no, not at all.
I'm not gonna lie. I just have never had any interest in any 80s Atari consoles. Like,
can I just show something to everyone quick? So the size of the circuit board on the Atari 2600 is so small because it was only supposed to run one game. Wasn't it Commander or something like that? I forget.
Was it Command?
I think it was Command, something like that, but it was only supposed to run one game. And I mean, like, look, it's just like so gigantic compared to the rest.
Why is the machine so big, but the circuit board is so small?
No, it was the 70s, and everyone wanted to make things out of wood.
Dude.
Size matters. Size matters. That's all it is.
God, yes. But anyway, I mean, if we're getting to a tier, I mean, the games compared to the arcade, I don't know.
If we compare it to the arcade, then it's going to be way on down there because
way on down.
There was but on the other hand, if we're talking about, I mean, let's face it, it's grandpa.
Right.
The 2600 was the thing that it made proto nerds out of a lot of people's parents here.
Right. And it also taught people how to do like circuitry and stuff too.
Again, proto nerds.
With the amount of consoles though, I'm thinking that like we have so many consoles to talk about, to rank it way too high, it's just I don't think there's
I'm thinking
deserves to be ranked way too high or and it's definitely not trash. I don't think it's trash.
Yeah.
But for me, I thought it was cool. So cool. See, that's where I can't see it being D or trash, but that's where I'm saying it was a cool console for its time, but like there wasn't much to it. There was one button, a joystick, and the games were pretty good for its time. But other than that, I mean, what else is there?
Yeah.
Are we going to be rating these things based off of their library as well as hardware?
Right. That's what I was about to ask. What are we grading these on?
Yeah. So it could.
Dude, if we're going by library, it's trash. It has like one game. I mean, pure logic there.
Well, wouldn't that be the Atari Pong machine?
Game on the 2600.
Yeah, the Pong machine was a unitasker. The 2600 had
a lot of
games. It did
games.
have other games. Yeah, it had. That was the problem with it. That's why we had the video game crash. Was because people just kept pumping out shit.
Yeah.
Thank you. I played that when I was like 7 years old, and I couldn't figure it out then, and I'm afraid to even think about it now.
Yeah, the oversaturation of the market back. I just recently started listening to the Video Game History Hour as part of the Video Game History Foundation with Frank Cifaldi and Kelsey Lewin, and what they kept saying is that it was just a combination of everybody just throwing in whatever they could to just get the word out there that, you know, video games are a thing. But the problem was that the money makers were all just like, well, where do we put all of this? Because we're running out of room in the stores and all the stores are not selling. So where would we put all this stuff? So that's why it just got so oversaturated. But when it came to Activision, when they started making games for the Atari 2600, they were a bunch of people who were part of Atari, informal, and they just broke away and were like, you know what? We actually know how to work this system. So we're just going to do our best and just put out a bunch of stuff. And that's when Activision started to, like, you know, get more games out there. And then on top of that, you got everybody else trying to put in their 2 cents.
Yeah.
I mean,
And very little quality control.
Right. So I guess
that explains the Nintendo seal of approval.
Yes,
they were in
5 games a year.
I know, right? Oh my god. Yeah, that's
why. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's why I think it's a solid C at this point. I think it's. I mean, it was Grandpa.
Agreed.
It wasn't terrible. Because if it was terrible, we wouldn't be where we're at today. But it is certainly not God tier.
Yeah.
No. Because at the same time, while it was a great console, it did lead to the crash. Because of that oversaturation, because of that lack of quality control, it led to the crash that almost destroyed the entire industry.
Yeah, I mean, as
I
far
think ET had a lot to do with that, though.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
and the terrible Pac-Man thing that somebody had to make in 6 weeks.
Oh god, yeah. I don't even want to think about that.
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
kind of the Zeus of consoles. Everything came from it, and it almost fucked everything over.
Yeah, I mean, from my understanding,
I might feel that
they were paid to make a game for a movie that hadn't even released yet, right? And they wanted to crank out the ET game without even really knowing what the movie was about, and the game has nothing to do with the movie. And
Howard Scott Warshaw was like, I think I can make this game, this thing that I can produce in 6 weeks, I can present to you.
And dude, now you can find thousands of them in landfills in Arizona. Like literally, they've discovered landfills full of the ET cartridges in the boxes and stuff. So, all right, well, I'm down for C. If everybody's good with Atari 2600 being a C.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, let's do
that's
that.
where it belongs.
All right, next up is a little bit of an obscure one, but I've seen them a couple in person now, and they're expensive as shit, but they are very cool. That is the Vectrex.
I never played it. I can't even comment. I never played it. I've seen it, but never played it.
I've seen them, but I've never played one.
I have played games from the Vectrex. I'm just looking it up. I've got it here. It's somewhere. It had a screen attached, correct?
Yes, it was almost like one of those games you'd see on like the counter of a bar, you know, like strip poker, like those old like one button games. It's kind of like that. But they're expensive, dude. A Vectrex, like just by itself is
this one.
Yeah. Yep, that's exactly it.
Jeez.
So those things are like $500 to $800. Like,
wow.
I like the controller though. The controller is just like
it's a little
flat,
spinny one.
It's like a flat, like 1, 2, 3, 4 buttons across.
Yeah. Well, one thing that was kind of cool about the Vectrex was that, you know, you would put a game in or you would play a game and it would come with these like plastic, like sheets of like the size of paper. They were the overlays, and you would basically, depending on what game you were playing, you'd put the little, almost like remember the Scantrons when you were in school, like almost that kind, like that kind of thing, and you would put it, literally just physically lay it over the screen to change the game. Like it was very primitive, but it was like kind of cool.
The Magnavox Odyssey did the same thing. It had like 2 different sizes of overlays, and you were like playing roulette, or you know. But yeah, well, I played the Vectrix a little bit, and it's just very basic. I don't know if there are any Homestar Runner fans out there, but the closest thing you're gonna get to playing a Vectrix game without emulation is that Strong Bad Head game that floats side to side, where he has poor translation that says your head explode. So like that's the closest thing that you can get to what Vectrix could actually do, and that was pretty much every game. I mean, the Vectrix itself, I think it had a Star Trek game that was pretty good, Star Trek the Motion Picture. I'm trying to think of any other games for it, or is that the ZX Spectrum? I might be mixing them up. But I mean, the Vectrix itself was just like very, very primitive. I would put it at a D, maybe a C, but you know.
All right.
I think D sounds best. I mean, if memory serves, you know, the Vertex graphics were definitely a huge leap forward tech-wise.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, who the hell would actually drop that much money for one of those?
So Aaron in chat says, I saw a video where Nerd reviews, Angry Video Game Nerd reviews this. It was truly terrible. Yeah. So, all right, we'll put it in D. And what's crazy is, according to this, it says it was made by General Electric and Milton Bradley, which is interesting. Yeah.
It also had a Motorola processor.
That's hilarious.
Really funny.
What's up, Yutsu? Welcome in.
Yeah,
Hello.
Yutsu, what's up? How are you?
I snuck in here. I was late because the dog had to go out.
No, you're good. You're good. Angel, why is your camera not on? I can't see your beautiful face.
Oddly, I knew you were gonna do that.
Yeah, I figured I'd put you on blast in front of everybody. All right, so the next console we're gonna talk about is the Nintendo Game & Watch.
Which one?
From bro,
could you be a?
It says
is it a console? It's a handheld. I mean,
it says Nintendo Game & Watch in parentheses. It says 1980 on it, so it looks like the original.
So for those
yeah,
watching at home,
I
here's
know,
a
but
bunch
I'm
of
like,
different
these are
versions.
handheld, though, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
like
these are
Tiger
actually
Electronics and
console?
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well-
we've been,
Go ahead.
are we really going to rate this on as a console?
I mean,
it's a handheld.
He makes a valid point.
You know, because I mean, a lot of these, depending on what you played, I mean, it only had one game. I had many of these, you know, Game & Watch. They had one game, then next, then they had another game, and next. So I mean, it's
kind of like it's like a primitive like Game Boy before Game Boys were a thing, right?
Correct. It's the thing about the Game & Watch, credit to the all-powerful Gunpei Yokoi. The Donkey Kong console that I just put up on screen was the first time we ever saw the D-pad.
Yes.
So if there's any consolation to not put Game & Watch in the trash, it is specifically for the D-pad. So if we're putting it on a D-pad, where I mean, you know, D is okay, but I mean, it had a bunch of games. You know, there were a bunch of different things that you could do with the Game & Watch. So I wouldn't just outright dismiss it, but.
And fun fact, Mr. Yokoi was a janitor at Nintendo and came across the president of the company when he came into where he was working and liked a lot of his ideas and basically promoted him. And we can thank him for a lot of things like the Game Boy, the original Game Boy, the D-pad, the Virtual Boy. He created...
Are we really thanking him for that, though?
Well, I mean... It looks good on a coffee table.
We can say thank you.
But I mean, he also helped create some big franchises too. Like I believe Metroid as well. Like he helped do that, and so he did a lot. I mean, talk about going from like starting from the bottom at Nintendo and becoming one of the most well-known, recognized names in company history. Like that's pretty cool. Yo, what's up, Steve? Welcome in. I've never played a Game & Watch. I own a Game & Watch, but it's the newer one, you know, the new Zelda one that just came out. I've never had
pretty much identical, dude. Like, honestly, like, I owned a ton of these freaking things. Besides the fact that the hardware is a little bit different, you know, where these, you know, the newer ones are rechargeable, because I have the Super Mario Brothers one and the Zelda one, and both of them are rechargeable. Back then, they had the batteries,
right,
and they weren't as colorful. If I remember, not many had full color like the Zelda one has, and they were more of a black and white and like monochrome looking. And I had a ton. I had the Donkey Kong, I had the Jumpman ones, I had a bunch of them. And I know they were like the biggest rage before a Game Boy came out. So, and I used to go to the store at Caesar's Bay Bazaar and just, they had windows of all these games. And I'm like, oh man, I want that one. I want that one. I want that one. And they played great and they had a long battery life. So, I mean, if we are discussing like, as far as like taking into consideration how many they made of these, I would say they're just on par as a C, because they were that, you know, as good for a single hand one. Like now we got like 4 of them on 4 games on the new Game & Watch, but back then we didn't have that technology. But they were great, man. They were great as a, you know, a handheld.
How much was, like, because you said each one only had one game, how much was one Game & Watch brand new at the store when they came out?
Dude, I honestly, I don't remember, but I mean, I know they were pretty pricey, if I'm not mistaken, for just the one. Thinking about how much, you know, one game was, but I mean, I don't know exactly how much they were.
Right.
I would have to look that up, but I mean, I remember, you know, everybody wanted them during Christmas. You know, I saw a lot of kids with their parents over there wanting to buy one, and I'm like, I had to have this one, I had to have that one.
Yeah.
And you could probably still find them in rough condition, but they work. So they, you know, it's not like, you know, you find one, it's like, oh, it's not going to work. You find one, they usually work. They usually work. All they need is a little, you know, tough love.
Well, the Game & Watches were calculator technology. That was the LCD screen. They just kind of intermapped.
Exactly.
Right. They intermapped everything pre-rendered in whatever liquid form they wanted to, so that when it, you know, moved, it lit up, you know, or whatever it was. And the battery itself was just one of the little watch batteries. I actually have the reissue of Ball that came out from Nintendo back in the early 2010s, I should say. And I don't have to replace it too often, but when it runs really great. And from all of the Game & Watches that I've played, they hold up. They're really durable. So, I mean, and for Nintendo to be really economically sound with using existing calculator technology, which was just rampant and found everywhere, they were really economic in that strategy. So, I mean, you know, if I were to kind of rethink after everything's said, maybe a C, just for its stamp on the market.
Okay.
Innovation and technology put into it. Yeah, I would agree with that.
It was powered.
I had to look them up.
It was powered
but,
with
I
batteries.
did have a couple of them.
You had some Game & Watches, Smell? That's cool.
I had to look them up, but I did. I had the Aladdin and the Mermaid one.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow, that's cool. I didn't know that. You don't have them still, do you? Buried somewhere in the garage or something?
No,
bummer,
I think I might have. I think
Game & Watch or Tiger?
Were they Tiger handhelds or were they
Tiger
Game & Watch?
ones.
Oh, the Tiger electronics.
They're a little different.
Yeah,
but yeah, that's still cool. The Little Mermaid one was
cool,
fun.
Yeah.
They were $20 on release.
Oh, that's not bad at all. I mean, well, I don't know. Was $20 a lot in 1980?
Count inflation.
Like, what is what is $20 from 1980 compared to what would it be to like today? Like $50-$60 today, or
anyone got an inflation calculator?
No, I'm working on it.
I'm just curious how much the Donkey Kong one, because that was one of the biggest.
$72.
Oh, wow.
$72 right now.
$72 for a Game & Watch. So that's kind of pricey. I mean, it's like buying it's like buying a new PlayStation 5 game, right? So like, I mean,
I was gonna say it's the same as buying a new game now. So actually, it's really not really.
But I don't know if I'd pay $70 for a fucking Tiger handheld today, but like, you know.
But it's got a watch on it.
Yeah, these are averaging $80.
Can you are they still selling for like $80 today, like the older ones? Because they're kind of cool to have on the shelf as like
I'm
a
looking
novelty.
at eBay right now. I'm looking at eBay right now, and there's one of them for 125 that looks like it hasn't even been touched with the instruction booklets and everything.
That's
but
kind
on
of cool.
average, I'm looking at, especially the Donkey Kong one, $80. 80 to 85, 90.
That's this
60 for one, so that's not too bad. Donkey Kong 2.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
I love the
that's pretty
double
cool.
controller one.
Oh, that is cool.
I used to
These
bring
are
this
all-
to school
So
every day. Man.
Are we
They
good
were
to
great.
put it in C then? We all are good with that?
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Okay, so next up, we got a heavy hitter. I mean, in theory, it saved the video game industry, and that is the Atari Lynx. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
No.
I'm getting excited. He screams out Atari Lynx. Come on, dude.
No.
Stronger for my coffee.
We got the NES, the Nintendo Entertainment System, also known as
That's
the
an S tier.
Famicom. So
That's an S tier, man.
yeah,
S tier, man.
S.
S
The only
tier.
reason, the only reason really that you had to put it in S, not only for quality control, but just here's the other thing too. The other thing too about the NES is that it was already outdated technology in Japan almost by the time that it got really big here. And the fact that it still remained like as good as it did, it was I would say the PS2 of its time, because that thing lasted forever. So if you're thinking 83 to like 90, 91, that's like 7-8 years of a lifespan. That's a long time for a console.
weren't they still releasing games for it well into the Super Nintendo's
I'm
life
releasing
cycle?
games for it.
Yeah, for
They're
like
releasing
2 or
it
3
in
years after.
96.
I want to say that they even still released games like at the very beginning of the N64's lifespan. So I mean,
94 was the last time that I saw at least a first party release, which was Wario's Woods.
right.
So I would say 94 was the cutoff for the NES.
But I mean, that's
They
crazy,
actually
dude.
released the
'cause
game
a long time.
like
That's
last year.
11 years. 11 years. Like, you're talking the PlayStation 1 is out at this point, and like people are still buying NES games. That's how
Here's the circuit
amazing
of
the
the
console
Famicom.
was.
Dude, like I said, people buying NES games now. There's new NES games released.
Oh,
like
dude.
Garbage Pail Kids was just released.
John
So you can
Riggs,
play,
John
Double
Riggs
Dragon
made
like,
a game.
Yeah, Battletoads. It's like, yeah, there's so many of them, like special ones even being released now, dude.
Dude, when
Like re-released too. So
When I went to the SAT Gamers Expo 2 years ago and I first met John, he was selling, because he makes homebrews, and
Yeah.
he has his own game with like his face on the cover, and I bought it from him and he autographed it for me. And the first thing I did was I came home and I put it in and I played John Riggs's homebrew game, and it was cool as shit. So I'm going to be honest. I had never played an NES until 2 years ago, because I was born in 91. My first console was a Super Nintendo and a Genesis. Like I skipped this generation because I wasn't alive yet. So my wife knew that I really wanted one. So 2 years ago for Christmas, she got me the action set with the Zapper and Duck Hunt and all the basics, you know.
I remember when you got that.
Dude,
damn it.
and she got me the Nintendo Z bag as well to carry it in like immaculate condition. And dude, I literally like couldn't wait to like hook it up in my retro room. So I literally drug my CRT out on the kitchen table and started playing the NES right at the kitchen table Christmas morning. And me and my daughter were playing Duck Hunt, and it was great. And you know, I will admit, and just being honest, that like because I didn't grow up with it, there are certain games on it that I absolutely love, but I'm not nostalgic for it, so I don't see games through rose-colored glasses because I didn't grow up with these games. So if I play a game and I really don't fucking like it, I really don't fucking like it, and there's no emotional attachment to it. But if there's a really good fucking game on there, I'll play the shit out of it. And there's a lot of amazing games on the NES, dude. Like it saved the video game industry. It really did. I mean, we went from the Atari shitting on everything and coming out with ET to fucking Mario Brothers, dude. And like, I don't know, man. It definitely deserves an S tier from me.
Yeah, definitely S tier.
the quality of games that that came out, and the series of games that everybody loves. If it wasn't for Nintendo creating those games, we wouldn't have these Metroid series. We wouldn't have these Zelda series. We wouldn't have these amazing series of video games that we have right to date.
Yeah.
And like that's that's going to be one of my arguments coming later on, because I know what's going to be coming later on. But quality over quantity, and they had both. They had a good amount of quantity and a good amount of quality games.
Yep.
And even the games that I'm discovering now, the Japanese games that I'm able to play that have been translated, I'm discovering later on, and the homebrew games and everything that you can do with the system. I play this more now than I did as a kid, because I'm discovering stuff that I never discovered before on it. I'm like, oh my God, look at this homebrew Zelda game this guy did, or this hack.
Oh,
or
dude.
This, they just translated this RPG that we never got here in the States. Finding games is just it's just amazing to discover.
Dude, I came across a homebrew where you can actually buy like the physical cartridge. It's sick, dude. It's got like the original artwork, but somebody did a homebrew of Final Fantasy VII for the NES. And it's the same game, but it's in 8-bit. And dude, they did like a
remake. I have it.
It's so
insane.
cool.
They made so many different revisions of it, and it's actually really, really. They did a really good job with it. It's the music,
dude.
The
Just
characters,
the opening scene. The opening scene when you're at the train station. Like when I saw that in 8-bit, I was like, "This is fucking cool that they did this whole game on an NES." And it comes with, you can get them with like fan made like actual cases or boxes, and it just, dude, it looks sick. So yeah, everybody good with an S on the NES?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna put...
except for LJN.
Oh no.
Well, LGN made some decent games, not many, but decent.
We'll have that later. Next time.
Yeah.
All righty.
I will step up for LJN.
I think I have a couple LJN games. Was the Roger Rabbit game an LJN game?
Sure was.
Yeah, I have it. Yeah, I picked it up for dirt cheap. I picked it up for like $8 on Mercari, and I was like, I love Roger Rabbit. That movie is so good, and the game is not.
LJN made some bad games.
Yeah,
they made a couple good ones, but bad.
Alrighty.
There were a few cases where LJN took some risks.
Yeah.
With some gameplay elements that I personally absolutely adore. But not a lot of other people don't. But that will be that's way outside the scope of this particular podcast.
What is name off the top of your head one actually good LJN game?
Friday the 13th. Fuck you.
Was it Maximum Carnage? I think is an LJN game, right?
Yes, it was. That was also a really good one.
It was.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
Friday because I heard Friday the 13th is awesome. That's what I heard. I've never played it.
I can go with Maximum Carnage. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, next up we have the Sega Master System.
Love it. Fucking love it. Own it. Last system I actually picked up just recently. As a kid, I never owned it. Never owned the Sega Master System. Okay, and it was supposed to, and if I'm correct, guys, correct me if I'm wrong, it was supposed to rival the Nintendo Entertainment System.
Correct.
But it didn't do so well here in the States. But I from what my understanding, it did much better in the Eastern Hemisphere.
It did better in Brazil. It did amazing in Brazil.
Dude, don't they still sell Sega consoles brand new? Don't they still manufacture them for Brazil to this day?
They don't still manufacture, but there are still people out there who are wanting to like make more games for it. I mean, I did not know much about the Master System until the pandemic when I started to emulate so I could try out different systems and stuff, and I fell in love with the Master System. I would put it at least at an A or B. At least.
Yeah, that's where I'm leaning towards. Like, I bought an EverDrive so I could, because the games are pretty expensive. Some of those games are extremely expensive, and I actually own the system. It was the last system that I actually picked up. It came with, I got the bundle with Phantasy Star and Globalis, and I started falling in love with the games on there. And the visuals actually, some of the game visuals are actually, I would say, better than Nintendo. Like the same game on Nintendo and on the Sega visually looked better. There were some games obviously that played like crap, but
yo, Justin, thank you so much for the sub.
Love the system. I think the system definitely deserves an A tier or B tier. I'm in agreement with that.
I've never played one.
I don't think it's better than Nintendo because I think Nintendo, But it's definitely up there for me. It's
definitely
really
had
good
a higher
system.
color palette. Than
Yes,
the
that's
NES.
what I think. That's probably why some of the games
It stands out a little bit. You could do a little bit more shading, and make it pop out a little.
Mikey, look who just popped in. What's up, dude? The retro couple is here.
Yo, what's up, dude?
How you doing,
What's
man?
up, man? Yeah, I shared the stream to him, dude.
Oh, thank you, man. It's good to see you, bro. Welcome in. All right. Well, I never played a Master System, but it was funny. Like one night, I was sitting in here, and my modded Wii has like the SG-1000, Master System, Nomad, Game Gear, and Genesis, like the full libraries of each console on there. And we were kind of like comparing like different versions of Altered Beast. Like we went Master System version, Genesis version, arcade version, like, and we're like comparing them right in Discord. Obviously the arcade is fucking phenomenal and like has the best colors. Master System was the weakest of the three, but it makes sense, right? Why the Genesis would look better than the Master System, but they all still look pretty good.
I always wanted to play the arcade version of that. I never got around to it.
Play Ninja Gaiden on the Sega Master System and tell me that it's not a better game than Nintendo. Because Ninja Gaiden on Sega Genesis and the Ghosts and Goblins version on the Sega Master System. Yeah, play those. I'm telling you, you'll be surprised how well they are.
Yeah, well, the modded Wii also has a library of MAME arcade games. That's why I was able to play like a bunch of arcade games right on here, and we tried out Altered Beast, and it looks fantastic from the arcade.
I gotta show you the last thing I did with my Xbox. I got like 4,000 arcade games on it.
Oh shit! On the OG
I've been playing
Xbox,
a lot of arcade.
Dude,
on the original Xbox, I've been working on a couple of modifications. So,
man,
let me tell you, I was playing a lot of arcade games over the weekend.
Yeah, dude, the original Xbox is such a great console to mod. It really is. It can run so many great games. So where are we putting the Master System?
I don't believe it's an S tier, A or B for me. I don't know.
If we're going to talk about how it was really rated in the Western markets, it's a B. It came over. It got limited press. It was very difficult to find, and when you could find it, it was always in the cheap seats. I mean, speaking from personal experience, being a boy growing up in Alabama, I picked up mine at KB Toys for like $60, and I got a copy of that in Miracle Warriors. Oh yeah,
because whenever I saw it, the price tag was pretty high, especially like at Toys R Us. It's like it seemed a lot more pricier than the Nintendo, from what I seen, and like only my friends who are rich kids had it, so I would never be able to play it back then or own it because it was a more expensive system. So that's
maybe when it came out, when it was out there, it was easy to when it was hard to get and it first came out, I could totally see where the rich kids would get it. But then eventually, you know how that stuff goes. They can't sell enough of it because no one knows about it. It ends up in KB Toys sitting next to the Red Box Dungeons and Dragons that I also picked up.
Dude. Don't talk. Dungeons and Dragons. Fucking love Dungeons and Dragons. Love Dungeons and Dragons.
So, are we good with a B? Remember, guys, there's a lot of systems on this list, right? So
I would say B. B is pretty solid.
B is good. It was brilliant, but not amazing.
Okay. Alrighty. So the next console we're gonna talk about. Do they even have the same consoles on this list? They're just the different variants. Like they have like the
we don't have to do variants.
Yeah, we don't have to do variants.
Can we? Can I? Do you mind if I call a mulligan here? Can we talk about the Commodore 64?
It's right here. Absolutely. Boom.
Anybody play that or the Amiga? Anybody?
I played the Amiga 500 and I barely touched the surface of the Commodore 64. Okay. But here's my question, and I think I raised this question before when we discussed this. Is it a console or is it a computer? Because it's right. If it's a computer, then it's a totally different, ranking to me. So that's the thing. Is it considered a computer?
I would argue
or
during
they
the
consider
era.
it a console.
Well,
During
you know
the
what?
era,
Here's the
it's
other thing
both.
too. Right, like I mean, these are two separate systems, not the Commodore 64, and they still categorize it as a game system.
So question real quick though, like obviously all of us have heard of the Commodore 64, but like At Sat Gamers Expo every year, they always have a big room that they call the Retro Museum, where they have multiple TVs and screens hooked up with every freaking console you could ever want to try to play. And the Commodore 64, to me, it just looks like a keyboard. Like
Commodore 64 is a computer.
Much a keyboard.
Developed and marketed by the world's best-selling computer, Amiga computer line. Yeah,
we could talk about it for a minute, because I mean, I remember tape drives back then.
So
Being a Wii LED.
But if it's a computer, amazing. So it's just a computer. So the keyboard and the computer is built into like one unit, and then you plug it into a monitor and you play computer games on it. But did it do other functions besides gaming? Like, did it do regular computer functions as well, or was it only gaming stuff? So then,
yes, it did do other stuff besides gaming.
Then why?
That to me, it was like an early computer system that, you know, a lot of people played games on, because it had I think at the time it was just, you know, a good equivalent to playing games on modern.
So
I guess at that time,
if it's a computer, then why does everybody in the retro world call it a game console?
Right. That's why I wanted to call the mulligan. I wanted to bring it up.
I think it's the era. The Japanese market had the same deal. Like way back in the 80s, there was no real distinction between a PC and a video console, because they all did the same thing, which was you plug the thing into the monitor and make funny things happen on screen. Now, sometimes you could do business applications, and I mean, honestly, I think some of the early Japanese ones also did that. Did you have a keyboard with it? Some of them, yes. The real distinction between a PC and a console didn't happen until, I would argue, the late 80s. Once the Nintendo Entertainment System came out, that, you know, for most of us especially, that became the thing that said this box is dedicated to gaming.
Right, it's a dedication. It's limited to what its function is.
So I've never played one, so I honestly can't give an opinion on it. I've never even emulated a game from that console, so I don't even know what it looks like. I've seen them in person a couple times, and I've almost bought them because they're really not that expensive, and they're kind of would be cool to have on the shelf or even hook it up and play it one time. But I can't give an opinion. I really don't know anything enough about it.
We could put it in never played, since I mean, you know.
Okay. Are we?
Yeah, I never really played with it, and I honestly don't think that it's considered a gaming console. I think, you know, made some interesting points, like during, you know, after Nintendo, then, you know, like I don't think we had that terminology of it being a home console system. But honestly, I never played many stuff on it. Maybe once or twice, you know, and when somebody else was playing it, I was like, oh, all right, let me check this out. But you know, not personally. I still don't play anything on it. I never tried to emulate it or anything. It's,
yeah. Okay. Well, then
I never really played it.
We'll just put it in never played, and we'll go to the next one. The next console we're going to talk about. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I'm right. So the Japanese version of this console is called a PC Engine, but the American version is called the TurboGrafx 16, but they are essentially the same thing.
Yes. No, not the same.
Really? I thought you could play PC Engine games on the TurboGrafx 16.
The PC Engine was, if I'm not mistaken, was a expansion with the CD-based system.
Yeah.
So like that's where Rondo of X, Dracula. You know,
that's my next YouTube video.
16 was the cartridge-based one, and stuff. So I could be wrong, but I know playing, like when people refer to PC Engine, I believe they were referring to the CD-based attachment for the TurboGrafx.
Oh, okay.
So
I wasn't sure.
TurboGrafx
got it up
16,
right now.
known as the PC Engine outside of North America. It's known as the PC Engine outside North America.
Yeah.
Google does wonders.
So this is it.
That's on my list of things to acquire.
Okay.
So
it looks like there are variants.
Yeah, so the PC Engine does have the CD attachment, but looking at this TurboGrafx picture, it also has a CD attachment like the PC Engine.
Exactly that downstairs.
Yeah, so
that's the attachment.
So funny thing, I'm actually tomorrow working on my next YouTube video because another big story kind of broke in the retro community, and I'm not gonna go through the whole thing, but basically what happened was WATA graded a counterfeit game. Basically what happened was there was a big retro YouTuber named Mad Pixels who came across this eBay listing of somebody selling a Castlevania Rondo of Blood PC Engine game that was graded by WATA. Mad Pixels looks at it and goes, "That's the counterfeit version. That's the repro. That's fake." And he's selling it as a real one, and Wada graded it.
Yeah.
Even though it's a fake game, Wada graded it and gave it like a 9 point something, and the guy was selling it for $4,000. So that's been a big controversy right now with Wada being shadier than usual, right? So, yeah.
It was a RetroWorks game. It's very well known for. They do a lot of reproductions for that system, and you could definitely tell it wasn't the original.
Yeah.
So yeah, and supposedly he's getting, the offer, like the guy threatened to sue him. It's a big controversial thing, and it's
well, yeah. The eBay seller, after he saw his video, he was like, "I'm gonna sue you if you don't take the video down for defamation." He's like, "Dude, what did I say that was defamatory? I said that you were selling a repro.
Information.
Like that's the truth. That's not defamatory. It's the truth. Like, and yeah. So I mean." Anyway, so we're gonna rank the TurboGrafx 16, which I've heard so many people say that this console is amazing, and people love the TurboGrafx 16.
It's really good,
but I've never played it.
Have it, own it, love it.
So what
It's
do
hard
you?
to find here in the States.
They're expensive,
It
dude.
threatened the Famicom in Japan.
Oh, the
Like-
PC Engine did, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
dude, it's a fantastic system. I own the mini one as well. So,
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that the one that Snatchers is on?
Snatchers is on Sega CD.
Ah, my bad. Okay, we'll get to that.
Yeah, I had that Sega CD. Yeah.
Okay.
So Aaron
But-
is asking, did anyone get the CD add-on to work for the Jaguar? So I had a Jaguar, but I never had the CD attachment for it. The last time I saw the CD attachment, it was at the Sat Gamers Expo, and it was in the box complete, and they wanted $900 just for the CD attachment. Never gonna happen. Not from me. I'm not paying $1,000 for an Atari Jaguar accessory. Like, just not gonna do it. But anyway, yeah, I want to play the TurboGrafx 16. I'd like to own one day, but they're about.
Get a mini, dude. Honestly, get a mini.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I have the mini, and I just found out that the modding community actually finally got a working modification to add games to it, like all the other minis.
Right.
So I can't wait. They're going to be releasing a public release in the next month or so, where you could add games on it. So I think it's going to be. I mean, like, it runs great. It's one of my favorite minis because the interface is just beautiful.
Right.
And they play great, and you can play the CD based games on it and everything. If you could get one at a good price, that's what I would recommend, because trying to find a regular TurboGrafx and getting games for the regular TurboGrafx can get pretty expensive.
Yeah, for sure. Like the consoles loose are about $200 out of the box, 200 or more.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, which is crazy. And I don't know if I want to spend $200 on a console that I'm not even sure if I'm going to like.
Tell you what, if I could find both of them, I know I have one. I thought I had two. If I could find both of them, maybe we can do something.
Okay. Yeah, for sure, dude.
Cool.
So where do you guys want to put the TurboGrafx 16? Where are we ranking this bad boy?
Am I the only one that played it?
No, I played it.
Never played it.
Never even heard of it.
I mean,
I
for its library, A.
Okay. What are you thinking,
See,
Mike?
that's what I'm like having a hard time, because we all got to base it on their library.
Damn.
They had Bonk's Adventure, which I think a lot of people are familiar with, even if you never played the game. But they had a lot of shoot 'em ups. A lot of
R-Type was great on it. It ran pretty well too.
And they didn't have many RPGs. I mean, I know they had I think it was Neptune or something like that.
It was very much an action console.
Yeah, a very action-based console at the time. Not many RPGs, but I remember a lot of shoot 'em ups and Bonk. So but that's about it. I'm trying to think of what stands out besides Bonk's Adventure to me and R-Type, and I'm like, there's not many.
So we can do a B. We can run B.
That's what I'm thinking. Is like they had the ones, but nothing stands out. Where Nintendo and some of the other games that are mentioned on here, we can mention a couple of games, but not. I can't think of, even though I love the system, I can't think of wow, that game standed out so much.
Right. So Vinny's saying that it's a B, but it can be an A.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before we move on,
All
just
right.
because we brought up LJN before, can I just show you all this?
What is that?
That is the LJN video art.
That's a console? Oh yeah. Yeah, dude, I saw somebody trying to color in like a dinosaur or a dragon. I saw it on TikTok.
Color a dinosaur.
Horrible, dude.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
I think it was Angry Video Game Nerd was fucking with one time. It was like, how are you supposed to color this fucking dinosaur? And like, because it didn't really work, dude. Like, it was a piece of shit.
Shout outs to James Rolfe, who is from my alma mater of UArts in Philly. He was a senior when I was a freshman, and I know I saw his face in our computer lab.
Oh,
Shout outs to him. Oh yeah.
Alrighty, so next up we are going to talk about, and I already know it's going to be somebody else's god tier, and I'm okay with that. That just means I get to pick a second one for me then. But we're going to talk about the Super Nintendo.
God tier.
Yeah.
That's my god tier.
Everybody's freaking god tier, okay? Everybody's gonna put it in god tier. So let's not even talk about it. It's God. Okay.
Well, here's the thing. Here's what I'll do. If we're allowed one god tier for each person, I will take this one.
Okay, that works for me.
And I have a reason.
Okay.
So when I was 6 years old, I saw that, advertisements were coming out for the Super Nintendo, and I'm thinking to myself, oh, that would be really cool to ask for Christmas, right? So I see the price, and when you're 6, $189 is a lot of money to a 6-year-old. And so I thought to myself, well, that was a nice dream. So I asked for it for Christmas, and when I opened it up on Christmas Eve, which is what we normally did, we usually opened up a bunch of presents or whatever. It was the whole family, like my grandparents, my mother and my father, even my aunt and my uncle chipped in. They all got me the Super Nintendo, and I had never felt like a feeling of I don't know, it's hard to describe when you're 6. Yeah, it was just joy. But I literally said thank you to everybody because I did not expect to get it. It was the first time I literally gave my hopes up in my life at 6 over an item. And when I got it, I cherished it, and I still cherish it. It's literally sitting right next to my television upstairs. And the way that this system is structured was that it came out after the Genesis was already released. So they already knew kind of what to do with it. But the fact that we were able to create so many wonderful stories with this system is what makes it god tier for me. I mean, you can talk about franchises continuing from this, apex of, a video game mecca, if you will. But the stories, not just from RPGs, but just in the way that it conveyed entertainment in the early 90s was almost unparalleled. And the only way I say almost is because, of course, there were other systems out there, but none of the other systems was able to convey that kind of emotion from players before that. Like, Super Nintendo, I believe, helped to bring emotion to gaming. So that's really the main reason it's in my god tier. As a performer, that's why it's up there.
Okay, so really quickly, this is a great question from chat. Aaron said, before we move on, everybody give us your one favorite Super Nintendo game, your number one.
Oh,
Super
Mario World.
Mario RPG. I loved that game.
Overrated.
Rect and I were just talking about that earlier, but Mario World for me, I have a very personal connection to that game. That's why it's mine.
For me, it's Link to the Past. Zelda all day long. It's the first Zelda game I ever played, and it was the first game I played with my dad. So a lot of sentimental value. Plus, it still holds up to this day. It's a fantastic game.
Dude, I got a lot of games. I know you're a Zelda fan, so we got to talk. I discovered so many Zelda type games that on the Switch that I think you would love, and I paid like $3 for these games when they were on sale.
Hell yeah,
and
dude.
Oh my god, you would love them. And stuff. So remind me, that for another conversation. But to answer the question, all right, my favorite game of all time happens to be Final Fantasy II on the SNES, which is 4. So to me, and exactly what he was saying, like the emotion you got from playing Super Nintendo and the games. That was the first game I actually ever cried playing a video game, and I'm like, why the fuck am I crying? It's a fucking video game. Because you got the way the games were on Super Nintendo, the adventure games, the sports games, the role-playing games. You got attached playing a game. They had every genre, okay, and they did it well. Yeah, Genesis might have, in my opinion, done sports games a little bit better, but Nintendo, still, they were playable. The games were playable on the Super Nintendo. It's everything that Nintendo did, the first one, the first 8-bit, and they just made it better. Now, I asked this question on TikTok, and somebody mentioned, well, the PlayStation 2, because, it's the best console ever because of sales. And I'm like, no, I don't think so. It's like, and I'm sure, since you want to throw that up there later, but the reason I say the PS2 sold so much, and that's what people are like, well, well, the PS2, it sold that many, so it's got to be the best overall. It only sold that much because for a
DVD
couple
player.
Different reasons. All right, a couple of different reasons. Okay, when it came out in November, late November, if I'm not mistaken, during Christmas time. Okay, so right before Black Friday. Okay, so it came out during that time, but it also was a DVD player where DVDs and DVD players, all right, were like the newest thing. It's like, man, I want a DVD player for Christmas that I could watch my movies.
And it was
it was the most affordable
DVD player.
Yep. So that's why it sold so much.
Yep.
And stuff, and the backwards compat, and it was like, well, this is also a gaming console, so 2-for-1 deal. But to me, Super Nintendo, and I think a lot of people here, instantly said, got here, because the quality and quantity of games that came out on this system was amazing. I don't think any other console system has the quality and quantity of games that Super Nintendo produced at that time, and the comfort of the controller. It was rounded, so you didn't have those edgy freaking on the original Nintendo, punching into your, grooving into your palms of your hands. So yeah, to me, it's the best system over any other console system I played. That's just my opinion. So,
yo, Anthony, welcome in, dude. Welcome. What do you guys think? Well, it's already God tier. So did everybody give their favorite Super Nintendo game that they played at all?
FF2 for me.
I didn't have one, so.
What about you, Matt?
Say Final Fantasy 3, 6 Japanese, for the same reason. Yeah, no, dude, the fucking opera scene. I was bawling my goddamn eyes out.
Yes.
And I mean that was one of the things that really drove me to my particular profession, was realizing that people can actually care about video games, and that you can tell real stories, and being able to tell those stories and have them affect you, have everyone be able to tell the same story in their own way, was just phenomenal for me.
Yeah, I mean,
those are my two favorite Final Fantasy games. Period. 4 and 6 through 2 and 3, whatever you want to call them. Those are my favorite. And when people, I get very agitated, and I'm sure, Rek, you've seen my videos on. I've talked about it as Final Fantasy 7. Everybody, Final Fantasy 7. Have you played 4 and 6? Come back to me after playing 4 and 6. Then tell me if you still agree. I respect it, but I won't agree with it.
Yeah,
six is just
Kefka.
Oh no! Yes, I will put Kefka over Sephiroth any day. Talk about nihilism. Define. See his picture in the dictionary.
Yeah,
Listen,
I do.
Final Fantasy VII is it's the Nirvana of games, right? You've got.
That's great. Yes.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna die on that particular hill. It was great for its time, and it was very much a product of its time.
Oh yeah.
But the story itself, once you start looking back, it doesn't quite hold up the same as 6.
Yeah,
Kefka's just
Kefka.
such a good just such a great villain.
Favorite villain.
Best villain in the Final Fantasy series.
I wish we could go back. I just reading the script for that game, looking at how they wrote Kefka, I mean, definitely like product of its time in terms of how they wrote him. Like, but man, if we could go back and just really dig in how absolutely crazy he was as a character. Oh god, yeah, just
I want to
Joker
destroy the
of
world.
the 80s,
He
man.
did
He was
it.
the Joker.
Succeeded. Yeah,
He
the
succeeded.
bad guy won.
He succeeded.
That was, especially for that era, that didn't happen.
No.
Yeah.
You know, all of our media up to that point, by and large, if we were looking at 80s and 90s movies, you know, it was always the the good guy gets the girl, the nerd manages to come out on top, blah blah blah. And in this particular case, you're playing it through, and then suddenly
you lose.
Oh, by the way, I win. Boom, and you're like,
yeah.
Great, dude.
It was a great moment.
I want to get those games so bad, but they're so expensive. I know I can emulate them. I know I can get the pixel remasters, but being the
remasters, dude.
Being a collector, I just want the physical ones too. I am gonna.
He wants the chips, people.
I do. I want them physically, but I will get them eventually. I had Final Fantasy
Here's the
2.
inside, if for anybody wondering.
I saw one of those not that long ago.
So I am gonna get the pixel remasters of 1 through 5 on Steam, just because I've heard they're fantastic and definitely worth picking up.
Console too, dude. I don't know if you noticed that.
What do they come with?
I don't know if you heard. They're coming to console, so you're gonna be able to get it on the Switch and PS4.
Oh, dude,
PS4 then.
I might on dude.
I'd do that again.
You're gonna get it for the Switch, even though I have them for. I have a couple for. Steam.
I mean, I wouldn't mind getting them on the Switch to play them on the go. You know, like that would be kind of sweet. Yep. Yeah, just because those seem like the kind of games I would. Yeah, hopefully that happens soon. All right,
Let me tell you, being a fan, the Pixel remasters of 4 and 6 were absolutely freaking amazing. They did a great job. And speaking of that opera scene, I seen that opera scene on Pixel Remaster, and they killed it. They absolutely killed it. Fantastic job.
So for me, like, there's so many Super Nintendo games that I just have memories of from when I was a kid that I loved that I've now gotten complete in box that aren't like heavy hitting titles, but I just remember them from being a kid and I just had to have them again. Like for Christmas, my wife got me a copy of We're Back, a dinosaur story, complete in box, because I loved that game and I loved the movie when I was a kid. Or the Page Master. You know,
Page Master. Fun.
I have Tom and Jerry complete in box, right? I have, what else do I got? Scooby-Doo Mystery. Scooby-Doo Mystery on the Super Nintendo is one of my favorite games of all time. Not just Super Nintendo games, but like I loved King of Monsters 2. That game was amazing. Like there's just so many good ones. Beavis and Butthead was so much fun. Dude, Bart's Nightmare.
You know what's funny? Scooby-Doo Mystery, I have it here. You know how I got that? I got that in the trash.
You said
I
in the
found
trash?
That in the trash, yeah. So funny story, I went to like GameStop, and I'll tell it quick because I know we got a lot still to do. I was going to GameStop and I went with my kid to pick up a game at GameStop, and outside was a garbage pail, and so right outside of GameStop, and my kid looks in there and says, "Dad, are those games and stuff?" So I look, and we both look, and like they had a bunch of freaking games in a plastic bag in the garbage, a bunch of Super Nintendo games, a couple of PlayStation 1 games, and like one Game Boy game, and it was Bomberman. But amongst those were, the Scooby-Doo game. So I got that. I got like Mega Man X4 and a bunch of games and stuff like that. So that's how I got it. I got that was like the coolest fun. And I picked, obviously they were in a plastic bag, so I picked it up, put it in my car, came home, cleaned everything up, and all the games worked perfectly.
That's crazy. They were just literally throwing all that stuff away.
Yeah, because back then GameStop allows you to take games, and the guy probably went in there trying to sell the games, couldn't sell them, and then I asked them. They only took a couple back, and the ones that they took a couple back were like, man, why couldn't this guy just not take all of them? He would have thrown all of them in the trash, and I would have had some more expensive games as well.
Yeah. Alrighty, so Super Nintendo, we knew that what that one was going to be.
We just knew.
No-brainer.
So next up, we are going to talk about. Now, I've never played it, but it played a huge role in video game history. It's got a crazy story. It's basically like this weird like triangle of drama between Nintendo, Sony, and the Philips CDI. So the whole thing behind Sony and Nintendo's deal falling through, and Nintendo going to Sony's #1 competitor in electronics at the time, basically Nintendo backed out of the deal with Philips as well, but Philips basically made a deal with Nintendo that they could have up to 10 of their IPs to use, and that is when Philips came out with this home entertainment, like interactive machine. I wouldn't even call it a game system.
You mean this gaudy monstrosity?
Yes, and that's why we got games like, you know, Mario's Hotel, and we got the 3 unholy trinity from the Zelda series, which is Wands of Gamelon, Adventure of Link, or whatever one is called, and then and then Zelda's Adventure, whatever the hell they're called. And so basically, Philips, it flopped, obviously. The console didn't last very long. But it's really weird and interesting to see some of these characters that we know to be just Nintendo-only characters, and we know how Nintendo is about their IPs, to see Mario and Zelda on another console. That's like history right there, man. And the fact that, like, we almost got the Nintendo PlayStation out of that whole deal, and when that fell through, like, it was just a crazy time in the early 90s when these companies were all just trying to make deals with each other and come out with something, and how history would have changed if any of those came to fruition, right? Like if we had the Nintendo PlayStation, or if Philips and Nintendo still decided to work together and they would have came out with a console, what would the gaming industry look like today, right? Like if we had the Nintendo PlayStation, we would have never got the PlayStation 1. And if we would have never got the PlayStation 1, who's to say that Sony wouldn't still be working with Nintendo today and they wouldn't have the PlayStation 5, right? Like
it would have been very different.
It would have been very different. It's crazy, but it was Nintendo's big fuck you to Sony is the reason why we got the PlayStation 1 and why we have the industry we have today. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I just thought we would talk about the CDI. I'm sure, I don't know if anybody's ever even fucking seen one or played one. But
I have
never played one.
Never played one.
I've seen one at the Gamer Museum, and that was it.
I was able to play one at an expo, and it was just kind of janky. It was just really weird. I was playing the what is it, Link Wand of Gamelon or whatever it was, where he's like, "You could make me do the duck walk," and I'm like, "Yeah, I sure can. Thanks, Link." Yeah. It was interesting. The feel of the controller, though, was very, I don't know, wasn't stable. It just kind of felt loose, flimsy, you know? It wasn't like it was just thrown together, being like, all right, we've got the technology, let's go. And it's like, yeah, but you can't just put CD-ROM on everything and just expect people to buy it. Could you in 94? Maybe, yes. But you know, it's like, right, exactly, right. So that's kind of what had happened.
Marketing people thought that, and I mean, there were a few suckers. So,
well, the thing about
thanks, Mattel.
Don't buy it.
So the funny thing is when they were developing for the CDI and they were allowed to make the Zelda games, they had a $600,000 budget for each Zelda game, which is nothing. Even back then was nothing to develop a full-fledged game like a Zelda game. And so they had to find developers to create the game for them that were cheap as fuck. So the Zelda games were actually made by this company out of Russia. And it's just a fucking crazy story. But yeah, I think it is literally dog shit, but it is an important piece of history for gaming. It really was.
I would argue that this is the exception that proves the rule as to why Nintendo has been so tight on holding onto their IP. Because they let it go for 5 goddamn seconds, and you see what they did.
Yeah.
They ruined it. They gave Zelda anxiety. It was just terrible.
Well, I'm gonna put it never played because I mean, unless you want to give it a ranking because you played it at the expo, or you can rank it whatever you want.
Nah, you can put it in never played because I think that's where we'd all like to put it.
Yeah.
Yeah, never played it.
Anyway.
Yes. All right, next up.
That's where it belongs.
Let's jump around a little bit. Let's not just go in order by release date. So let me pick one and just gonna throw it out there.
Go for it.
We're gonna go with the
I love this. I love this list.
Nintendo GameCube.
Yeah.
Love the GameCube, but
B.
hate the GameCube. I don't know. I was talking about this earlier with a buddy of mine. Okay, and I love it. And here's my biggest issue with the GameCube. Okay, is the library.
Yes.
Okay, is the library fantastic? The games that are good on it are good. All right, bottom line, they're good.
On it are great.
Yeah, that's the thing. They're but the library was not. I've
never taken one.
It wasn't. It doesn't have a vast library as some of the other ones. But I love the controller. I love the fact that they went 4 ports. Okay, some of the remakes on it that they did are fantastic. I mean, like especially the Resident Evil, Eternal Darkness, Tales of Symphonia. Like it has a bunch of good games, and the attachment. Like
the Game Boy
so much
player.
better than the Super Nintendo player. Okay, because the Super Nintendo only played Game Boy. This allows you to play Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance games, and the attachment's really very simple, and the controller design is pretty damn good. I spent a lot of time on it, but man. Just because of the library, for me, just because the library is not as extensive and they don't have they have quality of games, but not as many as some of the other consoles that maybe we discussed so far. I would put it as an A. I wouldn't give it an S tier just for that.
I would give it an A.
I would give
because
it an A.
of the
I would
library.
give it a B. I would kind of fight you on that. I don't think that. I think that the problem with the GameCube was the same. It made worse the problems that they were having with the N64.
Mm.
They had great first-party titles. Their third-party stuff was iffy, and they made some. They made some good games on it. Eternal Darkness will always have a place in my heart, because my God, the sanity mechanics on that were divine.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
But especially when it came to its competition at the time, mine largely collected dust. It was maybe it was wrong place at the wrong time for maybe me personally, but it just didn't grab me.
See, here's the thing with me is that I actually played my GameCube a little bit more lovingly than my N64. And I don't know if that's just because of how the N64 in its presentation was, you know what I mean? I don't know. It just felt like the GameCube, I got a little bit more out of it just graphically, but I don't know. I mean, the N64 we'll talk about, I'm sure, but the GameCube.
We all know my opinion on the N64.
Oh no! should I stop and should I stop now on the head?
I'm gonna go with Mikey on this one.
Look at that fucking smirk on your face, Majin. Fun fact out of chat though, Anthony said that the initial price of the Philips CDI was $700. You're
try again between 800 and 1200.
Yeah, they're out of their fucking mind.
Insane.
That happened with a couple of other consoles back then. What the hell was that one?
The Neo Geo, the one that played, dude, that was like $700, dude. Like that's
$120 a game.
No one, but no,
it was gorgeous
console.
It was beautiful, but who the hell? I mean, come on, we were kids. The oldest among us were kids back then. Who the hell were they marketing that to? People
rich
that just
kids.
wanted to have an
Rich kids. Rich people. Foreigner, yeah.
I mean, it looked great. I mean, it was like
here's an argument actually for the Neo Geo if we are going to put that in there. Okay, so if you were to obtain a Neo Geo for your home, and let's say you got Fatal Fury, or you got I don't know,
Magician Lord.
Right, or something like that. But I'm thinking more along the
fighting.
fighting games, and the only reason I say the fighting games is because someone could easily turn around and say, oh yeah, I needed this at home because I wanted to win, this tournament or that tournament. And I'm just thinking to myself, but where were the Neo Geo tournaments? I'm just like, your argument for owning the Neo Geo is invalid only based on that alone. Like if you have a price point and you can obtain that price point, get it. But for owning it just on the fly, no, absolutely not.
I had one friend who had one, and I will admit that I was there as much as I could be, because I am a fighting game guy. That was my big thing for a long, long time, and the fighting games on it were just amazing.
They were really cool.
Yeah,
they were fun.
Oh yeah, it was as close to arcade quality as you could get at the time. That was the perk of
absolutely.
it. That places it in A tier just because every game it came from it was a banger.
So since we're talking about it, let's drag it. Let's get that Neo Geo.
Let me grab
up
it
there. Let's put it in A.
Where was it? Neo Geo.
Oh god,
right here.
FM Towns is also on my list because I want to pick up. I'm learning Japanese because there are so many games. There's so many games and so many consoles that are out there that never made it over here, and it's difficult to emulate them because they were based off of an entirely different processor type because they didn't bother to do anything x86 for a while, and so they had their own version of DOS over there. So that makes it super difficult to get that kind of shit over here. And
so
I never played a Neo Geo, like a physical Neo Geo. Does emulation count?
Yeah.
I mean, because how many people actually owned a Neo Geo?
I've never owned one, but I mean, if the
Right, so, I mean, emulation, and playing the actual console are two different things. I mean, because I mean, in that case, I played everything emulation wise. But I mean, does emulation count in the rankings of where we're going to be placing console?
It counts as part of the us being able to explore the catalog, which is part of our ranking.
Right, explore the catalog, but I mean, as far as like having the controls, I mean, it's different for playing, like, for example, playing the Nintendo games and Super Nintendo games, N64 and Genesis games on your Nintendo Switch, and then actually playing it on the actual system. I mean, like, having the controller and having all that, I think it's a lot different, a different experience. I mean, I just want to be clear, if we are basing that on, as part of the ranking, if we play the emulations of games and stuff, does it still count as part of the, playing the console or not?
I think that a games library does count for a lot of what we're putting on this tier and how we tier it. I mean, look at the what is it? The TurboGrafx 16, it's the same argument. And also the Master System, we put them at Bs because of the game library. Not that a lot of us have touched them, but we still gave it, pretty high regard in terms of how we're tiering everything. So
I just want to be clear. I can see that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
then I would say fair enough on the Neo Geo, because I played a lot of the emulated games. I have them on my Wii. I have them on my Xbox. I mean, I play and they like everyone said, they play as closest to the arcade, and it has like the best, our arcade freaking port
feel to it.
That like replication.
Okay, so
at the time, it's just very expensive.
Going back to the GameCube, I'm also going to throw that in the B.
So
B is fine.
Yeah,
fine for me.
All right,
we've had this discussion before, but mini discs, really.
So
I don't think it shouldn't matter.
Good job, Nintendo, with your proprietary whatever.
I guess better those than the Dreamcast ones.
Oh, the
GD. I still think it's a better system than N64.
Weren't those like
the argument?
GD discs or something, and everybody was burning them and selling Dreamcast games out of the back.
GD ROMs for the for either the Saturn or the Dreamcast. GD ROM.
And dude, I still remember people people were just burning Dreamcast games. They'd go rent them at like Blockbuster and just burn a bunch of copies and sell them.
Dreamcast is awesome.
Damn.
So before we move on to the next console, everybody who's played one, give me your favorite GameCube game, just like we did for the Super Nintendo. Give me your favorite GameCube game, and then we'll move on.
Eternal Darkness.
Eternal Darkness, yeah, Eternal Darkness. Even though I didn't complete the shit out of it because it was when we played it. I played it at night, and the freaking thing fucked up my brain. But I played enough to have it be one of my best games, one of the best games on there.
I actually beat it. I went through all 3 times and got the final ending. One of the few times I would ever actually 100% a game. I don't like doing that, and I did it for that.
Oh no!
Wrecked.
Oh no!
I don't know if anybody played the whole game or not. Oh, you did so, but then you probably remember the part where the blue screen and the TV turns off, and like what the fuck's going on? Like controllers shaking. So that
Yes.
part, me and my buddy, we were playing the game, and my wife was sleeping at the time. You know, we're playing. It's late at night, and we're looking at each other like with this dumb fucking look, like, "What the fuck just happened? Turn the fucking game off! Turn the fucking game off!" So I turned the game off. I mean, I've tried playing it through, but I haven't till this day. So, but knowing the game and playing enough of it to actually make it one of the better games that I played on the system for sure.
Hey, Wrecked.
I see it. I saw it.
Guess what my favorite GameCube
An amazing
game
game.
is?
Don't you fucking say it.
Can you say it for me? Please?
No.
Just say it.
No.
Please?
Hey.
Come on, can you?
I hate that fucking
Right.
game. I
Right.
hate that fucking game.
Wreck. Hold on.
Okay, wait. All right. Hold on. Okay, Wrecked, I love you. My favorite GameCube game is The Wind Waker.
Oh my god.
So let's go back a step. Melee, fun, yes, probably sold more games than consoles. Mario Kart Double Dash, we need to bring back that mechanic.
That would be
Absolutely, yes, we have to bring back that mechanic.
Here's where I am having an issue, as this is B, okay, and not A, because we're talking about that, and we're talking about how, again, we're talking about library. I picture more better games library-wise on here than N64. That's
what I was just saying before.
You know, it just has a better library, even though the library is not as massive. Okay, I think it, you know, it still has a better library than N64 and stuff like that.
That's not
because-
saying much, but yeah.
It's not saying much, just barely a better library, maybe. Okay, that's fine. Leave it up.
Yeah, but Wind Waker for me, I mean, okay, Wrecked had a really terrible experience with Wind Waker, which is why this is my forever task that I'm never going to win, which I've accepted, but I'm still going to try anyway. But when Wind Waker came out, it was, you know, definitely not what people expected, which is why so many people were turned off by the cell shading and everything. And we've had this discussion for 20 years, so I'm not going to burn everyone's ear off. But the fact that it held up for as long as it did, and that I was able to basically traverse the ocean from the comfort of my home and have it be like a Saturday morning cartoon and also have like a really fun story, that was great for me when I was just about to enter college. You know what I mean? Like, that was a fun time. Like, the GameCube had the screen that you could buy optionally apart from it. So I brought my GameCube into high school and we played Melee and Wind Waker. And I was just like, this is, and Double Dash. And that was like what we did. It was so much fun. And I mean, you know, the lunchbox handle had a purpose when you attach the screen to it. But yeah, Wind Waker, I just kind of, it's attached to me in a very personal way, I guess, you know, so.
I know we discussed this, me and Rack, and you know, like, why do you like it? Why you dislike it? And what I love about Rack, okay, is that he can have a discussion with it, and we don't have to fight. I have people arguing about, you know, games all the fucking time.
Yeah.
And he made some very interesting points that I never thought about playing Wind Waker. Okay, and I fucking agree with him with some of these points. One of the biggest turns off on the fucking game was constantly having to change the directional fucking fucking to go left, right. That annoyed the fuck out of me. Yeah. I mean, I like the cell shading. I thought that was cool. Okay, I understand where he got with some of the stuff. So I want Rack, do me a favor. I know how much as you hate Wind Waker, especially for those fucking things. I want you to play Oceanhorn. Okay, because it does remind me a little bit of Wind Waker, but it doesn't have all the things that you were hated about Wind Waker. Well, it's like they took all the stuff that you dislike out of Wind Waker and made Oceanhorn.
Here's the thing for me is that if I would have known about the super sale in the first,
that's right,
in the first 5 minutes of the game, I probably wouldn't have fucking hated the game. But you know what's funny is I
was the one who told him about it, so it's my fault.
On fucking stream. Yeah. So I'm playing this game, and for those of you who don't know what the super sale is, it's a sale for your boat that they added in for the Wind Waker HD remaster that was for the Wii U, which was the version that I was playing. Nobody fucking told me about this thing. So through the entire game, hours and hours and hours of gameplay from start to finish live on stream, everybody watched me suffer and bitch and moan. Like, it was so fucking tedious and awful that I don't know how any motherfucker liked the GameCube version, because the Supercell didn't exist in that version. And so I'm getting very close to the end of the game, and my friend Jeremy here goes, "Hey, did you get the Supercell?"
Okay, what the fuck is the Supercell? I have the Wind Waker version for the Wii U.
It's a sale that you
I
get.
don't know what it is.
It's a sale.
You have to go. So do you mind if I interject?
Yeah, have at it.
So okay, so I honestly did not watch Rect play through most of the game just because I was busy doing life. So when I finally got on and told him about it, I said, "Oh yeah, go to the auction house at night and do the auction, and the super sale will come up. Just win the bid, and you get the super sale."
But what is it? What does it do?
So basically, you can go faster along the water, and you don't have to use the Wind Waker to change the wind's direction. You can literally just turn the boat.
Yeah, that's what I fucking said, Mikey. That was my fucking face, dude, when they told me
I
about
never
it.
played it like that. I never played it like that. I have both fucking versions, and I never played it like that,
dude.
And I'm like,
Sorry,
that's
Mikey.
one of the things he argued with me on when we were discussing. Like, dude, I can't stand it. I'm like, all right, now you're telling me I'm finding this out for the. How many people actually know about this? Because I didn't know about this shit.
Dude,
that's crazy. I had no fucking clue. Dude.
That's why I keep telling people go back and play HD with the super sale, because your whole perception of that game is going to be completely changed by getting it.
Dude, you can literally just go hella fast, and you never have to stop to change the direction. You just drive the boat like a normal fucking boat. Like, and part of me, because you can get the super sale right at the very beginning of the game, and you can use it for most. Oh, dude, the Panasonic Cube is like a grail.
I want one
item.
of those. I want fucking one of those.
I
dude.
want one so bad. Yo, what's up, Bargain? Welcome in,
Good
dude.
luck, though.
I'm trying to lower the tension a little bit, but
I'm sorry you're feeling bad, bro, but get some rest, man. Thank you for the lurk, dude.
So to be fair, I knew about the super sale, but I was not watching Rex streams at the time. Like I would catch portions of it because life. But when I was there when you told him about the super sale, and I will not lie, I lost my shit because I thought he knew. Like, I, honest to God, thought that he was well aware of that information. And
I had no idea either, dude.
I feel so bad, but I feel so good.
Dude, I struggled with that game.
I was the one who brought upon this prophesized revelation.
I hated
much
it.
faster with the Swift sale,
I wouldn't have told you on purpose.
Yeah, I know you wouldn't have, motherfucker.
Freeze the option. Okay, so IGN has a whole fucking thing on how to actually win the Swift sale, and it tells you like do this, do that, 200 rubies, and then it tells you how much faster and how much.
Dude, it makes me want to replay the game and just get it at the very beginning and see if I still hate it as much.
You know, I'm telling you, Google is a wonderful thing.
Yes,
it tells us so much.
Google.
And yet, if you Google a feature like that, then the game designers have failed you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be on that particular thing because I mean, first of all, the people that were watching Poor Reactor dicks. I mean, come on, guys.
Did you say pornographic dicks?
Yeah, the fact that he went through most of that game and no one told him.
Everybody's a piece of shit. If you came to my stream and watched me suffer for days and you didn't tell me, you're a piece of shit.
I should have jumped in day one when you started playing that game, and I knew it. I said it to myself too. I was sitting there and I was just like, oh, but I have so much other stuff to do, and I just never got in.
I would say that my it's tough. I have two. I love the GameCube. I really do. I didn't get the GameCube till 2010, so well after it was, already said and done. But I would say my two favorite games, because it's hard for me to pick, is probably Resident Evil 1, the remake that I just got, and
Wonderful.
The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. So those are probably my two favorites. And the HD remaster on the Wii U is fucking fantastic. So
it's very good.
Awesome.
So yeah, those are my two honorable mentions. I loved Resident Evil 0. I thought that was a great game.
You're welcome.
I like Fuck, what else have I?
Thank you, Majin.
2 is good on there, dude. 2 is really good on there too.
Oh yeah, the port for sure. And then
and Metal Gear, the Metal Gear remake was good on that too.
Mario Sunshine is a good game. Fucking like you said, Double Dash.
My 5-year-old son loves Luigi's Mansion.
Oh, I just got that, dude, and started playing it. It's actually a lot of fun.
He loves it. He's just like, I can use 2 sticks. I'm like, yeah.
That's awesome. So
yeah, it's great.
Alrighty, guys. Next up, the next console that we are going to talk about. We're going to pick one at random again. I'm going to close my eyes and just put the stopper on it. 1, 2, 3, boom. Where the fuck are we? Oh, I'm not even on the screen. Okay, I fucked up. 1, 2, 3, boom. Okay.
We're not going to talk about nothing.
They're clipping on YouTube.
Okay, here we go. The Nintendo Wii.
Fuck that system.
So I'm going to be honest with you, and you guys are going to disagree. A lot of people disagree with me, but I put this opinion out there. It's an S-tier console. And let me explain why it's an S-tier console. Number one, if you liked the GameCube, there's no reason why you shouldn't like the Wii, because it will play your entire GameCube library. Backwards compatibility was a very nice feature for the Wii. Number two, it was far significantly much cheaper than anything else out as far as the Xbox 360 or PlayStation 3. The motion controls were not as bad, especially for the time period. When we look at things like, the stupid shit that Nintendo came out with back in the 80s and 90s, like the fucking Power Glove, right? So it wasn't terrible. There were a lot of fun games with motion controls. Mario Galaxy is a fantastic game. Resident Evil 4 was fantastic to play with motion controls. Even the Madden games were kind of fun with the motion controls to throw the football and all that shit. And not only that,
Wii is right there.
but the Wii makes one of the greatest emulation machines for home consoles that there are. So, me personally,
we can't base that on emulation, my dude. We can't. We got to base it on the fact that what the system was and is. Can't base that. Oh well, since the Xbox can emulate, and
I feel like you should.
My GameCube, and I could emulate a lot of play.
But I feel like
on there.
I feel like you should give a rating for something based on personal experience with the console, right? Like for me, I love my Wii because I can emulate the shit out of it. And if we don't want to talk about emulation, that's fine. But I will say that the quote-unquote legal way was the Wii did have a fantastic library of virtual consoles that you could get legally and buy them from Nintendo. Okay. So you
have to think about this, though. Like, you have to think about things for their intended use. Condos make really good water balloons, but that's not their intended use, so you shouldn't use them that way.
True, but the virtual console that was on there by Nintendo and sold by Nintendo was intended to be on there, and it was a great emulation machine, which the virtual console, whether you download these emulated games for free or you pay Nintendo for them, they're still emulated. And emulation on the Wii was great. The games were great. The GameCube backwards compatibility was great. Did it lack in a couple things? Sure. It wasn't HD, which sucked. The fact that a lot of the games that were made for the Wii forced you to use motion controls instead of, like, I would have loved to be able to just plug in a GameCube controller and not have to use motion controls on Skyward Sword, but you couldn't do that. So yeah, it had its flaws, but I think, and just hear me out, I think that the Wii is better than the Neo Geo. I think that the Wii is better than the GameCube. And if we look at where we ranked those, the only place is, I could even be okay with an A, but I think
I was going to place it in an A, and I'll tell you why it's not an S, because it's not better than Nintendo. Okay, and we still have the Wii U, which does everything you said, and does much more. Okay, so if we're going to give the Wii better than the Wii U, I just don't. I don't agree with it being an S tier. Okay, I would give it to an A because it was revolutionary. And I still play Wii Sports. Okay, Wii Sports was fantastic. It's better than Nintendo. In my opinion, I think it's slightly better still than Switch Sports. And I love Switch Sports. I agree that the game library is not that great. Okay, there are good games on the system without question. And the fact that you made a very interesting point too, the fact that they forced you to use that Wii controller instead of the Wii motion controller instead of using an actual controller. Okay, it was very frustrating when you wanted to play certain games.
And what's crazy too,
it didn't feel comfortable.
And what's crazy too is the fact that the console had built-in GameCube ports. So if we're worried about money, like Nintendo didn't even have to make a separate controller for the Wii games. They did, but they didn't have to. They could have just been like, hey, if you want to play Skyward Sword with your GameCube controller, you can.
That was the problem.
Right.
A lot of these games, they did not allow you to use the GameCube controller to play the Wii games. You had to use the motion controls. You couldn't even use the Wii controller. Okay, the Wii
Pro,
the regular Wii controller,
or the classic. They had the classic, and then they had the Pro, yeah.
And you couldn't use the Wii, the GameCube controller to play these games. So that was a big problem for a lot of games that I wanted to enjoy, but I had to use the nunchuck and the Wii remote, and that did not make it enjoyable for me. Some games, yes, they were fun because slashing swords, and all that, but like, I don't want to be playing an RPG game where I just want to sit there and actually play the freaking game and be forced to use a Wii and nunchuck. It just wasn't enjoyable.
Yeah.
And the library of games, there were, like I said, not that many that were absolutely great. Yes, there were. Resident Evil 4 was good. I like that. The Wii Sports was good.
Donkey Kong Country Returns was really good. That game is a blast. Mario Kart for the Wii, it was a lot of fun.
Can I interject?
Yeah, of course.
Is that okay?
Yeah, of course.
All right. So for me, the Wii is an A. And the only reason I put it, I don't give it an S. I would give it an S, but it's a personal story. Thanksgiving morning, 2006. I had gotten one of the first Wiis released. I was that lucky. And I brought it back to my folks' home, and my grandfather came over, and we were playing Wii Sports Baseball. I give him the Wii remote, hits a home run, first time up at bat. And that's when I knew that this was an intergenerational console. That would be the only reason it would get an S, but the only reason I give it an A is because that personal story does not apply to everyone.
Right.
So if we're talking about the differences, or at least like in contrast to Wii and Wii U, the Wii would definitely have to hover around an A or B for me.
Right.
In terms of performance, in terms of shovelware, B, in terms of innovation, and in terms of what the story I just described, that would give it an A.
So
after, you're kind of torn depending on your personal preference.
Well, Mikey made a good point, and I didn't even think about this, and you're right, and I'm cool with an A. The Wii U could do everything the Wii could do, and the GameCube could do, and then some. Right, so like the Wii U, for me, I love my Wii U. I still play it to this day all the time. But yeah, I'm good with an A. What were you gonna say, Matt?
I'm gonna say an A because there's one thing that hasn't been brought up yet. Everyone had a fucking Wii. In that particular era when it came out, everyone you have the Sony fanboys and you have the Xbox fanboys, but it didn't matter which side of the street you were on that. Everyone had a fucking Wii.
Everybody did.
Yeah, everybody.
Because the price point was so low.
Exactly.
$249 on release.
That's the same thing as saying the PlayStation 2 is not the greatest upon release because it was the best DVD player. The price point was so low on the Wii that everyone could afford one.
And the thing,
so it's just like, oh yeah, sure, I'll grab one. Why not?
It was a big selling point too for people that own GameCubes already, and the fact that it's like I could still play my whole library of games, and it's such a low price point. Like, and the virtual console, dude, like, it just
virtual console on there was fucking phenomenal.
It was.
That's one of my
main GameCube over a Wii any day,
dude.
That's why I would put it at an A instead of a B.
It was like personally. It was like what you guys were saying. It was literally a console made for all generations of gamers. Like, you want to play.
It was a console for people that didn't game because let me tell you, my uncle. I didn't even own a Wii, but he did, and he only bought it because it had the bowling feature.
Yeah.
And he was not into video games. He was not a gamer by any means.
Dude, my dad
I love
still plays Wii bowling on his Wii. And my dad, but dude, the Wii made everybody a gamer. Everybody could pick it up. Grandma, didn't matter who the fuck you were. You know how to play bowling. You know how to swing a baseball bat.
It was the start of the casual gaming market.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, one of the things that led into the start of the casual gaming market, and it just led, it's reversing a lot of the damage that advertising in the 90s did of gaming is for boys, gaming is for young men.
Correct.
All of that shit of you have to be a manly man to be able to play. How much cursing am I allowed to do on here, Rect? Because I'm about to do a lot of cursing.
Go, yeah, dude, fucking swear. Ask Margin.
Okay. Listen, this is kind of a point of contention for me because I have a lot of, like, my wife games. A lot of my female friends game, but they don't get out there and say that they game because all the advertising from that era drilled it into people's heads that only men game, only boys specifically gamed. Gaming is for the young people, and specifically the ones that have wingding doodles, and that really screwed up an entire generation of people that should be able to say that they're gamers. And we are just now really starting to get to the point with the inundation of the mobile game market and, games that aren't about, blood, gore, and things that are considered more manly, or just being more inviting to the people that, should have been included into the game, into our stratosphere, that felt like they couldn't join in because marketing, because 3 dickholes up in fucking LA somewhere fucking said, oh, hey, yeah, let's segment our market so we get the maximum bang for our buck. Let's pick easily impressionable boys who we can say, if you're not manly enough to play this game, then maybe you should buy it so that you become more manly, or some fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I mean
my wife is a gamer, and to this day, it's an issue that she has. That because of that marketing, she doesn't feel like she can identify as a gamer because she wasn't allowed to play games. Her brother could play games, but she wasn't allowed to because girls didn't play video games.
Yeah,
that's not the solely video game market. That's just misogyny in general. I mean, that's a heritage passed down through generations of get in the kitchen and make me a sandwich while I watch this football game. I mean, it's bullshit that we fight today.
100%.
In the IT market in particular, women were the first programmers.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah.
So that only changed once people started once A, they started realizing there was money in it, and B, people saying this is for men. And when they started drawing that line, that immediately started shunting off half of the fucking population.
Yeah, my wife.
That's something I very much want to fix.
My wife is a gamer, and dude, there will be plenty of nights where she'll come in here in the office, and we'll sit on the couch right here, and we'll play hours of whatever she wants to play, and it's a blast. And my daughter, who's 2, I got her this right here for Christmas. I got her a Sega Pico, and then I did buy her a Nintendo Switch Lite with the new Kirby game too, even though she is 2, and
there you go.
So I mean, I never understood, like, I don't know. Me and Yutsu have been friends since we were kids, and she loves video games, and like, I don't know, maybe it's because I was such a fucking nerd that I never really thought it was weird if girls played games. I just was happy that anybody would play fucking video games with me. I didn't care who you were.
That was the same with me.
I was like, in fact,
I'm a dancer. I was a dancer by trade. So when I came across anyone who played video games, it was just like, yeah, let's go. Let's rock and roll.
Oh, dude, I thought the exact opposite. When a girl would tell me, oh yeah, I game, I'm a gamer, I thought it was fucking awesome. And like,
I thought so too.
I was like, really? You play games? Like, fuck yeah, let's play games. Because there were like Yutsu's told me in the past, like back in the day, like there were things that girls like enjoyed just the same as boys, but they wouldn't speak up about it because of the way people would fuck with them over it, or it wasn't socially acceptable, and girls can't be gamers, and girls can't like this or that, or so they just would keep it to themselves. And I think that that's kind of bullshit, and I'm glad that we're slowly seeing that change. But it's 2023, dude. My daughter's gonna be a fucking gamer if she wants to be, of course. But like, my wife's a gamer. All my friends are gamers, so I don't know.
Yeah, so I'm sorry. Yeah, this ended up hitting one of my buttons.
No, dude.
As someone in the video game industry, I have seen a lot of people get weird pushback from the weirdest places.
Oh, 100%.
And it really solidified my thought that everyone is a gamer. You just haven't found the game that you like yet.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
So
that going back really fast.
Yeah,
I'll
no,
make
of
it
course.
quick, I promise. The big reason that for me the Wii is almost in that S tier. It's really hard for me not to say S tier on this. Is my mother was super anti video games for my entire childhood. We had the consoles, but we got an hour a day on the weekends. And when the Wii came out, I didn't ask for one. I just assumed I wasn't getting one. And because of someone at her work was like, hey, go and get one. She still has one. It's the only video game console she's ever bought for herself, that she's ever owned, and she still has it and still plays the thing. For me, just that, the fact that it was so open to anyone playing it, I will say it would be an S tier for me because of that.
Yeah.
Like, watching so many people. I worked in the healthcare industry for a long time. Old folks' homes were buying Wiis because it got people to get up and do things, not only socially, but physically. It got people to get up and move.
100%.
I mean,
dude, you know how cool it is, bro? Like, this wasn't even that long ago. My mother-in-law fucking loves the Wii. And my dad loves the Wii. So the last barbecue we had at my parents' house, right? Fucking my mother-in-law and my dad are fucking duking it out in nonstop Wii fucking bowling. And like, they are just, finally, they wanted to play so long that everybody that was playing kind of put their remotes down. I was like, we're just going to let these two hash it out. Like, they were just back and forth. Yo, Andrew Morales, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. So I don't know. I just fucking love my Wii, dude. I love my Wii. I mean, I don't know what it is about it, but I just love being able to pop in GameCube games, play emulated games, play the Wii games if I want to do the motion things. Like, I just have so many options with it. But I mean, I do wish, again, the Wii U did things that the Wii didn't do. Like, I do love being able to play the Nintendo console in HD, whereas like the Wii is not HD. And I guess I really don't care the fact that like the Wii and the Wii U never became like DVD or Blu-ray players, because like that's not why I buy them in the first place, right? Like I already had an Xbox, I already got a fucking PlayStation. Those are my Blu-ray players. It's a game console, right? So I don't need them to be a DVD player for that to be my selling point. But guys, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw up another heavy hitting console, and I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break while you guys discuss it. Anybody who wants to go take a break or like go grab a drink or take a piss or whatever you got to do, you could do that. But like those who do remain, just chit chat about it and get the conversation going. We're gonna throw up a heavy hitter. We're gonna throw up.
Don't do it to me.
We're gonna. Here we go. This one should get. This one.
Just do it.
The PlayStation 2. The PlayStation 2.
I knew it. I knew it was coming.
So
S tier. There's no denying it. It's fucking S tier. That's not a heavy hitter. That's fucking S tier.
It's the heavy hitter. No.
You know what? I'll make it my god tier.
Okay. I was gonna too.
There we go.
You did that.
There it is.
I'll bite the bullet for it. Yeah. It's
all right.
Yeah. It's. I mean, the problem is it was the ubiquitous console for.
I'll be right back, guys. You guys talk about it. I'll be right back.
It had everything. It had RPGs. It had shooters. It had action games. It had weird ass games. And it had backwards compatibility, which means that most of your PS1 games would totally work on there. Screw you, Legacy of Kain.
Legacy of Kain works on it.
Oh no, not Legacy. The one before that, the original one.
Yeah, both of them work on it. Legacy of Kain and Soul Reaver.
No, the one before Legacy of Kain.
You're talking about Blood Omen. Yeah, it works.
Blood Omen, I blue screened every time I used it on mine.
Really? I can try it out right now. I have it. I know. I remember playing it because it's one of my favorites. It's a crazy story about. I know. That one especially because I think the developer went crazy with that game.
Are you using a fatter than PS2?
I'm using a fat. I have 2 fat ones.
Okay, I had a thin one, so it might be.
Okay, I never had a slim. I always wanted a slim. I have 2 fat ones.
Yeah, I had a slim, so that might be one of those. But I would always blue screen on mine. That's why I went and picked up another PS1, the PSONE one. The the last batch of those.
Right.
Yeah, no, the PS2 is that's an easy win for everyone here.
It's always been an argument. It's always been an argument. Like, okay, which is the best console for me? You know, like for when I have this discussion, people always say Super Nintendo or PS2. Super Nintendo, PS2. So both the fact that if you weren't going to pick for a God tier, I would have. You know, like I remember getting it. Remember when I got it, you couldn't find it. How much you paid for it, and now I got two of them sitting here.
God,
and
yeah.
I love it, and I modded mine. I was actually working on it, and I modded mine, and the fact that I'm able to play now I'm playing Japanese games I never played before, you know, games that I never played before. Again, I modded it, and it's fantastic. Love it.
Oh yeah, it's ubiquitous. It had every kind of game that you could possibly want, even sports. You know, for those kinds of people, and they all played equally well.
So
I love my PS2. I had DDR. I had the map.
Yeah. Oh my God.
So good.
Why haven't we? On a weird side tangent on this, why the hell haven't we seen DDR for modern consoles? I haven't seen one. Have you guys?
Yeah.
No,
not with the dance mats and stuff, but they do have other dancing and rhythm games that are available.
I'm not going to Just Dance.
Yeah, but no DDR.
Yeah. No, yeah, you could play the Taco Drum game. And...
Oh yeah, actually that reminds me, I need to go buy that. It's on sale right now for the Switch. If you guys are interested in that sort of thing.
Yeah, I saw it online around the holidays, and it was on sale too.
Yes.
I never owned anything other than Nintendo consoles, but that's because I always had friends' homes to go over to play other consoles. And my cousin owned a PS2, and every time I went over, it was just such a... I mean, I can remember 20 years ago very vividly remembering that it was... almost it was almost a reaffirmation of where the technology was going, you know, we finally have a console where not everything looked like it was built off of a triangle, you know what I mean? Like there were
the cinematics, for example, in Final Fantasy.
There were just it created cinematography for games. This console introduced the ability to manipulate the camera better. It introduced ways to kind of flush out a story in a way that seemed cinematic. Like this console did exactly what it needed to do. And the fact that it was one of the cheapest DVD players out there just further pushed the agenda of Sony saying, look, we are an entertainment business. We're not just a gaming business. We're an entertainment business. And I think was the catalyst.
Wireless technology too, which I
yes,
yeah, that's true.
I mean, using a wireless controller for that wireless freaking remote when I was watching DVDs, and
I had the wireless guitar.
Wireless guitar, it had wireless technology. It was great.
Yeah, being someone who never owned a PS2 and loving that is just it speaks volumes to the console itself.
Put on.
It had great game library and such an extensive one too.
It's so weird. There were some really weird games there that you couldn't, that just haven't been done. They ported a lot of Japanese games and translated them that we had never gotten before this.
I had the big one. I still have it actually.
Yeah, I have two of those exactly. And you mentioned cinematics, and one of the best cinematics of a game that I've seen. If you guys never played The Warriors, okay?
Oh, The Warriors was such a good game.
Yeah, exactly. And the cinematic, the opening scene to that was so cinematic. They did such a great job. I felt like I was watching the movie.
Yep.
I felt like I was watching the movie, and you know, they did it so well because I know the area. I grew up there.
Same.
So I know Coney Island. I know the area. I'm like, they did it such a good job translating that, and you know,
especially into 1980.
Yes, yeah, it was insane. They did
the
such a good
lighting,
job.
the aesthetic, it all matched because the technology finally reached a point where they said we can reach this now. We can actually shade in such a way that we can create atmospheric aesthetic. And to your credit of mentioning the Warriors, I remember playing that for the first time New Year's Eve of like 2006 or 2005 or something like that. And that's all we played all night because it was just amazing to run around our home like in the 80s. You know?
I felt the same way when Fallout 3 came out because I was living in DC at the time. And yeah, I was like, haha, Annandale's full of people that eat people. That's great. And no, I don't want to drive over there now. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and bounce out of here, guys.
I'm back, guys.
I gotta go take care of some stuff. So
later, Matt.
Pleasure hanging out with y'all. Yeah, grab me
Matt,
later.
take care.
All right, Matt.
I'm always around.
All right.
All right, guys. So while I was out, I didn't realize we got a mail call. I ordered a retro game that I wanted to share with you guys. I was so excited about it, and it's finally here. I ordered it like 2 weeks ago. So I'm gonna open it, and based on the pictures, it was I got a really, I think a really good fucking deal on it. I don't know, and I love the box art. Get this open.
Box art is freaking something nobody ever talks about anymore, man. Like,
Box art?
box art.
Oh, we were doing box art manuals, man. Like,
I love that stuff.
Great stuff.
Another thing with the PS2 that it negatively impacted is we got a lot more violence in video games, which I'm totally fucking for, because, you know, GTA was one of the best things in existence as a child, along with Manhunt, because the violence in that game was amazing. So, you know, basically the PS2 and, you know, Marilyn Manson gave us bad, you know, press. So, you know, we got that to look forward to with it.
So,
gentlemen, I would say, and lady.
Yes.
I have to interject an incredibly controversial point by the gentleman sitting behind me.
Oh, what's up, Trunks?
Yeah, the blurred picture. Hey,
yeah, I'm
you know,
shut up.
That's crazy. He looks
for those of you who
shorter
don't know,
than I
this is my-
thought.
I'm not even gonna repeat that.
Does he have the phone book?
Yes, 2 or 3.
Okay.
Arm of the couch, but it's fine.
He's like a
so
little paloopa.
For those of you who don't know, it's my good buddy Raging Trunks. I asked him what his favorite retro console of all time is, and I know this is going to light a fun fuse, so I have to do it. His god tier is the N64.
Fuck him, that's mine. He can't have it. That's mine.
You guys can put it there, but I still think the freaking console's trash.
It's fucking glorious.
Okay, that's
it was
everybody's
amazing.
opinion. It's trash.
So really quickly, so I ordered this on Mercari. I got a guy that I buy imports from, and he sent a really cool little gift with it. It was wrapped up. I just took it out of the wrapping, but he gave me these Fate cards. Legend,
nice,
like some Japanese holographic cards. I don't really know what they are, but they look really fucking cool. That's a nice little free gift. I've ordered a bunch of imports off of him, and I got this one, and it's immaculate. We know it is Paper Mario, but it is Mario Story, the Japanese import for the Nintendo 64.
Solid.
Dude, look
solid
at that.
catch.
Look at that box art, dude. Like,
box art's pretty awesome.
Like,
way to interject with the N64 right on time.
I mean, this thing. So let me just show you guys, because this guy always gets really awesome imports. So everything was in there, all of the paperwork, the manuals, everything. I paid $24 for this.
Nice.
Like, that's a score, dude. And I absolutely love the box art on this thing. So I thought that was really cool. It was kind of a weird coincidence that it showed up like literally like a half hour ago. But yeah, I wanted to share that with you guys. So thought it was pretty cool. It'll look awesome on the shelf because, you know, I can't read Japanese, so I probably will never play it. But no, that, yeah,
looks good on the shelf.
Yep, it will. It's definitely awesome. So alrighty, so we talked about the PlayStation 2, I'm assuming, while I was gone. Everybody give me your favorite PlayStation 2 game.
That's hard, dude. That's so
Manhunt.
fun, man.
Still tough.
I already got
Final Fantasy 10-2. Yep, 10-2.
Resident Evil 4.
Love me some magical girls.
I love
See, I'm trying to see what I'm trying to do because Resident Evil 4 came out also on the GameCube. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to pick a console exclusive.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's hard. PS2, that's hard.
Dark Cloud.
That is
Dark Cloud
really
is
hard,
good.
Actually, there's just so
But since you mentioned Resident Evil 4, there you go.
Ah, hey,
that's
Nice.
beautiful.
Hey,
The GameCube Special Edition, and I have number. I know a lot of people don't like this game. I like this game. It's not my favorite Resident Evil game, but I still like it.
Dude,
comes with the. You know what? Let me take this off. It's very hard to see with the blur.
so I have the same version as Mikey, but mine is the PlayStation 2 Premium Edition, and mine has the same exact stuff inside, and mine is number.
Has a certificate, dude?
Yeah.
Which certificate you got? Which one? Which picture? I'm kind of curious. You got Leon.
Look, I got Ada Wong.
Oh, nice, dude.
Yeah, dude. Mine is number 34,000 out of 60,000.
Dear viewers, this is what you come here for.
20,158.
Which one?
20,158. So that's the one I got.
So that's basically the equivalent to my version, but yours is the GameCube one, right?
Did it come with a steel case?
Yeah, it's
or anything like
it's a steel book, and it comes with 2 discs.
I didn't even know they had that, dude.
Yeah, I got it for Christmas. My brother bought it, so it comes with the game disc, and then it comes with the making of Resident Evil 4 DVD. Yeah,
dude, that's awesome.
So
I want it. I want a copy of that too.
It's an awesome steel book, dude. It's so cool. And I want to get. That's what I hit you up about, Mikey. That right after Christmas, because now I want both versions. I want to get that red case one that you have, so I have both of them. And
expensive this one. It went up in price. I'm like, what?
Yeah. All right.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, if I was gonna pick an exclusive for the PlayStation,
exclusive what?
I mean, I would say, God of War.
Yeah, dude.
God of War. When that game came out and my cousin got it, I was like, this is where it's at. This is hack and slash action, like defined. Like if you liked beat 'em ups, which is I love beat 'em ups, but then you play God of War, you're like blindsided, you know? Like yeah. So I would, but and I think I would only say God of War 1 because it just had that wow factor for me.
Yeah.
When it came out. Oh my god. Yeah. So for me it would be God of War.
So some people in chat are saying The Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers for PS2. Fantastic game. Not an exclusive, but fantastic.
Silent Hill, was Silent Hill exclusive too?
Yes, Silent Hill.
Silent Hill 2 was exclusive to the
for my
PS2.
friend Eli, who's known as Norman Bates Jr. They love Silent Hill, so I think just for their sake, I'm gonna throw Silent Hill in there as my under. I'm not a horror game or horror movie person by any means. I mean, I'm afraid of everything. So, but that was another great example of fun storytelling.
Yeah, I would love to get the Silent Hill games, but they're so expensive for like the physical copies, dude. They're so expensive. Like every one is expensive.
I don't have the first one, so I emulate that one.
So somebody else in chat, Anthony was saying Kingdom Hearts, and then Retro Couple was saying God of War. Aaron was saying God of War. Yeah, God of War 1
Dragon
and 2.
Quest 8. Dragon Quest 8 for me.
Oh,
Final Fantasy 10.
Oh, that's a good one.
That isn't exclusive anymore. Well,
yeah,
I'm gonna be right back.
It was at the time.
Yeah, at the time it was. You're right. It's not now.
Yeah,
but for me, it being the first fully voiced one, the cutscenes in it, the jump in the quality from
again, man.
I
never beat it. I always restart that game for some reason.
And then Aaron says honorable mention would be Metal Gear for the PS2.
Solid.
Yeah.
Metal Gear
Sons of Liberty Part 2 is fantastic. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you know it has like 1,800 in the library? I didn't realize it had that many in the library. Like 1,800 games.
Dude, and another couple honorable mentions that I loved is I love The Bouncer. That's a great game. I love.
Oh, that is. You're right.
PS2,
that is
yeah. Yeah, that was Sora before Sora came out, bro. Like, seriously.
What was your first PS2 game, though?
Grand Theft Auto 3.
I know mine.
Grand Theft Auto 3. And I remember getting my biological dad, when he was around, for Christmas, him and his parents chipped in and got me my first PS2 when it first came out. Nice. But they didn't get me any games. So, like, he literally took me out to Blockbuster and let me rent, like, a handful of games. And the first game I remember getting, the 2 that I rented that night, Max Payne and Grand Theft Auto 3. And dude, I fucking was blown away with Grand Theft Auto. I was like, I can't believe they have games like this now. This is so fucking awesome. Yep. It was like so incredible. And Max Payne was badass. Like, I loved it. Max Payne was so much fun. Dude, Dark Cloud is amazing. Fuck, man.
The second one's better, dude. Have you played the second one?
No, and I want to get it, dude, because everybody says it's so good. I'm gonna get it. That'll be another pickup I get soon.
The first game I got was I got the PlayStation 2 release. My wife got it for me at Christmas. Finding it and had to pay extremely expensive, because first year it came out, you couldn't find it. It was so expensive. But the only game, they didn't have many games come out when it first came out.
Right.
So I remember clearly the first one I got was called Orphan. I don't know if anybody played Orphan.
I've heard of it, but I've never played it.
So that's the first game I got with it, and the cover art for that is pretty cool.
All right, I'm gonna tell my PS2 story because it's the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
And I want no sympathy from anyone at all because it's fucking hilarious to me. So my piece of shit sperm donor got a huge tax check because he put his penis inside a woman and I came out. So he got drunk the night before he got his tax check. I convinced him at 3 o'clock in the morning to go buy me a new TV, a PS2, a chair to sit in, and Resident Evil Code Veronica X.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
So I got the living shit beat out of me the next morning, but he couldn't justify breaking that amount of money that he had spent, and I definitely got rid of the receipt. Because at the time, Walmart did not take things back without a receipt. So, note to self, don't get drunk when you have kids and you get tax checks. Just, that's not a good philosophy to have.
Oh,
it doesn't work out well for you.
Fuck, it wouldn't be good for me either, just for myself, dude. I'd be getting a tax return and I'd be going out fucking buying all the big fucking games. My wife would kill me.
Yeah, man.
Exactly. The dude just stumbled in. I'm like, hey, I want this. He's like, oh,
fuck it.
And yeah, let's go drunk driving to Walmart so you can buy me this video game that you're definitely going to beat my ass for tomorrow, and I don't care. So Code Veronica X was fucking amazing.
I mean,
for the record.
But it sounds like the ass whooping was worth it because you scored on a new
100%.
TV, a PlayStation, and a chair.
Yeah,
and
it was a win.
I mean, that's like a lot of money. Like, just calculating it in my head, you're talking like, I mean, what it was a TV, probably $200-$400 for a TV.
Oh yeah.
$200-$300 for the PlayStation, plus a $50 game, plus the chair was probably a couple hundred. Yeah. I'd have been upset too.
Fun times.
Pissed, but it would have been worth it.
I'd be like, Dad, it was your own fucking fault. I mean, you drove me to the store. Like,
yeah. Like I couldn't take myself there. You clearly did this.
Oh man. All right. So the next console we are going to talk about is the
life hack. Skip the wife step. Yeah, no. I like living.
Sega Dreamcast.
I love the console. I love it now. I didn't love it back then, but I love it now. Now that I discovered how well the games, especially the arcade ports on there, the fighting games. We're talking about fighting games earlier. You know how awesome the fighting games are, and my love for it recently because I modded it with the GDEMU, so I could play all the games on there. And I didn't have many games growing up with the Sega Dreamcast. I'm like, all right, everybody talking about this Dreamcast, and I didn't discover it until like recently how awesome and what a library it actually does have. So I don't think it's like the best Sega system out there because we haven't talked about the Genesis yet, and I think the Sega Genesis is better than the Sega Dreamcast. So. I say anywhere between a B and an A.
So I think the Dreamcast out of that generation of consoles was the worst console of the four. I think that the GameCube was better. I think the PlayStation 2 and the original Xbox were better than the Dreamcast. And I'm not saying I dislike the Dreamcast. I have one. I think it is a great console. But I just don't really understand the hype around it. I don't understand. I think it's overrated in today's retro market. Everybody, oh, the Dreamcast, oh, the Saturn. Fucking in love with them, right? But the other consoles at the time were just far superior. And yeah, they have great games and they're good consoles, but man, everybody is on the Dreamcast dick when I would have much rather had a PlayStation 2. I would have much rather had a GameCube. Like, what did the Dreamcast do? And then when it went under, all those games got ported out across Xbox and Nintendo anyway. So like, why? I mean, the Skies of Arcadia on the GameCube I've heard is better than the one that was on the Dreamcast. So Sonic,
that's debatable as far as like music goes and you know, fighting
but
stuff. It's very debatable.
And now all the Sonic games were on all the other consoles too when Dreamcast went under. So like, what did the Dreamcast really do? What, Crazy Taxi? Like honestly,
Crazy Taxi, Jet Set Radio.
But didn't
the fighting games, Marvel versus Capcom?
But didn't Jet Set Radio end up coming to the Xbox after they shut down anyway?
Yeah, I think it did go to the Xbox, but I mean, a lot of games are ported elsewhere. You know, I'm judging it on what it had at that time.
But you know, I'm looking at it like, you know, Nintendo always has like its IPs. That's a big selling point for Nintendo. PlayStation was a DVD player. You could play PS1 games on it. That was a big selling point. You know, you can keep your old PlayStation 1 library, which was phenomenal. And then the Xbox had Xbox Live. It had a built-in Ethernet port, and people were playing Halo 2 online, and online consoles, playing a console online was huge. Xbox revolutionized that. So like, what I'm saying is like every console from that generation really had some wow factor. Other than the fact that the Dreamcast did come out a year or two before these consoles in '99, so yes, people say, oh, it's ahead of its time. So, but here's the argument I'll make is if the Dreamcast waited 2 extra years and came out the same year as the other 3, it wouldn't have even been talked about. Because yes, I think the only reason people talk about it was because in '99, sure, it was ahead of its time by a year, but the very next year you got the PlayStation 2, and we knew that was coming. So what did the Dreamcast really bring to the table besides the fact that it came out slightly earlier than the other 3? Like it didn't look.
Yeah, I need to make sure before.
It didn't look any better, right? I think the PlayStation 2 looked better than the Dreamcast. The GameCube looked better than the Dreamcast, and so did the original Xbox, which was the most powerful one of the 4. So
it did have it. Okay.
What?
So it did have Phantasy Star Online.
It did.
Okay, so it did have an Ethernet port, and you can play that. I know you mentioned that, so I just want to make sure before I say it did have online on there as well. So,
and yeah, and again, it's like, oh, by the way, it's thinking. Yeah, great. I don't know. I like the Dreamcast, but everybody rides so fucking hard for it nowadays in the retro community, and I'm just like, yeah, it's cool. But I can go get the same game on an Xbox or a PlayStation 2 far cheaper and not have to spend $150 for Code Veronica when I could get Code Veronica for $10 on the PlayStation 2.
Well, like, do you mind if I cut in?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead, buddy. Absolutely.
So the thing the Dreamcast did really well for when it came out during that time was Capcom fighting games, which were huge in the late 90s into the early 2000s. And the Dreamcast was probably the console that you could get to have an abundance of them and also have them run really smoothly at the time. That was a really huge selling point for gamers. In terms of, you know, a lot of other things like Skies of Arcadia or Power Stone or, you know what I mean? Like those kinds of games, it did pretty well. I mean, Sega even tried their hand in their own sports games, which did pretty well compared to what EA was doing. But I mean, the Dreamcast, I think, just fell short because it still had a 56K modem.
Yeah.
I think that if it came with a landline, sorry, not landline, with a LAN with Ethernet. Sorry.
Yeah.
If it came with Ethernet, problem solved.
Sega would still be in. Honestly, that is my 2 cents on the longevity of that system, and the reason why it didn't do so well was because it stuck with the 56K modem.
I honestly think it was it was a multitude of reasons, in my opinion. Like, for example, we talked about it earlier, the GD discs or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
The fact that there was no anti-piracy on those discs, where people were literally burning them, renting them at Blockbuster for $5, burning a stack of them and selling them out of the trunk of their car, really hurt them a lot. Another big thing.
It was bad.
You know,
not all the Sega Dreamcast did that. So it's like you had to have a special, year, and that unfortunately a lot of them had that. Those Dreamcasts.
Another
where you can burn it.
Another big issue that they had as well was it all kind of started back with the Sega CD and the Saturn, right? Was like the marketing was bad, and Sega's answer for a lot of things was, well, that didn't work, so let's just make an entirely new piece of hardware. And with when I was watching, I forget what show I was watching, where they kind of gave the breakdown of like Sega's decline. Was Sega of America wanted to still focus on the Genesis, where Sega of Japan was telling them, no, the Saturn is going to be our future. We need to, we need you to push the Saturn. And that was when the president of Sega of America, in the famous interview, when he was like, yeah, the Saturn's not our future.
Oh, yeah.
And that really shot them in the foot, and they just lost a fuck ton of money. Like, dude, the Saturn only sold 9 million units. 9 million units. Like, that's not good. And their last ditch effort was the Sega Dreamcast, and it just wasn't enough. So I feel like if prior mistakes Sega had made with the Sega CD, right? They kept coming out with these fucking attachments for the Sega Genesis to prolong the lifespan of this thing, whether it was the 32X or the CD, and then refusing to get on board with the Saturn right away really shot them in the foot. And I think that was a big part of the reason why they failed, and the Dreamcast didn't save them. And which is a shame, because I would love to see Sega still making hardware. I wish they wouldn't have made those mistakes, but fuck, dude, the Sega CD and the 32X were just kind of gimmicky bullshit that a lot of people didn't, with what the FMVs or VMU, whatever fucking shitty video quality you got from like the Sega CD. I forget what those types of videos are actually called, but what did they really do? The Genesis as a standalone console is a fantastic console. It didn't need all this bullshit. If they would have just stuck with the Sega Genesis and then went to the Saturn and pushed it, and then went to the Dreamcast and pushed it, and skipped the extra bullshit and didn't fight it so hard, I think Sega would still be making hardware.
Yeah, the 32X really put a huge damper on pushing the Saturn, because the 32X, I think, was released within months of the Saturn or something like that.
Screwed it over, honestly.
Yeah, and everybody was like...
And they didn't have really many good games on the 32X. I mean, I can't think of any games that I want to play on the 32X besides maybe Duke Nukem you mentioned, and then
Doom.
Star Wars being a Star Wars.
And then there are those rare games where you needed both.
Yeah, it's like, no, thank you.
Yeah,
it's just too much, man. Like I
didn't care for the 32X.
Yeah.
And how do you plug all of that in? Because the 32X, the Sega CD, and the Genesis all required thick transformers. Like, who had that space in the 90s?
Right. So, I mean, it's a shame. Yeah. But if I was going to rank the Dreamcast, I'm sorry. I personally don't think it's on the same level as the GameCube. I'm going to give the Dreamcast a C, because I don't think that it did anything special that the other three in the generation did.
You're gonna put
better.
it in. You think it deserves to be in a category where Atari and a handheld system? You don't think it did better than that?
I
mean,
give it a D tier.
I'm gonna be honest.
It had a lot of great fighting games. I mean, like great arcade ports.
It did.
That's what I was saying.
But the argument I would make to that is, look at the Atari 2600, dude. Look how big and popular that was, and we have it in a C. The Atari 2600, bro, we're talking like one of the most well-known consoles in the history of video games. And it's not all bad news. It wasn't just, they crashed the video game market. Like, Atari is the Atari, right? But it's a C. just because it's the Dreamcast. I don't know, man. Like, and my thing is, I'm looking at the B category.
I'm not disagreeing with you that it's people put it on the pedestal and overrated. I'm not arguing that.
You think
I'm
the Dreamcast is good as
quality?
You think it's as good as the Master System in the GameCube?
I think it has. That's a valid point too. No, I don't. For that, no, I don't think it's better than the game.
I thought that system came out in like the early '90s. That's how irrelevant it is.
It came out in '99.
It's so irrelevant that I didn't even know.
I still believe the GameCube deserves to be an A, and then I'd be comfortable putting Sega Dreamcast as a B. That's just my opinion, but I mean, I don't think it's better than what we have in the B tier.
Right. So, I mean, I think the GameCube's an A. I mean, and I think that the Dreamcast, I'm okay with putting it at a B, but I don't think if it's at the same level as the GameCube, in my opinion. I don't think it's the same level as the GameCube. I think the GameCube's, did have a better library. I think, like I said, the reason I like the Sega, is like if as a fighting fan. Okay, if you love fighting games and like you mentioned the Capcom games, I played a bunch of the Capcom games recently on there. Capcom versus SNK, and the Street Fighters on there are fantastic. I mean, like they did the 2D fighting games exceptional. I think Sega, that's what one of Sega things did well. And same argument can be said about the Sega Saturn. Right. Sega Saturn 2D fighting games. Okay, were fucking phenomenal. They did anything 2D perfect. 3D, I don't think it was great, but like I think Sega did 3D. Sega Dreamcast did okay because you have the Sonic. What is it? Sonic Jam, if I'm not mistaken, on there. That was pretty. They did that pretty well. Sonic Adventure was pretty good.
Sonic Adventure was good on there too. Like
Shenmue.
Shenmue, I didn't care for. Believe it or not, I'm an RPG guy. I didn't care for Shenmue. The Phantasy Star Online.
From what I heard, though, I thought that was kind of a fun fact. I don't know how true it is, but Shenmue was the first game to have a day and night cycle that like affected the actual RPG elements of the game. So
if I wanted to put Dreamcast in B and move GameCube to A, it would be on the controller's ergonomics alone on the GameCube.
The GameCube had one of the best controllers.
That's true too.
Correct. Yeah, so I think if we're talking about console and we're also focusing on hardware as well as software, the GameCube should be moved to an A. We can do this because this is your tier list.
Yeah.
We can move the GameCube to an A specifically for that controller alone, and we can put that Dreamcast at a B.
I'm all for it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But you know what, dude? I'm not gonna lie to you. Besides the fact that the cable was coming out of the bottom of the controller, I think the Dreamcast controller is very comfortable, and you could see
it is comfortable.
You could see where Xbox got. You can definitely tell where Xbox got their inspiration. You can almost say like the Xbox was like the spiritual successor to the Dreamcast, right? Like just kind of like how Paper Mario is like a Mario RPG's spiritual successor, even though it's not a true sequel.
Mm-hmm.
So
the
yeah,
Xbox controller was hot garbage.
I did not like the Duke.
Oh, the Duke was
because dude,
that is
I
the
can't
controller.
hold the Duke.
That is the controller, though. That is the controller that was released with it.
Yes,
and it was so bad that they pulled a fucking Sonic and just redid everything.
Yep. Yeah, well, that dude, and also, I mean, when the original Xbox came out, I was like 10, and the Duke was fucking massive, and like to hold
that.
There,
like,
I couldn't hold it.
I set it on my lap.
But
that was the only way I could do it. I couldn't physically hold it.
Yeah.
When I was at the kiosk at the at I guess a PC Richard and Son had an Xbox at a kiosk, and I don't know. I'm still the same height. I'm 5'4", and my hands can only go so big. I'm like, how are kids gonna play this?
You couldn't.
So the next console we're gonna do our first handheld.
And I thought that Nintendo Game & Watch was.
Oh, I guess, yeah. Fuck, I forgot about the Game & Watch. Just forget about the Game & Watch. We didn't talk about the Game & Watch.
Forget about the Game & Watch.
Yeah.
D-pad, all right. Yeah, D-pad.
We're going to talk about one of my personal favorite handhelds of all time, and I think it's Yutsu's as well. We're going to talk about the Game Boy Color. Huge part of my fucking childhood, dude. Straight up. All the neighborhood kids had a Game Boy Color, dude. We played the fuck out of Pokemon. I don't care what anybody says, dude, with link cables and just chilling. Like, I love the Game Boy Color.
But
so
what
much.
else did you play on it?
Nothing at all.
Exactly. Because the library was garbage. I love Pokemon.
I played a lot of games. I still have a lot of my Game Boy Color games. One of my favorites was actually the Yu-Gi-Oh one that was released.
I'll give you that one. The Yu-Gi-Oh one was good. I don't remember which.
I had
which
the
Yu-Gi-Oh
purple
was
one,
it?
or I have
Was
the
it
purple
Duelist
one.
Memories?
Hold on, I'll go get it.
Yeah, you two.
I had the purple one. I just don't have the cover anymore. My cover got, like, the back battery cover's gone. I need to get
now
another
one of the things,
battery
like,
cover.
I want to get another Game Boy Color, but I want to get like the cool modded ones you see people doing nowadays with the LCD screen or LED backlit screens and like the better speakers and shit. Like, that would be dope.
You're on TikTok. Okay, you're on TikTok. I don't know if you follow Amber, Big Mod Energy.
No, send me her link when you get a chance, dude. I want to check her
She does
out.
nothing but handhelds, and she does all these modifications on handhelds, dude. She does them for Switch. She does them on Game Boy. I'm like, I want to send her my Game Boy Advance, the other one,
Dark
and just
Duel
have her mod the
Stories.
shit out of it.
That's what it was.
Yeah, I want to mod the shit out of it, and she does some crazy stuff with it, with rechargeable batteries,
Right.
Where a USB-C plug, so you can plug it into, and charge it that way.
That's amazing, dude.
And all these
Custom
like,
shells and
it
shit.
lights up, custom shells and lights up, like RGB it. She
Yeah.
RGBs the shit out of it, dude. It's awesome.
I've seen,
I'll send you the link.
yeah, because
It's
I've
insane,
seen,
dude.
you know,
Hey.
that other big TikTok channel, and I think they're on YouTube as well, Video Game Restoration.
Yeah, I know VGR.
So
yeah, he does a lot more repairing stuff though.
yeah, but I've seen him do like mods to like Game Gears and Game Boys and stuff too. Which, dude, ever since I saw him doing that stuff, I was like fascinated with it. I'm like, dude, that's sick. And you know what's fucked up though, bro? Is I'd spend like $200 or $300 modding this fucking thing, still to just
Never play it?
that just never play it, or if I did play it, it would be fucking like a.
You gotta get another drive for that, dude. You gotta get another drive with flash
dude-
cuts. You can have it on the go and have all the games on there, dude.
Yeah, well, the thing is, dude, is my modded Wii has every Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance on it too, so I could play Pokemon on my fucking CRT. Like, I don't even need a Game Boy player for the GameCube, which, the only reason I'd ever get one is just to have one. But yeah,
Mine's the same one.
same
that
color in the picture.
Jeremy has in the
That's the dark purple.
Yeah, that's the one I have too. The dark purple.
Dude,
I got the clear purple one. The
Like
clear
the
purple.
other side, yeah. Like the atomic.
I just
it's like
I
the
just don't-
atomic
I
one.
just don't have the cover for it, man. I need the cover.
Dude, that's something I wish they would bring back from the 90s, is when everything was like these funky colors or clear.
The translucent.
The translucent, like rainbow colors of
You
shit.
could get them modded. You could
Like
get
your
you could
phone,
always get those
like
modded.
your landline phone
Yeah.
was translucent. You could see everything inside.
But honestly, dude, like, I loved my Game Boy Color, and I still have my Pokemon Red version on the shelf, my original one. And I just remember during the summers, like, there was literally from corner to corner on my street, there was about 15 kids, and we all ranged around the same age. And
now, red and blue version technically
Were
were
Game
released
Boy.
for the Game Boy.
but I never owned an original Game Boy. My aunt did, and I played fucking Tetris at her house, and that was about as my extent with the original Game Boy. But when I got my Game Boy Color, which was such a random color, my mom got me it like the magenta, hot pinkish looking one. I don't know why the fuck she bought me that one.
Because it's you. I would have bought you that one too.
Yeah. So I had Pokemon Red, I had Pokemon Blue, I had Yellow, I had Gold, I had Silver, I had Crystal. Like, I just had all the Pokemon games all the way through the Game Boy Advanced era. And then I did get my Nintendo DS from KB Toys locally, and the first game for the DS that I played was Pokemon Pearl, which Yutsu actually has, because I gave her that copy and she still has it to this day.
still have it.
All these years later, because I didn't really care for it. And that's kind of the era of when I stopped playing Pokemon games, was Pokemon Pearl for the DS. I even had like,
I don't blame you. It was my least favorite version.
yeah, I didn't like it. I liked Emerald. I had Emerald. I didn't have Ruby and Sapphire, though, to my knowledge. I don't really remember. But Gold, Silver, and Crystal was like
I'm gonna play a Pokemon game. I haven't yet.
the last one I really cared for. But where are we putting it, Mel? Where are we putting the Game Boy Color?
Here's my dilemma here, okay? Because we got the Game Boy Color, all right? Then we got the Game Boy Advance, and then we got the SP.
They're all on here separately too.
Right. So I mean, here's the thing, okay? It's like one got better and better and better than the other. So it's like if you're gonna place this at a level, it's got to be below the Game Boy Advance, and the Game Boy Advance has to be below the SP because the SP had
everything.
The backlighting.
Now I don't know if I.
You just put them all in A tier.
I would say
They're better than the Dreamcast.
Yeah, for sure.
I didn't want the Advance because of the size and the shape of it. It just wasn't comfortable to hold. And so I waited until the SP. Yeah, I didn't like that one.
I love this one. The only problem with this one here for me was that it didn't have the
backlight.
Backlit. Okay, and that's what's solved with this one here, the backlit and the lighting, especially, you could actually see it without having to like have the light on. I had to have
and that one
a warm wire for this one to look at, and that frustrated me. But
I think that the Advance wasn't as good as the Game Boy Color until the SP came out because one, the size, two, it had literally the same game library as the Advance, and three, the backlit screen and the rechargeable batteries. So I personally would put the Game Boy Color at a B because I have to take out the nostalgia factor, right? Because if I take my nostalgia into account, of course it's going to be an S because it was my first. Well, it was the first one that was mine, right, of a console. So I would put a Game Boy Color at a B. I would put the Game Boy Advance at either a B or a C because it's mid at best. And I would put the Game Boy Advance SP at an A because it solved all the problems that everybody wanted in the Game Boy Color.
Actually, I would put.
I absolutely agree with that.
Can I jump in?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure. All Game Boys, Game Boy Pocket, Game Boy Color are all B. That SP needs to go in S, and I will tell you why. The S has to go. The Game Boy Advance SP has to go in S because it plays all Game Boy games, all Game Boy Color games, all Game Boy Advance games.
I could agree with that.
It plays the entire Game Boy library, period, with backlit and rechargeable battery.
The DS, the original DS Lite, also did. So now
the original DS Lite did not play original Game Boy games, only Game Boy Advance.
Yeah,
only Game Boy Advance.
So the Game Boy Advance SP is definitely up there for the S. I would also put the DS Lite up in S when we get to it, just for
what about the 2 and 3DS?
The 3DS, well, I mean, the 3DS you could put up there in S or A. I think it depends on your aesthetic for the system, but the DS Lite is just one of those systems where we'll get to that. I mean, we could jump in and talk about it.
I mean, I'm not opposed. I mean, SP and S tier.
No, I'm fine with that too. I think it's definitely one of the best handheld. For multiple reasons. The backlit screen, it just did that. It plays the Game Boy Color games. It plays the Game Boy games. Plays all that. The rechargeable battery. When my buddy had it, okay, and he's like, dude, I only have, I wanted the backlit. I wanted the special 101 version because I knew that was the better version, okay, of the backlit, and I could adjust the backlit, okay. I didn't care what color it was. It's like, dude, it's in pink. I'm like, I knew that one worked. And I knew that had the backlit and it was the better version of the SP. So, I took it. So, it definitely, and it had, like, I still play the shit out of the Game Boy, Game Boy Advance games on it.
So the original black and white Game Boy, where do you guys want to throw that real quick, just to get the Game Boys out of the way?
C.
Here, D.
I think the original Game Boys is definitely a C because it took 4 batteries.
Oh yeah, that's true.
4.
By that logic, Game Gear's D automatically.
And the fact that it was absolutely monstrosity huge. Like
Yeah, a C for the Game Boy. I mean, it was
Right,
beautiful.
what about
fantastic.
what about the Game Boy Micro? Those things are
I
so
loved
small.
I love my Game Boy Micro, but that's
You
just
have
me,
one?
so I'm out of this conversation.
I never played one, so I didn't even know. I never
love
played
it.
one.
Dude, they're so small, dude. When I saw one in
Great. I
person,
love it.
I never played it. I never played it, unfortunately.
So good. I still bring it to work.
you're killing me, kid. What are you doing? She's like, I want to join the conversation, Dad.
I want to hear what her favorite game is right now. Like, what is her
Okay.
favorite game?
Okay. Do you like Kirby or Yoshi? Kirby or Yoshi?
Putting a lot of thought into this.
You gotta pick one. Which one? She's like waving at everybody. She's like, hi. Well, I know she loves Kirby and Yoshi anytime she sees them. So, and
They're both great.
she loves Mario, but she calls him Oreo because she can't say the M.
What are you doing?
Oh, she sees her Auntie Yutsu.
Milk?
So my wife had my stream on the big TV in the living room, and she starts talking to Yutsu like she's actually like there. She's like,
so cute.
That's adorable.
She's like, Auntie Mel, what are you doing? What are you doing? And my wife had to tell her, she's like, she can't hear you. Are you okay? I love you. Mwah. Here, kiddo, I'm gonna set you over here. It's okay.
All right. Well, if we're on the subject of Nintendo handhelds, I guess we could just keep it rolling. So,
yeah, we got. Wait, I'm
the
looking
micro.
for the advanced. I just saw the advanced.
Oh, it's
in C tier.
Oh, I didn't do the advanced yet, though. It's not on there. Where is it? I swear it was here. I see the micro.
Yeah, I don't think they put it on here.
You already put it in C tier.
I think you
Like,
put
no,
it
you
in.
I did.
In the C tier.
You did put it in.
Like, it's right there.
Oh, it's there.
It is there. Okay. So
Like,
then, so next up, I'll just throw them all up in the discussing part. But we have the original Nintendo DS. We have the DS Lite. Then we have
the DS that was all misformed and disgusting and no one liked.
the
so they
original
changed
one.
it.
It was big and blocky.
Right,
yeah.
and you know what? Actually,
Put it in trash.
Yeah, it's
Right,
garbage.
well, here's the thing. When they redesigned the DS, that was when, and I brought this up in chat earlier. That's when they got Beyonce to do the Rhythm Heaven commercial, which changed gaming marketing moving forward. Full stop.
This is ridiculous, dude. There's literally so many variations.
So I can actually break down which DS and 3DSs to put where. I can literally break this down.
So you have the Nintendo DS, you have the DS Lite, you have the DSi, you have the DSi XL, you have the 2DS XL. You've got the regular 2DS, you've got the 3DS XL, you got the regular 3DS, you got the new 3DS XL, and then you have the regular new 3DS. That is fucking ridiculous, dude.
Okay,
That's fucking Nintendo.
And they all play pretty much the same freaking games. Like,
okay, can I? All right, here we go.
Yeah, rattle them off, dude. I'm putting them where you want. Like you and Mel, rattle them off.
All right, Mel, let's rock and
Jeremy,
roll. Okay,
if I disagree
Go.
with you, I'll let you know.
Okay. DS trash.
Yes.
Because that was a terrible design.
Yes.
100%.
Okay,
Agree.
the DS Lite. Put that in S.
I liked the DS Lite because it played Game Boy Advance games where the DSi did not.
Correct. That's why I have it in S.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it's not really. It would be in the same part of the Wii that we dismissed earlier. I was gonna say I could get a R4 card and have all of my games on it, but that was only in the
here's the next thing I wanted to bring up. The DSi should be in. The DSi should. I don't know. I guess it's a size preference because for me, I'm thinking down that list a little bit.
The Nintendo new 3DS XL needs to be an S.
Yes, I agree.
Wait, which one?
The new
3DS XL.
Yes.
S.
Because that's the closest we got to what the Switch is now.
I guess
Because
with the 3D turned off, which would be the 2DS.
The 2DS XL,
Right.
which
But you can change the 3D to 2D on the 3DS, which makes
so
the
then-
new one with the
And then
little
I
extra
think a
nub and the
lot of people
buttons.
Play 3DS games too. Gotta take that into consideration that I play 3DS games. So we have a larger library, Braver Default, and a lot of 3DS games. So
I think the 2D.
The,
I
the
think
2DS had
Hey.
all the 3DS games. They were interchangeable.
Yeah, but the new 3DS, the new one, had a small select games that came out specifically for it that wouldn't play,
Minecraft.
that would not play on the regular.
Minecraft.
Oh, okay.
There was actually two. Steam. Oh my God, there was actually two. I think it was Chronicles and
Minecraft.
No, not even Minecraft. That would have been three. There was a Steam game. It was Steam. It was like I don't know.
I think
what it's
I
called.
think the 2DSs, 2DS and 2DS XL should go in the A category. I loved my 2DS.
You know why
Yeah, I
I
didn't
loved
own
it
a
so much
3DS.
was Street Pass. I thought Street Pass was so
Yeah,
cool
Street Pass
because
was so much fun.
I would throw my shit in my backpack and go to college, and because we would go to the same classrooms, we would run into the same people, and we would eventually figure out who had it, and it was like a neat little way to make friends. I loved Street Pass.
Me too. So wait, let's kind of get through where we want to place it. Now, ergonomics and aesthetics, the 2DS XL far exceeds any of the other DS consoles except for the Lite in style. You know what I mean? Like if you're thinking of like
the 2DS XL
a style
looks good.
point. Yeah, the
It looks
2DS
good.
XL closed and open looks just really aesthetically pleasing to the eye.
But the regular 2DS was so comfortable in the hand.
The regular
Oh,
2DS
yeah.
I thought was absolute garbage. I hated the way that one felt.
Really?
Yeah, I had a bit of a quarry with that with my
rotate. Like what? It's like playing a shitty old Game Boy, but with new Game Boy games. Like if you put that next to the 3DS or any of them with the foldable
But
top,
what-
it's
what-
a backstep.
But what I
It's
loved,
like a Game Gear with two screens.
but what I loved about the 2DS was the price point too. Like they were far more affordable. Like I think brand new they were like
because-
$80 or whatever, and they'd still play all the same games. And
You bought shiny trash.
whatever. My Zelda 2DS is awesome. All right,
And some of
Does
the
it look cool? Sure.
it does look cool.
Some of
I
the
love it.
exclusive ones, like the limited runs of the game edition ones, are really cool.
Yeah.
The Mario one that's white with red looks dope as fuck.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Still
okay,
The
so
DSIs.
where
can
are
we
we
put
put
those?
Yeah, where are we
The
putting that?
DSIs can go in like B. I mean, they introduced,
PictoChat.
shopping. Yeah, B for the DSi and DSi XL.
Yeah, okay, can I just say this? Anybody who ever used PictoChat before, you know how many fucking dicks we would draw in PictoChat in class and send them to each other? Like, just like
They
being
got rid of it.
being so immature on PictoChat. Like, instead of drawing a dick on a piece of paper and sending it in class, you sent it with PictoChat. Like, oh shit. Yo, Megatron, what is up, dude? So okay, the regular DSi XL.
Same
as the
B.
other one.
B.
Yeah.
All right.
It's not any better.
The original 3DS and 3DS XL.
So those go in
C
A.
tier?
I would say, well, okay, the new 3DS.
Yep.
Now you're talking about design again. You see what I mean? So the 3DS was fun. I mean,
Any
The
of
XLs were
that
nicer, in my
that were
opinion.
booted-
but when they got to new 3DS, that's where it really kicked off. That's where I
So-
was like, okay, let's rock and roll.
So how much
If
bigger
one
was
of-
the screen between the new 3DS and 3DS XL? Was it a significant jump?
Well, the jump is that you could actually move your body around and the 3D moved with you on the new 3DS. So you didn't have to like stay fixated with the 3DS screen on one spot. The new 3DS actually you could move around with and 3D
Right.
stayed if that was your preference for playing.
So someone is saying that in chat, Anthony's saying the new 3DS is an S tier, same as the 3DS XL.
Okay, I mean, that's up to design.
I mean,
Mel, what do you think?
So I think any of the consoles that had predecessors that outmatched them, like the original DS that we threw in the trash, I think we should kind of hold that same kind of sentiment. It obviously was replaced because it needed to be replaced and had better features, right? It's
correct.
the same console, just fixing the problems.
It's
so
like,
we should rate them as such, right?
yeah, it's like cell phones, right? Like an iPhone 3GS is not as good
You know
as
what?
an iPhone 12.
Put the Nintendo DS, the original design, in a D because it did bring dual screen and touch to video gaming on the go. So let's take it out of the trash and put it in D.
Okay.
And then we can move the 3DS and 3DS XL into that either C or D. What do you think?
The regular 3DSs?
Yeah, the regulars.
The only really big difference between the 3DS and 3DS XL was size. I mean, that's literally
Right,
they should
that's
be in
all
the
it
same
was.
category.
Well, and that would have
Same
been
tier.
preference, right? Because I probably wouldn't have picked an XL.
Yeah.
It would have been
But
too
that's
big.
that's really all the major difference. I
So
mean,
we could throw those in a B.
If they're essentially the same console, then
Correct,
you can put them
Because
together.
I don't think that the 3DS deserves to be lower than the DSi. I think the 3DS was better than the DSi, in my opinion.
No, because it didn't have a camera though. Like the camera was the fucking fancy word that Jeremy used a minute ago about revolutionizing. That's the word. That's the fucking word.
Yeah, but
Alright.
what the hell? What the hell did you use the camera for? Like for real though?
To send dick pics, dude.
Okay,
Except for the,
no.
like one mini
No.
game in Pokemon.
I'm
that you
gonna
can get
take
by
this
the-
from a parent's
Nobody used that
perspective.
dog shit camera, bro. Like nobody used that,
That is
shit.
not true. My daughter, that I bought a 3DSi or 3D, a DSi XL for, when it first came out, absolutely loved taking pictures with the camera.
Okay, and you know
and
what
it
I
is marketed for children.
And you know what I used it
So-
for? I would take pictures of my friends' faces, draw dicks on them, and then send it in PictoChat. Like that's what I did. With the
She
fucking
was also
camera.
like 5, and you were like
this is-
32.
No, I was like 13 or
3DS.
14. Whatever, dude. Like we did what every
Like-
14-year-old boy did, like in Superbad when he's like drew dicks on everything. Everybody
Exactly.
did that.
That's what you did, but its design was for children.
I was a
and
child.
cameras. No, you're a child now.
I
That's beside the point. Also, just to, because Google tells me things, there was 15 exclusive games for the new 3DS, not just a couple.
I like how they took apart the 2DS. Like that's really
Was one of those
interesting.
exclusive Star Fox game?
Star Fox
No.
Command?
No, it wasn't.
They
Okay.
were Binding of Isaac, the Rebirth, and eShop only. Blockform, Brick Race, Dragon Fang Z, bunch of Japanese words. It was a 3DS port of a 2017 Switch game, Fire Emblem Warriors, Future Rhythm, EP Deluxe, Lifespeed, Minecraft,
Here's
of
the
course,
inside of the Game Boy Advance.
Pinball
That's
Hall of
awesome.
Fame,
I want
Pirate
that
Pop
book.
Plus, Pixel Hunter, Rumbo
pretty awesome.
Pocket, Silver Falls 3, Wind Up Night, and Xenoblade Chronicles 3D was exclusive.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, I just like Googling things. It entertains me. 'Cause I don't fucking know shit about this stuff.
All right, so next consoles. Now that we literally knocked out like every Nintendo handheld,
Right.
let's throw
Except for my god tier.
what, the Nintendo
Yeah.
Switch?
Yeah.
No.
All right, let's talk about
Is
your
it the
god
Switch?
tier. Let's talk about
Well, I play the OLED, so go ahead. And put the
That's what I
OLED
was
up
gonna say.
there.
Was it the OLED? Because I didn't think it was the original.
I don't know if the OLED is on here, Mel. We'll
It's right
just-
there.
we're-
It's right there. That left. Third
We
row
might as well
after
put a light on there
Microsoft.
too. I mean, since we're talking about it.
Right there, got it.
That's a light.
No, this
Yeah,
is
Never
let's
mind.
throw
Stream
them
delay.
all in there.
Fucking
It's a
stream
Switch.
delay. This is stupid.
Dude, here's the thing, dude. We're just gonna talk about the Switch in general as an entire fucking
Yeah,
thing.
let's
Let's
that's
just
what I'm
talk
talking
about
about.
the Switch. Mel's already got it in God tier. I would have gave it an S anyway. So
I would give it an S anyway.
yeah,
I
so-
would give it God
God
tier
tier,
if
yeah.
I had a
No,
choice.
because
Absolutely.
it's
I love my
awesome.
Switch.
and I think all 3 iterations of the Switch were fantastic for the time. So
Yeah.
I think
But at the same time, wouldn't the original Switch have to go lower because it needed something fixed?
Yes, I think
What
that
needed to be fixed.
But
That's
nothing-
what what needed to be fixed with the Switch?
Battery.
With the original.
The battery was garbage.
No, it wasn't.
Hold on, Angel. What do you do for work?
Now
I know what Angel does for work, and I'm still saying it ain't.
I don't think it was. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna knock the original Nintendo Switch over battery. Like,
hold on.
Because it didn't pertain to me.
Sword.
It didn't pertain to me. I played it on a TV. I've never played my Switch in handheld, maybe but 5 times in the last 6 years I've owned it.
Right.
I'm literally doing it right now. I've been doing it for hours.
The original Switch, the Gen 1 Switches. Go get one. I will
have one.
you.
That's what I have. I bought it day one. I was in line at Target the day it came out.
I will get better life out of the second generation of that same one than that one. 100%.
It wasn't a problem.
Yes,
but it wasn't a problem.
Nintendo even admitted that it was a problem.
I've never had an issue with it, bro.
Sell more fucking consoles. That's what Nintendo does.
I've never
I never had a problem playing it in handheld and played it on there. Okay, I never had a problem.
And for me, I can only speak from personal experience. The only time I've ever played my Switch in handheld was either on a plane flight or in a long ass car ride where I wasn't driving and the battery was long enough for me to do that. So, I mean, yeah, sure, it can't last 25 hours on one charge. Who gives a shit? I never played it that way. Most people don't. Like,
and if they do, they buy the fucking light.
I have been playing mine pretty much the entirety of the podcast.
Yeah, I mean, and
you have an OLED. You have a newer generation.
But I have the original and never had issues. I don't know, man. Like, I'm not gonna knock the Nintendo
Roberts
Switch down.
Never did either.
A whole tier just over battery life.
Okay. That was what it was marketed for, was being able to be a handheld and a ported thing.
Right.
So that is technically a flaw in it.
Literally,
I'm looking at Nintendo support itself
make
alone.
A new Switch for that reason. This is what I mean by double-edged sword. The second release of the Switch, I can even tell you, it's just a difference in the serial number. They replaced the batteries with better ones. They did not make a new console. They literally just changed out that battery.
Okay, but in that argument, though, even though it was technically the second iteration of the same Switch, it's still technically the OG Switch.
It is. Then that's what I'm saying. It's a double-edged sword in that way.
Yeah.
So wouldn't that be kind of the same as the PS2 Slim versus the PS2 Fat Boy? It's just a reiteration of the same console.
No, the Fat Boy was better because the Fat Boy could actually go online. The PS2 Slim didn't have the pocket or the slot for the online adapter.
Yeah, the Ethernet, and it didn't have.
And you couldn't do an expandable hard drive in the Slim either. So the PS2 Fat Boy was just better. In my opinion, just because that was a big key feature. Like, if you got the Slim, you couldn't play the games that they had for online, and you couldn't expand the hard drive on it. You couldn't modify it. There's a lot of things you couldn't do.
You can modify. You could modify the PS.
With the FreeMake boot, right? With like the
FreeMake boot. Yeah, it works on both.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
I'm actually working on doing some stuff with my Fat.
But you would have to use an external hard drive that used USB, right? Because you wouldn't have anywhere to plug in a hard drive.
External hard drive. You would have to use an external hard drive to do that stuff, which I prefer to use the internal hard drive. You can get an internal hard drive SATA, and that's what I did with mine, and I fucking love it.
I think just the Switch as a brand of console from start to finish is an S tier console.
I'm not saying it wasn't.
All of them are God tier, man. Seriously.
Yeah, I just put them all in God tier.
I thought the light for what it is
it's fantastic.
Just fine.
My kid has been story time. We got my son this Switch Lite. Okay, I got the Switch for him and me to play the original Switch, and we played the shit out of that. Okay, and I still play my Switch. We got him a Switch Lite for Christmas. Okay, he didn't ask for it. The dude plays the Switch Lite all fucking day. Okay, and I love the Switch Lite version for handheld. I don't play my Switch in handheld mode as much, so I don't really care too much for the battery life. And same thing with Rex said, if I'm going on that, a drive, or I'm taking it on that, I'm not playing it in handheld mode as much. Only for a few hours, and it did the job. Sure, the OLED, it has a better battery life. I mean, any revision of a new console, they always update something, but I don't think it was a major problem where so many other iterations, had major problems. The Switch Lite, I fucking love, and I would love to. That handheld, okay, that was a problem. That was a problem to me on the Switch. Okay, we didn't have a official crosspad. You would have to buy the Hori one that didn't have the rumble, and it's a good D-pad from what I hear, the Hori one, but the Switch Lite has an official crosspad, and that to me is a fucking huge deal when I want to play games in handheld and I'm playing my Nintendo games and the Super Nintendo games on there.
Yeah. So
that's a problem they should have fixed with that. I don't like playing these buttons in handheld.
And another thing too that was huge for the Switch is the fact that the entire, any games that were worth a fuck that were on the Wii U are now on the Switch, which is awesome.
They ported a lot.
They ported all the really big heavy hitting titles, except for fucking Twilight Princess HD and Wind Waker HD, which I wish they would do. Like I
think because they had it on the GameCube and they put it on freaking on the Wii U now.
I wish we could get like Twilight Princess HD on the Switch, but I'm not gonna bitch. I mean, I have it for the Wii U, so I could play it anyway.
It's fantastic.
So it is
fantastic on the Wii U.
So next up, I haven't even picked my God tier yet, and I really don't know what I'm gonna pick since the Super Nintendo was already taken.
I haven't done mine either.
I haven't done mine either, and I know somebody's gonna mention it. So why don't we get it out of the way, because somebody's gonna put it up there, okay? And I still think the fucking system is garbage, but I'm gonna be, very subjective and be like, I'm not gonna, trash it up that bad, but I'm gonna give reasons why I think it's not as good as people make it out to be.
The Nintendo 64.
Yeah, I know it's coming, so let's talk about it.
Fucking God tier.
It is.
I know people are gonna put it in God tier. It's trash. It's fucking trash. Okay,
Dude,
and I'm gonna tell you why.
Just gave me an argument of the Dreamcast being good. The 64 is God tier.
No fucking way. No fucking way.
God tier.
Okay,
100%.
Can I explain why?
Go ahead.
Can I explain the reason? Okay, what besides Zelda, which everybody talks about, and Mario 64 being the two best games on the fucking system, okay, in my opinion, which I feel they're not, okay, I don't think Zelda or Mario 64 were that fucking amazing. What other games did they have on the system that was, oh my god, 007? Try playing 007 right now. I want to fucking shoot myself playing 007. I can't play
playing any of the games that we talk about that are retro now.
Yeah. What's that?
Try playing any of the games that are considered retro now. It's all perspective.
It's all perspective. Yeah, okay, but like it doesn't live up to 64. It doesn't live up to the hype. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. Okay, I'm gonna be real. Okay, the controller design is horrible. Okay, the controller is uncomfortable. Okay, the 3D edge graphics on the thing, the games visually are not appealing. Okay, the library. Okay, there were very few games in its generation that were actually good. Okay, to me, my personal preference, I think the Star Wars games were better. All right, Shadows of the Empire,
great game.
Rogue Squadron,
great game.
Okay. And stuff like that. I love those games, but like I own it, and it's my least played system for a reason, because I think a lot of people grew up and nostalgia takes over. I actually worked at, and I told the story before, I actually worked at Toys R Us when Nintendo 64 came out. Okay, so I grew up with the system, but going back to it and trying to play some of these games, and people recommend games to me all the time, and they're just not good. The library is not good. The controller is very uncomfortable. If you want to hold it, play it with the analog stick, and then you got to play with the cross-pad. It was very hard to hold and manage. Yes, it was revolutionary for, 4 ports on the console. I think the console design itself is fucking phenomenal. Okay. I love the console design. I love the iterations of the consoles that they did, the Pokemon, the colors, and all that. Fantastic. But as a system whole, the games were not as enjoyable. They had very few games that were great. Okay. And like I said, the controller design is uncomfortable. very uncomfortable.
I enjoyed the controller personally.
I actually, when I was a kid,
I enjoyed the controller.
Yeah,
I thought it was comfortable for me.
I actually enjoyed it just because I liked holding the center piece with the analog stick. I never really used the D-pad for any of the games that were on there. I mean, they just weren't really, a D-pad wasn't really practical for that type of like 3D gaming either. So like the analog stick I thought was great. And you know, yeah, I mean, we all know the problem with the N64 was the fact that Nintendo decided to stick with a cartridge-based console during the era of when everything was going CD-based, and the architecture of the N64 was really hard for developers to work with. Therefore, Nintendo, who up to this point was the king of third-party support, right? I mean, but because they stayed with cartridges, all of the third-party support left.
I don't think the cartridge to me was the problem.
Well,
like for me, I didn't care cartridge or CD.
Well,
I just think that was visually
that was the problem though with their third-party support. So when you
with the third-party support,
because when you look at the library, everybody goes, well, you know, you look at the Super Nintendo or the NES library that had well over 800 games in their libraries, and then you look at the 64 that had about 350 to 380 games in its library. I mean, look at all the heavy-hitting titles that Nintendo had sewn up for so many years. Metal Gear left, Final Fantasy left, all of these because they didn't want to develop for the Nintendo 64 because it stayed with a cartridge based console with a really difficult architecture to design for. So if you're an RPG guy, the N64 is not for you, right? But if you like sports, made really good sports games, some of the best wrestling games.
The fucking absolute best wrestling games. WWF No Mercy.
They're fun, but like other sports games on there. What other sports games?
NFL Blitz.
Prove me wrong. The other there was not many other sports games.
Blitz
Wasn't Gauntlet on it?
Gauntlet is one of my favorite games for the N64.
Gauntlet's fantastic, but they also had Gauntlet on the Dreamcast as well. And
yeah, but now I'm not
Mario
just saying.
Karty.
I'm not just
Mario
saying.
Kart. Perfect Dark. Donkey Kong 64.
Donkey Kong 64 is trash. Keep going.
I enjoy it.
Here's the thing.
Snowboard Kids was a god game.
Donkey Kong fan. I fucking hate Donkey Kong 64.
Doom
and
64 was a great game.
I bought the expansion pack just to play Donkey Kong 64, and I was so disappointed in the game.
Star Fox 64 was a great game.
That was a great game.
Star Fox 64, I will agree with you. I think Star Fox 64 was a better game than the original Star Fox on Super Nintendo. I love Star Fox 64.
It's kind of like, because I have every mainline Gauntlet game ever made physically, and out of the 3 versions that they came out with for Gauntlet Legends, PlayStation, Dreamcast, and N64, N64 had the far superior version to all 3 consoles. It just
debatable.
It had more character selection. It had it just had a couple other things. I remember reading on it recently because me and my dad were playing a lot of Gauntlet like a month ago in Utah. But the thing is if you like 3D platformers, Nintendo 64 is fine. If you like sports games, it's fine. If you like racing games, it's fine. If you like RPGs, don't buy this console.
No,
just
it had
reality.
Zelda,
it had
if you call that an RPG.
There was literally 4
adventure game.
There was like 4 true RPGs on the whole console. You had Paper Mario, you had Quest 64, and there was 2 other ones because I literally was watching the the RPG Life channel like go over like what RPGs were on there. If you don't count Zelda, there was 4. There was 4. So it's not good for RPGs. You know, you would get a PlayStation, right, or a Dreamcast or whatever.
Racing games. I love all those other genres. I just don't think it did it as well as what was out there on the market at the time as well.
You know,
also Conker's Bad Fur is my favorite game of all time.
You know, and I love 3D. You know, I love 3D. You know, PS2 does some stuff 3D really well, and shit. Like I'm a big Castlevania fan. Okay, big fucking Castlevania fan. Both the Castlevania games on there, I was hoping for it to be good. The controls were shit.
They were.
The controls in the game were shit.
I didn't care for either one.
What's that?
I said I agree with you. I didn't care for either one of the Castlevania games on the N64.
Fan. It's just very disappointing to me.
Now,
you know, it's just Mario parties. I will say that Mario parties.
Those are fun. Those are fun. I love
the Resident Evil. They did pretty well on it. I don't know anyone. Okay, just let me know who prefers playing Resident Evil 2 or Resident Evil, on Nintendo 64. I don't. I want to play Resident Evil. I play Resident Evil, on either PlayStation or GameCube.
Now, I will admit, though, it was very impressive how the developers were able to fucking squish that game down to get it on an N64 cartridge. I was really shocked that they could do that, and it actually was it was a pretty good port too. It wasn't like a really shitty port, but I don't know. I think that the N64, because of losing the vast majority of their third-party support, really had to rely on their first-party titles, and one of my favorite games of all time is on there, and a lot of people, just even Zelda fans in general, don't agree with me, but my second favorite Zelda game of all time is Majora's Mask, and I think it's far superior to Ocarina of Time. A lot of people will disagree with me, but I think Majora's Mask...
I disagree with that.
I think
Majora's Mask I really enjoyed. Ocarina of Time is also really good.
It's really good.
Ocarina of Time is great, but
Majora's Mask was geared more towards like older kids, like or young adults. It was so dark and like depressing and like just this different vibe than Ocarina was, and I just really enjoyed the story. Time mechanic, dude, I didn't mind it because once you figured out the certain songs that you needed to get around it, it wasn't that big of a deal. Like there was some gameplay mechanics that were a little tedious and annoying, like having to put your money in the bank every time you had to reset the fucking time and little stupid shit like that. But the story was good. I loved the different masks, dude. The fight at the end against Skull Kid or whatever, when you get the fucking fierce deity mask. Oh my God, it was so awesome. It was fun.
I will go on record saying that both the games are good. All right, I never said that the games were not good. I want to make that clear, but I do believe that Ocarina of Time is highly overrated.
Oh, I agree.
Highly overrated.
Yes.
Both great. Both of them are good, and I will admit that I feel Majora's Mask edges it out just by a little.
Yeah. I think Majora's Mask is like underrated, and it's kind of fallen into obscurity as like a cult classic.
Nobody talks about it. They talk about Ocarina of Time when they talk about the system.
Yeah.
That's
shitty Breath of the Wild game.
And also, what'd you say, motherfucker?
I said, or they talk about the shitty Breath of the Wild game.
First of all, don't get started,
motherfucker.
Overrated,
I didn't know. See, Breath of the Wild was on the N64. I might put it a little higher in my rating, but it's not on there, unfortunately.
So, I mean, and another thing that people forget is the fact that they developed Majora's Mask in 1 year. Like, they had that game out.
Well, that's probably why it also was a little, why it...
I mean, they reused, like, NPCs and stuff in the game, right? But, man, like, still, what they could come out with in a year, it's a solid Zelda title, man. Especially compared to something...
Okay. Question, because that's what everybody talks about, either Zelda or Mario 64,
right,
on the N64. Besides those two games, besides two games, what is your favorite N64 game? Not Zelda or Mario.
Bad Fur Day. It's one of my favorite games of all time.
Gauntlet Legends.
Like, I fucking love that game. It's amazing.
What?
It was one of my favorite games.
I understand the humor of it because I seen a lot of clips from Conker's Bad Fur Day, and I understand the humor. I don't know. I couldn't get into it. See, for me, the biggest issue I have is controls with a lot of these games. I feel that the controls are very hard. They're not as fluent as a lot of the other consoles that I've played. So I have a hard time playing these games because the controls, I feel are very tanky. If that makes sense. A lot of games feel very tanky. Very hard.
A lot of the 3D camera angles. The 3D camera angles.
Are very tough.
They're very wonky on some of the N64 games. Like even Mario 64, the camera angles are a little wonky and shit. But I mean,
that's another problem I had with the system. That's why I don't feel like. But again,
but what I feel
like, you guys' opinion, putting that in, that's your God.
But you know what? Honestly,
it's my opinion.
I feel like for it being Nintendo's first go at it, though, I think overall they did pretty good. And I think the GameCube became what the N64 set out to be. I mean, they definitely fixed the controller, right?
Right. So that's what my argument as well. I feel that the GameCube is better than the N64 personally. So I wouldn't, personally, I would have put it below the GameCube.
Nostalgia glass is off because again,
mine are.
Like for me, like I didn't get a GameCube till 2010, but and I loved my N64 as a kid, but taking the nostalgia glasses off now that I've played both side by side, I think the GameCube is a far superior console to the N64 with a really.
The GameCube doesn't let me pee on people.
That's true. Or throw pea snowballs like in the South Park game.
Exactly.
I love the South Park game though.
I am a
so
child,
South Park
and that
game on the
let me be a
N64?
child.
Yeah, I liked it. The first person
What's
one.
the name of the game? I'm gonna go check it out.
It's called just South Park for the N64.
Yeah, it's just the original South Park.
And you basically play as all 4 of the different kids, and you are first person, and you throw shit and throw like piss.
You had to fight the turkeys.
You had to kill the killer turkeys and shit, and like. It's actually a pretty fun little first person, I guess, shooter, like, or whatever you'd call it. But
I guess it would be an FPS.
Yeah, but it's actually really unique, dude. I actually really liked it.
First person snowball throwing.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. You throw like piss snowballs at like the enemies and the turkeys, and you're literally it's like kind of like an open world. You're literally walking through South Park and like doing different missions and stuff. It's kind of insane, dude. And then who was she? Like Mecha Streisand? Wasn't she in the game too? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Mecha Streisand.
Yeah, dude. So it was good, man. Definitely check that one out just for fun. It's nothing crazy,
Yeah, I'll
but
check it out.
it's
It's nothing fancy or crazy, but it was funny.
so
it was
let's
enjoyable.
So now that Majin did his god tier, and Mel did her god tier, and Jeremy did his, let's do Angel's and Mike's and then mine. So what's your god tier, Angel?
Original PlayStation.
There
Just
you-
like last time.
There you go. I ain't mad at it. Fucking awesome console. One of the greatest ever.
Yeah. Very first console that my older brother bought with his own money. We bought that thing and Twisted Metal and
Oh, such a good
the
game.
original Cool Borders. And
Oh, dude.
Borders was good.
Yeah.
Dude, car combat game. I absolutely love Twisted Metal. I own every single one of them, even to this day. Like I have all of my originals. They all still work.
I don't really remember the first one very much.
You wouldn't. It was.
I was really young when I remember 3 specifically.
3 was amazing.
And 2.
Great series. I got to play more of those.
Honestly, I emulate them regularly because I still enjoy going back and playing them. Had just such an amazing library.
Simpsons Hit and Run.
Oh yeah, Simpsons
Yes.
Hit and Run was so good.
Hit and Run was such a good game.
Oh,
I love Hit and Run, dude.
Spider, Castlevania Symphony of the Night.
Oh, dude, yeah, and that's one game I want
just
for my
played
collection.
that for the first time recently. What a great game!
Dude, there's so many good things about that game.
Dude,
So freaking
Drake was the one who turned me on to that game because he's such a big Castlevania fan, and I watched him play it on his stream one time, so I downloaded the emulator because I was like, this looks actually like a 2D kind of platformer that I could get into, and it's fucking good, dude, and it
Mod the
was
PS2,
so much
bro. Just
fun.
mod the PS2. You could do all that shit.
I love it, man. Like, I actually put a PS1 emulator on my Wii recently and was playing like Crash Bandicoot on my Wii and shit. It was kind of crazy, but
Or get one of these, dude. Honestly, get one of these. They're very easy to mod.
Oh, I saw, dude. I saw a YouTube video on someone doing that. I want to get one just for that very reason, dude. Like,
It's for like $40, and it's a great emulation device. But again, I emulate my, what I'm working on PS2. I'll do a video later where it's just the PS2. I'm playing PS1 games on there, playing PS2 games on there.
That's
Japanese, awesome. And it plays flawless, like you're putting the cartridge in there. The CD in there, so it's really good. But these devices are really great, man. I'm telling you, these minis, they're all moddable. Every mini is moddable and have their pros.
That's awesome.
I love my minis, dude, and I can't wait till the TG16 mini.
All right, so
that's modded, fully modded. Fucking great.
Everybody's favorite PlayStation 1 game. Go.
Twisted Metal.
All right.
Resident Evil 2.
Oh, that's such a good one, dude.
That was the first game I ever beat.
It's so fucking good, dude.
I had to sneak into my dad's little pool room area when he was asleep to play it. Because I didn't get a PlayStation.
Oh, the original Tekken. That's a solid one, too.
That actually was good.
Oh.
I love
Crash.
PlayStation 1. I mean, I have a lot
Crash.
of fucking games for PlayStation 1.
Spyro, Metal Gear.
Super Snow Cross. I like a lot of the original PlayStation games.
I know it's super random, but you're talking about like Super Snowcross. Like one game I loved on the N64 was Snowboard Kids 1 and 2. Those were fun, dude. I liked those games. But dude, so Austin says Metal Gear. Aaron says OG GTA with the overhead view.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Man,
for me, it's got to be a toss-up. I mean, I'm probably the odd one out here. I did not play a lot of PlayStation 1 back then, and even now, I just haven't really gotten around to it. So, my choices are limited, but I would say it's a tie between Castlevania Symphony of the Night and Brave Fencer Musashi.
Oh, that's an expensive game, dude. That's like a $200 game. I've seen them at every retro store. They're so expensive.
It's such a great story.
Version.
What a fun
I have the
story.
Japanese version of Brave Fencer Musashi. Okay, I didn't buy it in English, and I regret not buying it in English because I need to figure out how to get through some of the parts. So same thing happened with Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I went to Canal Street. I'm a huge Castlevania fan, and I have like every fucking Castlevania, and I wanted to play this one. Okay, because I saw videos, I saw this. I was like, oh, I go to Canal Street. I go down to Chinatown, and they have a Japanese version of Symphony of the Night. So I buy it. I'm like, yes. I go home. I start playing it. I'm like, fuck yeah, awesome. What the fuck is this? So I had to buy the English. I had to buy the English version to play it. Now, this is what pisses me off about the Japanese gaming and versus NTSC or PAL, whatever. The stuff that you get back then. In the game, you get the instruction book, you get the art on the CD, you get the freaking soundtrack, okay, an art book. That I got all that in the Japanese version of the game. You go buy the American version, you get a crappy cover and a crappy CD. And it pisses me off that why didn't they give you that? Why couldn't Konami do that and give us the art book and the collect, like all those extras in there? Same thing with Brave Fencer Musashi. If I showed you them.
Also, for the record, Tenchu Stealth Assassins was a fucking amazing game.
Dude, that's okay.
What's it called?
Tenchu Stealth Assassins is so fucking good. It's so fucking good.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Dude,
you're a ninja and you assassinate people.
And dude,
it's fantastic. And they have
that's really all
I
it
can
is.
get down with that.
Dude, dude, and another great one, bro. Bushido Blade. Bushido Blade.
Underrated
series. Oh, I know Bushido
So
Blade.
good,
Yes,
dude.
okay.
It's so good. Metal Gear Solid, so good. Fucking Tomb Raider, so good. Fucking
Siphon Filter.
Siphon
I like
Filter.
Tony Hawk.
The
Tony
Tony,
Hawk
dude,
nice.
on it.
That's nice.
Yeah.
bro, the fucking Tony Hawk games with the best soundtrack ever. Like,
It's fantastic. But this is what I was
Need for
talking about.
Speed.
So like, see how the CD is all artwork and printed, and you have a booklet, soundtrack, and all that. And
that's awesome.
The market's just better over there than here.
It is. That
and,
was
and
like
it's just they had the same thing with Brave Fencer. Like I have Brave Fencer, and I love
Well,
the fucking game.
it's like the
Okay.
same thing with the. I just
Same
showed
thing.
you Paper Mario. Like Paper Mario,
Yeah, yeah.
the cover.
Dude.
It looks phenomenal.
Yeah.
And we get you get a square preview disc in this one. I don't know if you got that in the English version, but like I love the fact that they do that. But like I'm annoyed that I don't have the English version because I know Brave Fencer Musashi right now is fucking expensive, the American version.
Aziz Zafa 752. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Welcome in.
It's frustrating.
So
And I'm gonna go with Castlevania Symphony of the Night since we're talking about it.
But dude,
as my
like,
favorite PS1 game.
dude, Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, Final Fantasy Tactics, Legends of Dragoon. I mean,
Tactics. I forgot about
fucking
that.
great. I hate Legend of Dragoon. I'm sorry. I know. I'm gonna
You and I never got along.
but here's the thing though. Even if you didn't like it, because I'm not a huge fan of it, I'm actually thinking about selling my copy to get an actual RPG that I like. Because it's like a legit, no bullshit, guys. Legend of Dragoon is like $100 game, so I could literally sell it and get something I actually want.
Get Suikoden or Suikoden 2 or something like that, which is a lot better fucking game than Legend of Dragoon, in just my opinion. And I'm going to tell you why I don't like Legend of Dragoon, and then you guys can interject. Just let me tell you why. Legend of Dragoon. I played it when I was, when I had the PlayStation. I'm like, oh, this game is fucking cool. I think the game, for anybody who's an RPG fan and played RPGs, okay, compared to any RPGs, the game is slow. Every time I level up, I feel like
it's so slow.
It's like the character, I hit you, bang, 2 points of health away. I level up, 2 points of health away. I level up again, 2 points. It doesn't feel like the character is developing and getting stronger as it goes along. And then the additions, the timing additions. You got to hit them perfect or else they don't attack. The game, to me, it just didn't make sense.
Yeah.
Didn't make sense. I level up in a character in an RPG. I want to get stronger.
Right.
Okay, I want to get stronger. I don't that for that reason. I can't stomach it. I can't play it. Dude, that's a nice breakdown.
Can you send me a link to that book?
I'd like a copy of that one too.
I would love that.
I need a copy.
It's really easy. It's just called the Game Console 2.0.
Okay.
The Game Console 2.0.
I'm assuming you could probably get them on Amazon, right?
Amazon and Barnes & Noble.
How much are they retail, like regular price?
$39.99.
How much?
$39.99.
Oh, yeah, it's $25.99 right now on Amazon.
That's not bad, dude. That's not bad.
These are all the variations of the backs of the PlayStations.
Yeah,
cool.
I
have the different.
Like that's really cool.
I had the first one that had the red, white, and yellow on the very whatever.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I still have it. I have two different versions. I have like the one that only, the real basic looking one, and then the one that still has the analog ports on the back.
Kindle too.
Yeah.
All right, so you're
really fast.
Yeah.
Going back to him mentioning Suikoden, just buy they're remastering those.
They are.
So,
That's what
I know. But
Ange told me that last night that they're remastering.
I can't wait for the
those.
remaster. It looks beautiful. I don't know when it's coming to release.
Again. That's another series that I'm super excited to be able to play again.
So
something interesting that I wanted to bring up about like PlayStation is it's again another console that I had to go to a friend's house to play. But it was hard on the eyes for me. And I guess that just, over time, avid players of that console were getting used to. But I just read this. The PlayStation lacked hardware Z buffering, which gave objects and textures a signature quote-unquote wobbly look. I don't know if that deterred anybody from the system. I doubt it because of how well it sold. But, I don't know. If you look at the time, if you look at the Saturn, the PlayStation, and the N64, you could definitely tell what was from what system.
Yeah.
Oh,
very interesting.
Absolutely. Very, very clearly.
Yeah, 100%.
I find that very interesting.
So, Mikey, what's your God tier? Since
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Everybody picked the best out of there, I mean, literally. Super Nintendo, PlayStation.
Listen to your heart.
Yeah, my heart's telling me that all the good ones are already up there, and the rest of them are all garbage. I mean, I got to look at the list here.
Do not fucking knock the N gauge, okay? All right. We all know you wanted an N gauge. Or the
bro, I'm gonna go with the Virtual Boy being my God tier.
I'm not, dude. You know how much shit we would get if we posted that on fucking line, then put the Virtual Boy in God tier next to the Super Nintendo. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, do it. Hey, it's again, it comes back to personal preference, man. We talked about this last time.
I should
or game.com.
Bro, I should legit make.
I mean, honestly, I have a couple. I just don't know. I mean, I know what's left. I know it's left, but it's tough choosing between what's left.
I mean, the Genesis is still there.
I know the Genesis, but for me, Super Nintendo is way better than Genesis in my opinion.
Yeah, but now because Super Nintendo's already on that up in God tier, now you get
Oh my gosh! Look, we have a breakdown of the N gauge.
No way! That's so great. I'm buying it just for that.
PS4.
Right, we do. Yeah.
We still have the PS4, PS3.
Yep.
We still have
all the Xboxes are still there.
All the Xboxes,
360.
PS3,
the Wii U.
Oh, the Wii U is still there.
Oh, and by the way, if you love this, you have my heart forever.
I don't even know what that is.
Wonder Swan.
Wonder Swan. Yeah, Wonder Swan.
Dude, the retro store that I shop at when I was there yesterday, they had one of the blue ones in that picture. Yeah, dude, and they were only selling it for $80. Like, it was not very expensive, dude, for a little handheld Wonder Swan. Yeah, they didn't want much for it. And it's still sitting there. It's been sitting there for a while, dude.
Vita.
Okay.
Oh, Anthony was asking about the Vita.
Vita's on there.
One. I never played it, and I want one. I want to buy one. I don't have it.
Badly.
Oh, I have another interesting picture, actually, and this was bringing it back to what we were discussing earlier. Oh, wait a second. So, okay, we were talking about the N64 before,
right?
But I totally forgot about this.
The fuck is that?
That's the IQ.
Oh, that's the Chinese fucking thing. Yeah, that came
yes,
out, that
this
was
the
China.
entire system of the N64 put into a one controller.
Like a plug and play,
A little
dude.
weird.
Yeah,
dude, and on the cover it says I, like the letter I, and then Q-U-E, and it has like a picture of Mario flying from Mario 64 on the cover. It's such a rare fucking console, dude.
Insane.
And it was only sold in like China. And it's so fucking rare, dude. It's worth a lot of fucking money if you could get your hands on one.
I was trying to find oh, we also failed to
welcome back,
mention
Bomba.
the Neo Geo Pocket or Neo Geo Pocket Color.
That's here. Both of them are here.
That was
and the
fun.
And the 3DO is here.
Coleco, I played it. It's actually fun.
The ColecoVision is on the list. The Intellivision is here. The Fairchild is on here. The Atari.
Here's the Duke and the remodeled S.
Fuck yeah,
dude, that book is so cool, dude. Like that,
and it breaks down
like legit, bro. Like that is the kind of book that I would have on my like fucking coffee table in the game room for people to just pick up and
that's
read.
That's what I'm saying. This is just when I found this, I just had to like snatch it up. You know, looking at, okay, you know, here's something interesting. Now, and this coming from me bringing this up. I am not an Xbox person.
Right.
Hardly at all. And that's just not by, like, that's just because I don't own them. And at the time the Xbox started to get really, like, big, it was kind of past the time where I could go over to a friend's house and play, or to like a dorm room or whatever, you know. So I think for all of the Xbox people in this chat right now, I think it's time for you all to break down each of those systems and see where they rank. I think it's time.
I've had every Xbox console ever made. I've loved every one except for the Xbox One. Did not like it. I bought it day one. I waited 12 hours in line at GameStop to get an Xbox One.
Fucking thing.
I think that the Kinect is dog shit. I think if I were to rattle them off right now, in my opinion, the original Xbox is an A.
Yes.
Here's
the inside.
The Xbox 360.
I just opened it up.
Yeah, I changed the thermal paste on mine a couple months ago.
Yes.
I've got mine right over there.
The original Xbox is an A. The Xbox 360 is an S. The Xbox One is trash to me. Fucking hated it.
You think the Xbox 360 is better than the original Xbox?
Yeah,
I don't agree with that.
I would say the 360. I mean, and this coming from somebody on the outside of Xbox completely. I think the 360 was superior to the original.
The reason I say that is because a lot of my favorite games of all time are on the 360. Eventually got ported and remade, but Oblivion and Skyrim were on there.
Here's some revisions.
Fallout 3. I had every version of Xbox 360. So I had a white one. I had the Black Elite.
I'm not going to argue. I have my 360, and I love a lot of games on the 360. And believe it or not, some really good RPGs.
The 360 revolutionized online games for consoles. It was far superior to PlayStation. It improved what the original Xbox had done, and it was backwards compatible with original Xbox games, which was a nice touch, right? So I mean, I just think the 360 really won that generation over the Playstation 3.
360 you could play original Xbox games.
Here's the 360.
Yes.
Here's the 360.
Really, I had that. I never tried that. Holy shit! I got to try that.
So and then the Xbox One was trash. I would much rather.
I don't like the Xbox
I would
One.
rather.
I have like 4 games on it. And never even fucking touched it.
I would rather have a PS4, hands down, no questions asked.
It's fantastic.
I would rather.
The Xbox One S is better than the original one.
Yeah,
but it's still not.
But the only my youngest has the original,
right,
and my oldest has the S.
The VHS player, yeah,
that had
not the original, the second original.
Check this
not
out.
that giant brick fucking thing with
not
the fucking power brick that was this big.
So
yeah, the square bodied.
Yeah, that one was fucking terrible.
Kill a man with the damn thing and it would still work.
Oh, here's the controller broken down.
I will say the S is better.
Yeah.
For what they're marketed for, the S is good. I mean, I'd say it's like C tier. I don't really think it'd be any higher than that.
Yeah.
I mean, most people just use it for Roblox and Minecraft anymore. Let's be real.
I mean,
do you have any mods in the chat, Rack?
Yeah, I just did it right now. All the messages are gone. I took care of it. So this right here, I ended up getting rid of my original console, and sold it, but I still kept the controller just because that was the only differentiating thing from. So I got the day one edition because so the controller, the only difference is right there in the center. It says day one 2013. So that's why I kept the controller. The console had no difference to it at all. But what was cool is if you got the day one edition Xbox One, you actually, the minute you turned your console on and logged into your Xbox Live account, you got an achievement for day one. Which I thought was kind of neat. Which I have.
It's a nice little touch.
Yeah,
nice touch.
So I kept the day one, but oh, dude, look what I got online.
Do you have a breakdown of the X, dude? That thing breaks down so clean.
Yeah, it's pretty
cool. Mini fridge.
It's a mini fridge,
though? I will say this, as someone who worked in the repair side of it, I will work on an Xbox Series X any day of the week over a PS5.
Well, yeah, because it's just designed poorly.
No, actually, the 5?
The entire, the 5, everything about, the whole shape of it and everything, it's just fucking god-awful.
And it's so much worse.
I kind of like it, honestly.
So
so much worse as I found out recently.
So you know that, the Halo 3 Xbox 360 that I had signed by Cortana a few weeks ago, or a week ago?
Yeah.
I actually found the matching controller that came with that 360.
Oh, cool,
so
dude.
Yeah,
that's sweet.
So
it looks like baby shit smeared on a controller.
It does, but I want it.
It's cool. It's cool baby. It's cool baby shit.
Yeah, it's cool baby shit. And then I actually, so I got the Master Chief controller holder, but it came in a 2-pack. So it came with Master Chief and Cortana. So I have Cortana holding the day one controller.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's really cool.
And then I got the console signed, but you guys probably have seen this on my socials, but I just picked this up again after not having it for years. Was the Halo 3 Collector's Edition Master Chief helmet, and inside I have all 3 of the original Halo games: Halo 1, 2, and 3.
Nice.
So I was a big Halo fan, dude. For a long time, I was a big Halo or Microsoft or Xbox fanboy. I was advocating for them because I loved Halo. Was never big on Gears of War. It was okay, but I was more of a Fable guy. I really liked Fable a lot, and I liked Halo.
So I will say this: I did not play Halo since it came out at all. I never, when there were parties, I just never played Halo. And then when it came to Steam as the Master Chief Collection, it was on a super sale to get all 3 of those games in one shot. And I started playing it thinking to myself, am I going to feel like I'm overhyped on this? No. Halo was so much fun.
Yes.
So much fun. And for somebody to come into it 20 years after the original came out, that speaks volumes to what that series did for first-person shooters on console post GoldenEye. You know what I mean? Halo was really the start, the true start of all that happening.
Yeah, I used to love the red versus blue like little mini series or show. That was so good.
Rooster Teeth.
I loved it, dude. It was so fucking creative and fun. So I put the original Xbox in A. I put the 360 in S. I put the fucking Xbox One in trash. Because that's what it is.
We're gonna get a lot of flack for that. You know that, right?
Fuck them. Because you know what? I'll tell you what.
Honestly, look, I bought the Xbox One for one fucking reason. Okay, because I got a good deal on a trade-in on my PS3, and I wanted to play exclusives that now are no longer exclusives. They were time exclusive, and I could play them on the PS4. Do I ever turn my Xbox One on? Fuck no. It's been sitting there as a toaster, fucking sitting there. You know, and it does nothing. I have 4 games on there. Okay, it did have exclusives, but I can play all these exclusives on PC Game Pass. So what do I need the Xbox One for? I don't.
No.
I don't know why I have it. I honestly don't. I never turn the fucking thing on. It's trash. At the time, I enjoy. I'm like, ooh, Xbox One. I didn't like the interface. I never liked the interface. I thought the interface was a lot harder to get around. Okay, I do like the controller. Hey, yeah, the fucking controller's cool, but I don't know. I mean, after Xbox, the original,
Angel, I'll even join you.
360, you know,
that's I actually, you know what? Move the Xbox One to D tier just for the controller alone.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You have to because I mean we're all using an Xbox One controller to play on PC.
Well, technically, I'm using a Series. I'm using a Series X controller.
Okay.
But it's the same
the
design.
only reason
It's the same exact design.
The only reason I use this on my PC is because it's compatible
and it's
with everything.
PlayStation 4 controller is compatible too.
Yeah.
You just actually have to do some work.
Everything works with it. So.
Exactly. So therefore alone, I mean, it's D tier.
You gotta put it in D tier for a dumpster fire, but you know it's fine to be a dumpster fire.
It's only in the D tier because of the controller.
So let's talk about the PS4. Is that gonna be your God tier, Mikey, or are we putting it in S?
I'm debating. I got like between that and fucking Nintendo again because I know I put Nintendo last time as my God tier. I don't think anybody's gonna disagree if we put that at fucking PS4 and S tier because PS4 was so revolutionary, so many great games. The interface was fantastic. Okay, I mean,
I agree.
You know, it had so many fucking games. So you know, I mean, like both of the ones that right now that are in, you know, S tier, you know, and stuff. I can move to God tier and stuff. I'm just debating. We'll see what happens with the Wii U and other stuff because I guarantee the Wii U is probably going to be in another good, high tier.
The Pro wasn't that much of an upgrade. I'll agree. I will agree with that.
I feel like that one was kind of shit compared to the regular one because it literally did nothing. It was a cash grab.
The Pro wasn't as good. I mean, besides the, you know, I you know. And I think I don't know. Did you work on a lot more pros than the original PS4? Because I have like fucking, you know, I don't know.
4, and here's inside the 4.
To be honest, I saw a lot more original 4s than I saw pros.
Okay,
a lot more.
Which original 4s? Are we talking shiny top or are we talking the other one?
Both. I saw more of those pros.
My shiny top has lasted from day one and is still currently going.
So it's
now the re-release.
You want to fix that for me?
I have the.
I'll send you my Slim. You want to take a look at a Slim?
The one that Jeremy just showed was the one that I have.
I have the.
That's the one I have.
See, I have the Pro. I have the original release, the shiny top.
I know we'll be talking about the PS5 soon, so I don't know about that either. I'm going to tell you why I changed my mind on the PS5.
So apparently the Pro had an overclocked CPU, faster RAM, and double the graphics processor cores of the standard.
Yeah, it just made things look prettier.
Just smoother frame rates and higher resolutions. Yeah, that's all it did.
It loaded.
Okay.
It loaded. If you put a SSD in it.
Also, don't forget it added another layer to the top of it to make it, 3 layers instead of 2.
I mean, I have
bigger is better.
I have the God of War Special Edition one, and I love it to death. But that's just because it is that Special Edition one.
The Darth Vader version. I want that Darth Vader version. That Darth Vader version looks awesome.
I bought 3 of the Slims that had all broken in the time that my original continued to live.
Yeah, like I said, I have a Slim here. My nephew gave it to me. It won't power on, so I thought it was maybe the power brick or whatever. I put that back on. I bought one off of Amazon, and it won't power on.
No.
It won't power on. I don't know what the fuck's
Slims
wrong with it.
just
I fixed my PS2. I fixed my PS2. It's quick. 1, 2, 3. Change the board. It works. 1, 2, 3. Awesome.
Yeah,
PS4. I can't fucking fix.
So I have a PS4 Slim in my bedroom that we use. It's our Netflix box for our bedroom, and it's been going since day one. We've had that thing, and we've put a lot of hours on that thing. It was a crapshoot with the Slims at GameStop. So I used to work for them. We would see a lot of those returned on the refurbished ones because they would die. But
yeah, it was always the power too.
Yep, and it was. And mine it's actually Trin's. It was the very first console she ever bought herself, and it is
The only reason I even want to get it fixed, okay, because moddable and firmware 9.0, I guarantee this thing is firmware less than 9.0. The only reason I want to get it fixed so I can mod the damn thing and go nuts with it. That's the only reason to get it fixed. But is it worth getting fixed at this point?
I don't think so. To be totally honest.
Okay.
I wouldn't bother. My big problem right now is, and I don't know. I know, like you said, we're going to be talking about the 5 here in a minute, but I'm just going to bring this up. Anybody who owns a PS5, make sure you turn that thing on every couple of months if you're not using it. Liquid metal will literally pour down and destroy.
That was already been debunked, dude. They already debunked that, bro.
Sir, I will call Trunks right now, and he can tell you about the 3 that have come in the last month. All 3 of which have not been turned on. They went back to use them, and all 3 of them, the liquid metal has leaked down. All 3 of them.
So I know the story. What happened when I read this. I did read. As someone also who works on like computers and built computers and stuff like that, and other systems. How did that happen unless they did some major damage to the fucking thing? I mean, and you work on them. You know that the fucking CPU, okay, on a motherboard, okay, is air fucking tight when you close that shit, okay. So how the hell does the liquid metal fucking drip through the crevices of that without major fucking damage or shaking to the console to make that shit leak? I mean, I know that they said 2 were reported, but also the ones that were reported, from what my understanding in the article, that they were previously worked on, and the article came from a non-reliable, not a well-known website and resource. It wasn't like IGN reported or some.
Rich from Review Tech covered the story, and he basically what happened is there was like some bumfuck tech website that misquoted somebody saying that these consoles are leaking the liquid metal. And the gentleman who originally made the video, who's a guy who works on consoles for a living, he was like, "It's not what I said. If you've never opened your PlayStation 5 before, you will be fine. What I said, and this website misquoted me, is that I said that it would leak. It only leaked on consoles that were tampered with, opened, or worked on, not brand new consoles out of the box." So, basically it was like a 15-minute video that Rich did, and he showed the video of the guy talking about it, and he just was like, yeah, if you worked on it and it gets fucked up, sure, it has a chance to leak the liquid metal is what I said, but this website misquoted me. It's not going to do that out of the box. And
well, no,
that's what he said. So, like, yeah, if you open up your PlayStation 5, you're kind of like taking a risk of fucking it up, like, unless you know what you're doing, right? I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, I don't suggest you
opening up the PlayStation 5 unless they're unless you're replacing the SSD to update SSD. You're not going anywhere near the CPU.
That's true. The only time you ever need to actually break that seal, because I've done it without breaking that seal, you can do HDMI ports with replacements on that thing without ever breaking that seal. The only time I've ever had to break that seal is if the console came in with previous damage, or in the case of the 3 that were most recent with Trunks, all 3 of those had been worked on in another shop. So that's true.
Right. So
the fourth one, that girl just had the world's worst luck and dropped her PS5 not once, not twice, but 3 separate times, and I brought that fucker back to life all 3 times.
That's
Take
hilarious.
care of your shit, people. Take care of your shit.
Well,
and it'll
okay.
last.
Right.
The first 2 times, I will give her the benefit of the doubt. The first time she was taking it from her bedroom to her living room, and she was carrying the PS5 and her baby. The baby kicked the PS5, and she decided to drop the PS5 instead of dropping the baby.
Oh,
Or the baby.
I would have dropped the baby. I'm just
fucking just eat the baby.
Yeah. I mean,
second time, it got dropped. Her dogs. She has 2 huskies. They knocked it off. They knocked over her entire
Eat
entertainment
the
center.
dogs.
yeah, the dogs would be
No,
they'd be getting
they
new
knocked
homes.
over the entire entertainment center.
Yeah,
Okay.
just eat them.
The third and final time, and the day that I looked at her and said, "If you bring this back, I'm not working on it again." She literally looked at me and she goes, "I tripped over my own feet." And I'm like, "Nope, we're not. Nope, nope, and can't give you the
care of your
benefit of
shit.
the doubt
Take care
anymore."
of your shit.
All right, so the next console we're going to talk about is, if I'm not,
Put the
We're
PS5
talking
up.
about the PS5 right now.
PS5 up there.
all right, fine, the PlayStation 5.
Okay. Okay.
And where did the 4
where
end
Andrew
up?
stands with this and stuff because we've discussed it. I changed my stance on the PS5, and I think it's a better system than it is right now because, okay, I had the opportunity to my PSN Plus. Okay, I had the original PSN Plus. Okay, and buying PSN Plus, okay, the 3 games, it's not comparable to Game Pass. Let's be real.
No.
Okay, it's
not even
garbage
close.
compared to Game Pass. But I was like, you know what? It's on sale. I'm gonna splurge a little. I want the fucking premium. I bought the premium, and I'm telling you, for that reason alone, the fact that it can play PS5, I'm playing PS4 games now, okay, on there, and the premium service puts this in a fucking higher tier than I rated it before because and they're putting games out there, and I played it, and the cloud service is fucking phenomenal. I play games and they were loaded up like that. I'm playing. There's no lag. There's no glitching. Okay, no audio disruptions. Now I would expect. All right, the cloud service is crap. Having the premium service, okay, and all the features that it has now, okay, I have to put it at a higher tier than it does.
So my question though for the premium, that the premium monthly Game Pass knockoff that PlayStation's doing, is premium the highest tier?
Premium is the highest tier.
So on premium,
100 and what? 20? 100?
So you get PS1, PS2, and PS3 games on there? Is that
4? You get everything and cloud service, and you get trials.
So they got like Silent Hill, the old Resident Evils, the old do they have the old RPGs like
Yeah, I was playing Wild Arms on there. I was playing Wild Arms 3. It has Ratchet and Clank, all the Ratchet and Clanks. Not everything from the catalogs are there, but they continue to constantly add games to the catalog.
Do they have this premium thing for PS4s, or is this only a PS5 thing?
I don't
pretty
know.
sure it's on a PS4 too.
That's where my dilemma is. I don't know if that is available on PS4.
It's available on PS4 because all they did was replace PlayStation Now with it.
Okay.
Okay.
Because it's the exact same thing. So that actually doesn't really upgrade the PS5 any. And I mean, the simple fact of it's been out for how many years now?
2.
Okay. So when did they become readily available to the public?
About a week ago.
Yeah. So
not premium.
That alone makes it a dumpster fire of.
No. The availability of the console to the general public. It's been in the last month that you're starting to actually see them consistently in stores.
Yeah, without
it's the
having to
worst
hunt them
release in
down.
history.
But I think that was because I think there was a lot of things to do with the pandemic, and not a pandemic.
I think it was blamed on the pandemic. I can tell you right now.
I don't
I've been
think it
getting
was.
stuff from
I think it was reasonably so. I mean, everybody was staying home. We couldn't do anything, so I think a lot of people were looking for something to do, and
they blame it on the supply chain of the products to create it. They don't blame it on people buying everything. It's the supply chain of the products used to make it.
Yeah.
So I will tell you right now, in my industry that I work in,
get the supplies though because
all of my stuff comes from China.
Yeah, but you couldn't get the supplies, right? You couldn't get the chips. They couldn't get the stuff to manufacture it, though. No.
That's literally just the words that they tried to say.
I don't know.
It is not true at all. They're trying to inflate the market.
I'm just saying. I don't know if that's factual or not. No. This is what I hear. I don't know if that's
Microsoft just walked in the room and put their big dick on the table and said, "We'll pay whatever we need to pay to make sure we're putting out Xboxes while PlayStation is not."
Yeah, I can tell you that that's true. I have friends. One of the companies that they did that to is here, where I live. I have friends who work up there. It's Micron, and literally, Sony came in, said, "Okay, here's what we're paying. This is how many we want." 4 days later. 4 days, Microsoft executives came in and said, "We'll triple whatever they're paying for you to stop their order and give them to us."
And guess who won that one?
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, the console wars don't fucking matter. It's all about money. And Microsoft has more money than any game studio or game developer on the fucking planet.
Yep.
They have trillions, my friends, trillions of dollars, and they don't give a fuck. If they can beat out PlayStation and Nintendo's in a league of its own. I think Phil Spencer has a soft spot for Nintendo, and they're all cool. Because anytime you watch Phil Spencer videos in his office, he has like a Nintendo. He has like a Nintendo Switch on his fucking shelf, and he like never says a bad thing about Nintendo. But he's like, PlayStation, fuck those clowns. Like, I love PlayStation, but like, I think Phil Spencer like is pissed off because PlayStation is like the one company that's really giving him a hard time about buying Blizzard and Activision, and they're really fighting it. And Phil Spencer's like, "Hey, dude,
give each other a hard time." Come on, though, they both give each other.
Dude, he was just like, "Hey, man, you guys can still have Call of Duty for like 10 years, And they're like, "No, fuck that shit." And they're like, "All right, dude, whatever, fuck you guys." But I honestly think that the Xbox Series X is going to win this generation. I really believe that. And I think Game Pass was a brilliant fucking idea. And I think it is a definite, it's like.
I think it's a bad idea.
Do you?
I'm going to tell you why. Because I made up the point. I'm available. I don't need to buy an Xbox to play Xbox games and stuff like that. I have a PC and I can play everything through.
Yeah,
Xbox
but then at the end of the day, buddy.
On the PC.
But what operating system's on your PC? Again, Microsoft doesn't care whether you buy a PC with Windows on it or you buy a $200 Xbox machine, bro.
But see, I don't have to have Windows though. I could probably play that on a Linux if I really wanted to.
Yeah, but dude, the people who run Linux is such a small niche minority of compute PC users. Like Microsoft, Windows is on pretty much the vast majority of machines in the world. Like you have Linux, you have Mac OS, and you have Windows, but which one is on more computers? Probably a Windows. Like Linux is
Windows,
like
100%.
Linux is a very Windows small niche.
But I'm saying I don't need to buy it. You're saying the console itself is going to win. I mean, I already own a PC. Most people that own a PC, I'm not going to go buy a console.
But as of right now, last time I checked,
and you know what? They're giving it for free. A lot of time, I haven't paid for my Xbox Game Pass. I have 3 months, and then I got another 3 months and 6 months for free. I haven't paid it for once. So what are they actually winning?
So Red Sea Gaming says Phil has always talked positive about PlayStation until PlayStation tried blocking the purchase. PlayStation is the one that always talks shit about Microsoft. I mean,
that's factual.
Yeah.
PlayStation's always talked shit about Microsoft, but everyone's always talked shit about Microsoft, or they've talked shit about Sony.
Well,
then you have the ones who talk shit about Nintendo.
Game Pass is peaked according to PlayStation. That's fine. I didn't have to spend $60 for my day one exclusives or my day one AAA titles. I got to pay Back for Blood the same day and didn't spend a penny. I got to play Halo Infinite day one, Forza day one. Like, PlayStation can say whatever they want, bro, but the PlayStation 5 is not a real great generation to fucking like. PS4 was great. PS3 was mediocre. PS3 was okay.
I like my PS3.
I like it too.
A lot of people don't.
But I just feel like, Microsoft gets shit on, and they've made some mistakes, but I think the first Xbox, the 360, and the new Series X are phenomenal. Xbox One I didn't like, but
I take Sony exclusives over Microsoft exclusives any day, though.
Well, yeah,
that's because Sony has more exclusives.
They do.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate to say it as much as
that's why I like PlayStation over that. I mean,
but at the same time, we could just wait and they come to PC anyway. So
yeah, because now
most do.
Yeah, because now Sony's
the ones
realizing
that matter,
Sony's realizing that they're missing out on a huge market share by not releasing these on PC. Right now, you have God of War and you have Horizon Forbidden Dawn, and all of these games are eventually going to
technically
The Last of Us.
Whether you like it or not, it is a
The
big selling PlayStation exclusive.
Developers are missing out, but not like the console itself. I think
That God of War Angel.
console exclusives drive the
That's what
people
I
to
thought.
buy the consoles. You know.
I'm gonna be honest, dude. Like, I'm over the era of like the console wars and exclusives. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I just like to play video games, and I do not like the idea of having to spend $600 on a brand new box just to play a handful of fucking games. It just annoys me. Like,
I am too. Just give it to me on PC. Fuck consoles.
yeah, let me just get it on
Yeah, give me
PC. Because PC is kind of like neutral, right? Like, PC's not really trying to compete against consoles, right? Like,
It's the master race. We're not competing. We won.
well, and it's kind of like Nintendo. Nintendo said a long time ago that, hey, like, we're not trying to compete with PlayStation
don't
and
care.
Xbox. We're off in our own little corner doing our own thing.
Yeah.
You know, let PlayStation and Xbox fight it out while we're over here making Mario games and fucking Zelda games. Like, we don't care about those guys.
Sometimes like the PC ports are just fucking bad. Okay, compared to console ports, I mean, look at like perfect example. I think we talked about this before, but Cyberpunk had so many fucking bugs, man, on PC that and people were telling me it played so much better on like PS5 and other and
PS4 was
Ubisoft games and
unplayable.
stuff.
It plays fine on my PC.
Yeah, mine it glitched like a motherfucker when I first got it, but after the patches, it works fine now, but you never get a second chance at a first impression, right?
Yeah,
Like,
it wasn't a port problem with Cyberpunk. It was the game wasn't finished when they released it.
Yeah,
That has nothing to do whether it was console or anything. It was just an unfinished game that they promised would be perfect, and
it was far from it.
They No Man's Skied it.
And people who had the PS4 version, it was literally unplayable for most PlayStation 4 users, and they just had to return it.
Fucking yeet this shit. If I have to click one more damn show.
What show?
I've got it. I'm over here watching it.
I know, but still.
What happened?
I'm watching it too.
We have like a
I got
profanity
couple.
filter or something.
Yeah.
Wait, what is it?
It's only
the
certain words
profanity.
though.
Yeah, certain words are stopping messages from coming through, and we have
shit.
to.
Oh yeah,
Shit is the only one that I've noticed consistently.
Yeah.
Apparently, it does not like the word shit.
It really doesn't.
Oh, you're talking about the YouTube chat?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't
It
know.
hates shit.
But I also, is it Stream Elements blocking it, or is it the actual YouTube bot?
It's YouTube.
It's YouTube. Okay, because I do have a Stream Elements bot in here, like an automated one for whatever.
Yeah, YouTube chat just doesn't like shit.
Yeah.
So where are we putting the PlayStation 5?
Honestly, BC.
I was gonna be generous with A.
I was not in this conversation, so
Jeremy's just like,
I'm still in BC. I love it. I own two of
as
them.
much
My
experience
two-
with it, so like
my
that's
two
why I'm not
PlayStation
fully in it.
5s. I have a
I
pair
have
of
bought
them.
one.
I mean, I have two of them, one for me, one for the wife. And I mean, I want it. I love the new God of War, but I could have played it on my 4. I could have. I love the new Horizon, but I could have played it on my 4 if I wanted to. I didn't. I am yet to see a game that makes me go, yes, I should have bought this.
That's a fair argument. I will say the controller is nice. I do really like
Souls,
it.
you can't play that on 4, unfortunately. But a lot of everything else that I own for PS5, I think I could have played it on 4. Sackboy.
I'll tell you, the one game I've been talking about for a long time, and yes, I could get it on PS4, but at this point, since I've heard the rumors of it coming to the PC, I'm waiting. I really want to get Ghost of Tsushima because I've heard,
me too.
That game is so good.
Like so
I was just
bad.
gonna say that was gonna be
I hope-
my game of choice for PS4 if I ever played a PS4.
I hope it comes to PC. I'll play it
Because
again.
I'll tell you what.
If it comes to PC, I'm getting it.
Well,
Yeah.
Haley had bought me Horizon Forbidden Dawn for my birthday for PC because Zero Dawn, and it's fucking beautiful on a fucking running on a 3090 on an ultra wide monitor. Holy fuck. So I see that and I'm like, yeah, I could have got it for PS4, but man, seeing it on the ultra wide on a 3090 with max graphics and fucking, I was like, that's how I want to experience Ghost of Tsushima for the first time. It sounds a setup like this.
I have Ghost of Tsushima on
Great
PS.
game.
I have the disc
game.
on PS4.
Same.
Okay, I have the disc on PS4, and I played it on the PS5. okay, and stuff like that. And visually, it's just fucking so fucking gorgeous. I haven't finished the game, okay, because I'm playing other shit right now. But yeah, visually, it's fucking gorgeous. And you know, the upgrade features that they have on the PS5, yeah, sometimes it's fucking worth getting that little upgrade, you know, even if you got to pay for it, because I mean, I definitely do see owning a, you know, both the PS4 and a PS5, I do see the visual enhancements on it and the speed and stuff like that. You know, the biggest issue I'm having with, you know, the PS5, okay, is that they don't have the games. They don't have games exclusively. They don't have games for it. I mean, like, I have a handful of games that are for, you know, the PS5. Well, a couple more than, you know, lately. But I mean, also a lot of these games can be picked up on PS4. Like, I bought Crisis Core. I bought Star Ocean. I have Returnal. Returnal's really good. So I'll give it Returnal's fucking fantastic.
Demon Souls.
The new
Ratchet and Clank was PS5.
Ratchet and Clank is fantastic, but most of the other stuff I have for it, I got, you know, you could get for PS4. I mean, NHL 22 I have Guardians of the Galaxy, Spider-Man, Miles Morales, Sackboy. I believe all those can be bought on the PS4.
Yeah, the only other thing really coming to the PS5 is fucking
FF16?
Skyrim version 2.0, aka The Last of Us Part 1. Because they're just going to re-release that on every console.
It's just The Last of Us. It's the same freaking game.
They're just going to continue to release it. It's become Skyrim. That's all it is.
Yeah, and as much as I love that freaking game, I don't need to play it 50 fucking times.
Don't you bring Skyrim into this, you motherfucker.
I didn't. I brought Skyrim 2.0 into this.
Bring Skyrim into it. So it's kind of funny because so I'm hoping, because he was at SAC Anime Summer, so just a few months ago, Charles Martinet is a frequent guest at SAC Anime. They do SAC Anime winter, spring, and summer. I just went to winter. He wasn't there, unfortunately. And Steve Downs wasn't there, who is Master Chief, but they were both there last summer. So I did get to meet Jen Taylor, who is the voice of Cortana, and Princess Peach during the GameCube era. I'm really hoping that Charles Martinet and Steve Downs come back for next summer or even the spring SAC Anime. And I definitely want to have, like, Charles Martinet sign the GameCube box that I had Jen Taylor sign. I also want him to sign my complete Mario 64 box, because that was his first time ever as Mario. But I also kind of want to have him sign my special edition copy of Skyrim, because he was the voice of Parthenax from the Skyrim game, the good dragon, the one that was, you know, on the Greybeard's team or whatever. And
take everything and get everything signed.
Yeah, and then, like, Steve Downs, I want him to sign my my Xbox 360, my Halo version, you know, and I want to have him sign the helmet too, the Halo 3 helmet.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just hoping they come back this year. You know, I don't have to wait a whole nother year to meet them. So where are we putting the PS5, guys?
Okay, so chat has a couple of good points here, and I want to just kind of throw this out.
Yeah.
Anthony, you're not wrong about the speed. You're right. And going by what we've said, as far as it being a faster PS4, it would technically need to go in that S tier. But that said, again, there and the Xbox, the new Xbox is not far off in this way. The library just isn't there to back it yet. It's new enough that the library of games, for me at least, just isn't there. When it gets there, if it gets there, if we are fortunate enough for it to get there, it will go higher. But until then, I can't.
It's A tier max.
And I can't even say that. I can't.
I would say in the A tier, because, and here's why, because we're talking about the library, okay? And if we're talking about libraries and stuff, you know, I'm gonna go back to what we discussed with the PS2, the fact that it could play all the PS1 games, okay? PlayStation 5, okay? If this let's just say the PlayStation 5 is a PlayStation 4 Pro, okay? If it wasn't, okay, look at it that way. It's a Pro.
Okay.
You know, where I could play newer games on it, Okay, some newer games, but I could play everything on the 4. Everything that I threw at this, even my limited run games, PS4, it plays. It plays everything. And if I could upgrade it, I have the option of upgrade it and stuff like that. Is it better than the PS4? In my opinion, the original PS4, no. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put I made Nintendo last time my God tier, but I'm putting PS4 as my God tier. Okay.
Okay.
And I would say that the PS5 belongs in an A tier. That's just my opinion.
I mean, yeah,
I don't own one, so I can't speak on it. So we got a B and we got 2 A's. So it goes to A.
I paid $1,200 for one, so I mean, I kind of own one. I just left it with my eggs.
Did you buy it from a scalper for $1,200?
No, dude, I bought it from Groby's. It's a rent-owned place. It was her Christmas present.
Oh, gotcha.
I paid it off in 6 months.
So everybody did their God tier except me.
Do it. Yeah. What is it? What's it?
It's the N gauge.
Yeah. No, dude, it's the 3DO. Come on.
Gaming PC.
Wii U.
Or the Atari Jaguar. I actually had one. I loved it.
Don't even go there, bro. Come on.
I loved my Jaguar, bro.
It's Jaguar. I thought it was called Jaguar. Am I wrong? Is that?
Yeah, the Atari
Jaguar. Jaguar. I mean, I don't know. I never owned one, so.
Yeah, the Atari Jaguar. Like the cat, like the big cat.
Giant cat.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Okay, so my God tier, since all the good consoles are already fucking taken.
You want to make the PS4? I'll just switch to my NES and call it a day.
You got the PSP there. That was good when it came out. You've got your Wii U that you rant about that I could not stand.
I'm tied between 2 consoles.
Which two?
The Wii.
You gotta know, bro.
The Wii U or the Xbox Series X. I love my Series X. Like a lot.
I've never bought one of those, so I have no opinion on that at all. I just know it literally looks like a fucking coffee table.
Here's the control.
Mini fridge.
Dude,
yeah,
the controller's
it's like a little
so
mini
awful.
fridge.
Dude, they made a mini fridge.
I love my fucking Wii U.
They did make a mini.
Yeah, they made a mini fridge as a meme because it looks like a mini fridge.
Yeah, and I want one for my game room because I can. It's kind of cool.
That would be amazing.
Dude,
the only problem I had with the Wii U was that the games that came out for it were very far and few between.
Yeah. Well, bro,
that was really like my biggest thing with it.
So
here's what I like about the Wii U.
Here it is.
I could play all the Wii games. I could play all the Wii U games. I could play all the GameCube games. Okay. Well, that's after you mod it.
Right.
But you can mod it. I mean, you're talking about modding and how useful the thing is.
This is rare inside
Fantastic.
the gamepad.
Gamepad was kind of cool. It's just
I liked the gamepad.
I didn't like the way it felt, but
it felt a little bit too much like a toy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It was
like
very
that
cheaply,
feel.
like plastic
it
clay.
was very cheaply made. But I mean, like
playing Zombie U on that freaking thing.
Looking at it, it definitely looks like the clunker.
I cannot put the Wii U on the same level as a Super Nintendo or a PS2. So I'm going with the Xbox Series X as my God tier.
Why?
All right, let's hear why.
Why? I don't own it, so I never played it, so I can't.
I love how fast it is, how smooth it runs. I like the games that I can play on it. I like the backwards compatibility. I like the reliability. I've never had an issue with it from day one. I like
he has it set up in his living room, and it's his everything.
It's my everything machine. I watch my cable television on it. I play all of my games on it. I use Game Pass. I play all of my physical Xbox 360 and Xbox One games on it.
It plays Xbox 360 and Xbox One games physical?
Yes.
It plays Xbox.
Backwards compatible?
Original.
It'll play all the back to the original as well, physical games. As long as it's on the backwards compatibility list, you can put your physical disc in there and it will play every generation of Xbox as long as it's on the backwards compatibility list. Due to licensing reasons, they could not make every game backwards compatible, but there's a good chunk across all consoles. So not only can you
tell me, hold up, Xbox One, Xbox 360, and the original Xbox Classic.
Yes,
that's correct.
Physical discs.
I could take my physical Halo Yeah, I could put my physical Halo Combat Evolved in it, and it boots it up. I can put in Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, and it boots it up.
It downloads it, and it's a digital copy.
It's basically a little. The physical disc, all it does is it's like a key that the Xbox Series X goes, oh, he owns this. So then you can play.
I mean, Sony PlayStation 5 pretty much does the fucking same thing. I mean,
right.
doesn't it?
So it gives you access that says you own the game. You can go ahead and play the original Halo, or you can play the original Dragon Age. Or
Cool. I like the fact that it has full backwards compatibility, which I don't think.
Dude, with the backwards compatibility,
no, PlayStation does not.
Yeah, with the
if PlayStation 5 did the fucking 3s, 2s, and 1s physical discs,
it would.
I would be my fucking god tier.
With the backwards compatibility and Game Pass and the speed of the console and the controller shape and how amazing the controller is, I can't think of a single thing on the Xbox Series X that I don't like. The controller is good. The backwards compatibility is amazing. Game Pass is amazing. It's fast. It's sleek. Yes, it looks like a mini fridge. It looks like a mini PC tower.
It's a no. This is what the book says. The X is a no-compromise system built for power whose beefier processor is rated at 12 teraflops, and the Series X also remains quiet thanks to a vapor chamber heat sink and an efficient case design built around a single large fan.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop you for a second. Having taken enough of those things apart, their vapor lock thing that they talk about, because they talked about it in the One X too. No. It's a good design. I'll give it to them because I can take apart and break down an Xbox Series X in about 15 minutes, and I mean top to bottom, everything out, cables done, organized. They're great.
And
that vapor chamber they talk about it's a gimmick.
The thing
100%.
The thing that I love about Microsoft now is I love obviously the Series X and Game Pass. It's like the Netflix of gaming, which is convenient for people that might not have a lot of money and don't want to spend $60 to $70 on every title just to realize they don't like it. Because in a lot of cases, guys, we don't have the option. Blockbuster and Hollywood Video is not a thing anymore. So where are you going to rent a game and try it out? And for
Redbox? Is that still a thing?
Yeah, they still have them at grocery stores.
So you got like Redbox.
So the fact that you can try these AAA titles day one, and if you don't like them, no harm, no foul. You paid $15 for the subscription, just delete it and play something else. They literally have like 300 or 400 games on Game Pass. Another thing is you pay one subscription fee and you have access to it on the same account on PC and on Xbox, and you're still paying one price. That's a really nice bang for your buck. And I really love the direction that Phil Spencer is taking the Xbox. I've even heard rumors of him wanting to do some work with Nintendo. Like Phil Spencer is not thinking of like these console wars of like destroying PlayStation. If he really wanted to, let the fucking deal go through and take Call of Duty from PlayStation, take all these games from them, because you don't owe them anything. But at the end of the day, Microsoft wants to make money, so why would they take Call of Duty from PlayStation? It's going to make them nothing but money. The vast majority of players on PlayStation are not RPG players. They're Call of Duty and Madden players. Let's be real. So you take you take those games away.
Don't forget NBA 2K.
Yeah, and 2K players. But you take those games away, Microsoft would be an idiot. And Phil Spencer knows that. So the only thing I have an issue with Microsoft is their lack of exclusives, which sucks because
they're fixing
it. They're working on it. We're going to get Starfield. Yeah. We're going to get Fable 4. We're going to get the new
Fable 4.
Fable 4 was announced like in 2018, dude. They're working on it. It's in development.
Playground Games is making it.
Can we discuss that for a second? Can we just take a minute to discuss something that really fucking pisses me off? Is when they announce games so fucking early in development, and wait fucking 10 years for it to come out.
Yeah.
By that fucking time, I already forgot about it. They need to stop showcasing fucking games that are unfinished, oh, we announced that this game is gonna, dude. Why am I still waiting for it then? Why is it 10 fucking
you,
years?
Angel.
How's Dead Island 2 coming?
I'm sorry.
I know.
What, next
week?
We
got
finally after how long?
Wait, Dead Island 2 is coming out next week?
Isn't it like next week?
Hold on, I think it's April.
I didn't even.
It's April 28th.
Is it?
Metroid Prime 4 comes out tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow times 5 years. Like
Tomorrow,
I mean, I'll get that
Yeah,
sooner
that's
than
exactly
you'll
what I'm
get
talking
Elder
about. They were
Scrolls 6.
talking about Metroid Prime 4,
dude.
Dragon Quest 12.
I mean,
fucking
I
HD remasters. Like, where the fuck is this shit?
dude, Elder Scrolls
They're in
6,
development.
like
Elder Scrolls, kind of come back to it again.
like I keep hearing about all these amazing like fantasy action RPGs, right? So like you know that Dragon Age 4 is coming because it was announced. It's called Dreadwolf. You know Fable 4 is coming because it was announced. Diablo 4 is coming. You have Dragon's Dogma 2 that was just announced by Capcom, and then you have Elder Scrolls 6. That's 5 heavy hitting Western like fantasy action RPGs.
And you know what's going to be last?
Skyrim or Elder Scrolls 6. No, Skyrim will be the next one. They'll fucking have Skyrim, the anniversary edition.
No, they're just going to release it on PS5.
Oh Jesus!
They haven't done that yet. That's where it's going.
Yeah, the
Half-Life 3
next gen release.
Yeah.
Right. So I mean, I am excited for all of these fantasy games coming. It's just when are they coming? Because like we've been waiting on Fable since like 2018. Dragon's Dogma 2 just got announced by Capcom, so that's going to be a while. Dreadwolf, you know, Dragon Age 4 just got announced. The next one that's dude, the next one that is going to come out is obviously Diablo 4, which we know it's coming out this year. But
played the damn thing.
Probably.
But other than that, I mean, what you got? You got Hogwarts Legacy, which is like a fantasy action RPG.
Yeah.
But
That one looks good.
That does look good. I can't wait to fucking play that game, dude.
I'm gonna get that one on PC.
I'm getting it on PC. My wife is gonna get it on the Xbox because she wants to be able to play it in the living room. So we're gonna get 2 copies of it.
I'm probably gonna get the game too. I got hate for saying that I was gonna get the game on social media because of all the shit. I don't give a fuck. Nobody's pressuring me into not buying a game because it's a fucking game and the game's supposed to be fun. Keep your political beliefs out of fucking gaming. For fuck's sake. All right?
Yeah.
I don't care whatever.
She already got paid for it.
And I want to play it.
So we're talking about Hogwarts. Yeah, I spaced out. She literally already got paid for it.
So by you boycotting it, you're just hurting the developers who have families that worked on the game.
Exactly. I'm buying the game.
And it
my wife
hurts.
wants to play it too, and she doesn't really. I think my wife wants to play it. I don't know what to buy it for. Should I get it for the Switch? Should I get it for my PS5? Because I don't know.
I would get it PS5, dude. For visually, I would get it for PC, PS5, or Xbox Series X, not the Switch.
Yeah, if you buy it on Switch, you're gonna get like 30 FPS.
Yeah, the Switch is gonna hold that game back so much, dude. Which is unfortunate.
It
but
visually looks impressive. You know, it visually looks impressive. The other
like-
game that I'm looking at right now that just came out, I don't know if anybody's a fan. One Piece Odyssey looks fucking awesome.
Oh, dude, absolutely.
So okay, wait, time. Wait, we're talking about the anime?
Yes, it's kind
Yeah,
of
it's a video game.
I literally today just watched the first episode of One Piece.
Nice.
And I am about to embark on a years-long journey to catch up. I cannot wait. I'm really excited. That first episode got me hooked. I'm so excited.
What's it on?
What?
Crunchyroll,
Netflix. Yeah. Oh my God. I was just like, you know what? I think I'm just gonna dive in today. Today's the day. I'm a father of 2 with no time, and this is the show I chose.
Well,
I'm watching that because I saw the video game.
So-
I saw the game today,
I want to
and I want to play
Anthony's
it.
comment. Hold on.
Yeah, so Anthony in chat says, so you admit Switch is terrible at playing modern games, yet it's God tier. So the Switch is not like at this point a current gen console.
No.
You know, the Switch came out what 6 years ago at this point.
Can I answer that too?
Yes, 6 years ago.
Man, because okay, you don't buy Nintendo consoles to play fucking Call of Duty, and
Right, you don't.
And these powerhouses. You buy Nintendo to play games like Donkey Kong, Mario, Lemmings, Kirby,
Zelda.
Nobody gives a fuck
It's a
about
different
the
kind of aesthetic of
cares.
gaming.
Yeah,
It's
and
a
nobody cares about the graphics on that. People buy
Right. It's a
exclusive
different
games
kind
on
of aesthetic.
Nintendo.
It depends on what kind of an experience you want as a player. I think that we're now in a time when exclusivity is the thing. And so when you're deciding on what kind of games you want to play, it's all based around who you are as a person. It doesn't really contend with what kind of graphical input is being installed or being put out there, because honestly, there are communities out there who will say that their Steam Deck, their Steam Deck is the end all be all of what they want to do and play in terms of gaming, because that's their lifestyle. Maybe they live in a city and that's what they have. They want to be able to take the games that they own that are PC compatible with them everywhere they go. And then in the other side of the coin is that, and I'm making a positive argument, by the way. So, the thing about, the younger generation now, we are approaching Gen Z going into Gen Alpha. Gen Alpha now is going to have this perception of gaming that we are not going to be able to understand or quantify. Gaming to them is everywhere in all different kinds of forms and all different kinds of mediums. So
This right here.
when you're taking when you're taking gaming at face value from generational gaps, I would say there's no real win or lose. It just depends on who you are as a person that comes to the forefront of how you want to play video games, period.
Exactly, and it was my god tier, and I prefer to play games on the Switch. And
I've never bought a Switch,
and again,
doesn't interest me. So
it is literally the Switch is built. It was made 6 years ago, and obviously was in development before that. And it is using a processor that is even older than that. So I don't play my Switch because I want it to play Hogwarts Legacy. I play it, it's no different than, there's systems in here that are god tier, the Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo, for its time was revolutionary, but it ain't shit now. It's a great console, but graphically and all that stuff, as far as it's not a tech marvel anymore.
You're not going to be able to play Hogwarts Legacy on it.
Yeah, and the Nintendo Switch,
you couldn't play Minecraft on it. What are you talking about?
The Nintendo Switch is kind of the same thing, where it's at the time, dude, games like Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, Xenoblade Chronicles, the Definitive Edition, these games are beautiful.
Great.
They're beautiful games. They look fantastic.
They play fantastic.
Here's the argument I always like to bring up. And it's not the hardware. The fucking hardware can be shit. Okay, it literally could be dog shit. It's the games that sell the fucking console all the time for me. And that's why I buy a console. I buy, Nintendo consoles because I want to play this type of game. They have these games. I buy my PS5, PS4, my Wii, or my Sega, for the games. The games to me have always driven the consoles. And I didn't know until you brought this up today. Honestly, I had no idea that Microsoft Xbox Series X has all those abilities to play, the backwards compatibility, and especially with a lot of the physical stuff.
Yeah.
That would make me want to buy the console. Wow, I want to buy this because I can play all these games on one fucking system. I don't have to hook up everything, and and I can stream with it and do all that stuff. Yeah, man.
Again, it's not all games. It's a lot. Right,
it's not all, but it's a large amount. It's a large amount.
It's enough of them.
Let me put it this way: if it's a major title that came out on the OG Xbox, chances are it's going to play on there. Yeah. Right, the obscure ones that nobody gave a fuck about or some shit. Most of the time, they're not going to get the licensing. There was a lot of licensing issues that Phil Spencer talked about, where back then some of the studios that made games back then either went out of business or sold the rights off to somebody else, and it's dude, it's a pain in the ass. It's not just, he's like, dude, if we could put every Xbox game that ever existed on the console, we would, but there's legal things that we have to jump through.
That's the same. I think the same issue with Nintendo. That's why we don't see Chrono Trigger on the fucking. I don't know why we don't see Chrono Trigger on the fucking. SNES library, but they have other Square games on there. I see. So
how you doing, Kira? Yo, Hito, what's going on, dude? Kira and Hito, how you guys doing?
The other thing that I have to throw out there is, again, this list is subjective. This is our opinions.
Right. Exactly.
I
heard
don't, but,
Majin say before. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You know, I don't agree. I don't have to agree with him. It's your opinion. That's what we're here to debate. That's what we're here for. If you don't agree, cool. You don't have to.
Okay, hold on real quick though, because Anthony, this was one game in particular that I had I watched a YouTube video where they broke it down. Alan Wake runs like shit on the Switch because the port was made poorly by the company that made the port. It's not the Switch's fault. No different than Pokemon Violet and Scarlet. They run like shit because of the spaghetti code that the fucking developers made for the game. It's not the hardware. Alan Wake, Woodhawker from the Beat 'em Ups channel did a full review on the Alan Wake game, and it was it was absolutely dog shit on the Switch, but it wasn't the game. It wasn't the Switch's fault. It was because the game was poorly made by a third party company that was paid to make the port, and the port was done poorly. That's why it runs like shit. It's not the Switch. Trust me, if the Switch can...
I've played Minecraft. I have Minecraft on my Switch and it runs just fine.
Like
my son plays that all day, Minecraft on the Switch, and it has no fucking problems whatsoever.
Yeah, you're not going to play like extreme you're not going to play like extreme like modded PC Minecraft on it, but base Minecraft I'm sure runs fine.
You can't.
Right.
It's a completely, because Minecraft is bedrock on all the consoles, and on the computer it's Java, and you can't mod it the same way.
Yeah, you're right, Anthony. It does, like I was saying, like Scarlet and Violet is a prime example of like, Game Freak, first of all, not knowing what the fuck they're doing when it comes to game development. I'm sorry, but like they struggle so hard making 3D Pokemon games. And every Pokemon game that has come out for the Switch that wasn't developed by them, it was just licensed by them or published by them, has been good. Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl were not made by Game Freak. Sword and Shield sucked. Arceus, I heard
Sword and Shield wasn't that bad.
I heard was okay. This new one is awful. I'm sorry.
This new one, because you know me, I can put up with a lot when it comes to the Pokemon franchise. Because I did not mind Sword and Shield. I had a fun time playing that game. And I really liked Arceus. It's hard to play Scarlet and Sapphire Scarlet and
Violet.
Violet.
I was so confused for a second. I was like, what?
I'm so sorry. I'm playing Violet right now. It's hard to play it. It's hard to see the things in the background move like choppy, unfinished shit. It just looks unfinished. Like, why did you not release it 2-3 months later and just finish it?
You could ask the same thing of CD Projekt Red.
I didn't really notice it as much in Arceus.
But at the same time though, like, CD Projekt Red was working on this game for years. So like I get, maybe they were feeling like, the pressure from corporate, like, hey, get this game out because it's been literally years and you've had, delay after delay. There's no excuse with Game Freak. Game Freak released
I agree with you, Hito.
Like, Game Freak released 2 major Pokemon titles in the same year. Arceus was at the beginning of the year, and they released Scarlet and Violet at the end. Yet they gave Scarlet and Violet was broken as hell, and they literally could have waited. They didn't need to release 2 major games in the same year. Especially when the second game was dog shit. They could have released Scarlet and Violet at the end of this year. Gave them a full year apart. And they didn't do that. And it would have been a much better game. They could have taken their time to really flush out all the bugs and the glitches and the flaws. The frame rate issues are awful. The clipping, the clipping is bad. The like falling through the ground, like all kinds of crazy shit. The different wonky camera angles when you go into battles, like it's not a good game. And you could tell that they rushed the game because if you clip yourself into the wall and you look inside the shops, because there's no shops except for the sandwich shop that you can go inside. If you clip into
there's other shops.
Not that many.
There's other. I bought new shoes and new bags and stuff.
But you went physically inside the store, or where the shop keeps standing outside the store.
No, you don't. You get a
But that's what I'm saying. So the sandwich shop is the only shop that you can physically go inside. What they did was, because of development time, is they took all of the NPC shop keeps and they stuck them outside of the shop. and they're standing like in the doorway or in front of the shop, and that's who you buy from. If you clip yourself into the wall and look inside these buildings, you can see that they had placed furniture and counters. They were working on making all of these shops things that you can actually physically go inside. They didn't finish. The game is unfinished and it's broken, and I'm sorry, fuck Game Freak. Fuck Pokemon, I'm done. They have more money than God. They are literally the largest franchise in the history of any franchise on this planet. They are bigger than Disney. They are bigger than Star Wars. They are bigger than fucking Harry Potter. They are bigger than any franchise. The Pokemon Company has made over $92 billion in its existence, which doubles Disney and Star Wars. And you're telling me...
If this says anything about how well Scarlet and Violet is doing, my niece is 11. She doesn't pay attention to the frame rate drops and shit like that. She probably doesn't even notice it. She got it for Christmas and she played like an hour of it and asked me to borrow Arceus again so she could go back to playing it.
Wow.
An 11-year-old
main demographic like that? Yikes.
The 11-year-old wanted to play Arceus again and finish that because she'd rather play it than the Violet that she just got for Christmas. She prefers Sword. She plays her Sword also over her Violet. I'm playing it right now. I mean, that shows you something.
There's no excuse for the Pokemon Company with all that money to hire a third-party badass company to make the games, and they just have the what is the word, the like the oversight where they, you know, basically let someone else make the fucking games. You can still have complete creative control and give the story and the characters and like all that shit, but as far as developing the game, pay somebody else to do it, because you have the money. But they clearly don't have the skill to do it. This isn't some little 2D fucking sprite on a Nintendo DS anymore, dude. Like, you're talking about putting this shit like full 3D fucking at home consoles, and they just can't do it. Dude, I heard that they built the new game Scarlet and Violet off an engine that they were using back when Pokemon Coliseum came out on fucking GameCube. That's what I heard.
Well,
and
even though they're not the same, but they always get thrown into the same group. Look at the new Digimon game that came out.
It looks amazing.
Survive.
It plays amazing.
Yeah, Survive is amazing. It doesn't play the same way as a Pokemon game, but they get compared all the time. So if we want to throw, you know, the apples to oranges out there, Bandai blew Game Freak out of the water as far as, you know, their digital monster games going head to head.
Yo, Aaron, I'm sorry you're lagging out, dude, but thank you so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate you being here. You know, if you want, you can, you know, the link's in chat. You can join the Discord, you know, and, you know, but I appreciate you being here pretty much like, feels like damn near the whole time, dude. So thank you. Thank you.
We have these conversations off camera too. So.
Yeah, like when we go hang out in Discord, we talk about this shit like every day. So you know, basically this isn't even really a podcast. This is just a hangout with cameras on. Like this.
I'm just a little bit worse off stream.
He is.
Yeah, you're a little less PC.
But
less of an asshole
so
over live.
There's one. So guys, I'm going to be honest with you. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. There's one more console.
Someone's tired.
Before you do that, I changed my mind. I can't not put, you know, after thinking all the stuff and looking at the list, I'm gonna go with my original thought, which I originally did first. I have Nintendo over PS4 as my god tier.
Okay,
so changing my god tier.
So the NES,
because I still play, you know the reason is I still play my Nintendo more than I play any other system right now. So, yeah.
Oh, dude, no problem.
It still belongs in the S tier, and I mean, I 100% agree. It comes down to what you play more.
Yeah.
So
yeah, absolutely.
There is one more console though that I want to rank because, you know,
real quick, actually, if we're going by what we play more, can I change my god tier to League of Legends? Is that a possibility?
There is a computer's PC. There is a PC down there
PC is
somewhere.
on the list.
Yeah, computer.
PC's on the list.
Yeah.
Gaming computer.
It's got to be God tier for everybody.
Let's be real here.
I think that just gets dropped there.
I mean, let's be real. The fact that it has a gaming computer here, it's literally every console on this list can be played on this one machine, like for the most part, right? Like so.
Yep. Yeah.
So it goes above the God tier.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a new tier above God tier, and it's just gonna say PC Master Race, and it's just gonna be on the top. Like, how many people would that fucking piss off? Like, you fucking asshole.
I mean, I would vote for it though.
I'm voting for it right now.
We did, Bomba. We ranked the Dreamcast. We put it at a B. So the last, like, I don't know. There's two more home. There's two more home consoles that I feel like we should rank before we call it. The PS3 and the Wii U.
And the Saturn.
Oh, and the Saturn. Yeah. Fuck. Because people, I know when people see this list.
The Genesis. We haven't even ranked the Genesis.
We didn't rank
dude.
the Genesis. Okay, so. Okay, we're gonna put the Saturn and Genesis, and we're gonna put the Wii U up there for discussion, and we're gonna put the PlayStation 3 up there. Yeah, because we're not doing all the variations of all those either.
I have to get going.
No, you're good, Jeremy. You're totally good.
Okay,
bro.
so wait, what is it? The Genesis, the PS3, and the Wii U,
and the Saturn. So
and the Saturn.
So 4 consoles.
So these last 4.
All right. Squeeze me, baking powder. So okay, Genesis for me, A.
Okay.
The Saturn. I like the Saturn.
Me too, man.
But it's a C. Wii U. Just because the software was just so far and few between for that system, I gotta put it at a B. And then the PlayStation 3, I never really played a lot of the PlayStation 3 like at all, so I can't really rank it. So that would be my choices if we're going in. But, before I sign out.
Have a good night, man. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it was so great to talk to everybody. This was so much fun. Thank you.
That book.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, this is great. The Game Console 2.0 by Evan Amos.
Yeah.
I got to pick it up. That's really cool book, dude.
That is absolutely phenomenal.
I love it, dude. It's a great reference guide.
I've got a bunch of other kinds of books like that. I've got the ones by Pat Contry, who's
I have those too. Yeah.
I've got his books. I've got all the I've got a little mini library.
I have his NES and SNES guidebooks, and he signed them at the convention for me.
Oh, that's great. Good for you.
Yeah,
awesome.
Pat's awesome. I like Pat a lot.
Cool. Well, congrats again, my friend.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
And everyone have a great night.
Have a great night, dude.
Hi, Jeremy.
You too. We'll talk to you soon, Jeremy.
Night. All right, take care. Bye.
Okay, so I'm not far off from Jeremy's evaluations. I think that the Saturn is not as good as the Dreamcast. What are you? Oh, she's playing with the packing from my video game. I was scared the shit out of me. My kid's under my desk, like messing with shit. Scared me. Genesis. See, Genesis for me, though, it's a toss-up because I almost feel like it deserves to be an S. But at the same time, the NES, I don't know.
I
don't know. Genesis, I could give an A.
I was going to say A for Genesis.
A for Genesis.
A
as
for
much
Genesis.
as I love the Sega Saturn, I mean, I wanna give it a higher ranking. You know, I want to give it a higher ranking, but I mean, since we put the Dreamcast at a B, I don't.
We can put it on the same
I don't
level.
know if it's on par with the Dreamcast. I really don't. I don't know if it's on par with the Dreamcast.
I haven't played enough of it to really
I was gonna
say.
I mean, it has you know, solid titles, but I don't think enough. I don't think it did as well as the Dreamcast. You know, in my opinion, so I probably would have to agree with him and put it in a C. I mean, I love the system. I have it. I play it. I mean, you know, and stuff. But like, I really, I don't think it's as good as the Dreamcast. You know.
All right. So where are we putting the Wii U? I'm okay with a B.
So
Wii U?
Well, no, because the Wii U, like me personally, like. It's an A for me because I
Going with everything we've talked about, it would have to be an A or higher.
Yeah.
Just because
I think A or higher for me. I think it's an S. I think it's an S because I'm looking back, plays the Wii U games, play Wii. I mean, even their digital service on there was good.
Yeah, it had had Virtual Console on there, which was awesome.
The Virtual Console was fantastic. One of the better. I think it's a better Virtual Console than the Switch, personally.
And it's an awesome console. It's an awesome console to mod too, and put every game console you could ever want on it.
I have, and it plays GameCube. Once you mod it, it does play GameCube games flawlessly. I don't know why it didn't.
We're going with if you mod it again.
Right.
Yeah.
We'd established that we weren't allowing that in there because that's not its intended use.
Yeah. Even without the modifications, I still believe it's definitely better than the Wii. It does everything the Wii does, just better.
See, and
it plays the Wii U games. I mean, I still play my Wii U till this day. I enjoy it.
I would have to give it an A. I mean, and the only reason I wouldn't actually go lower than that is because the Wii, it does do everything the Wii did, and it does do it better. The only reason I wouldn't rank it where you are is the decisions as far as how they marketed it. It was just so awful, and honestly, it just never had the library I think it deserved. Now, I'm not saying it was a bad console. I don't think it got the library it deserved. So I'll agree with it going in an A, but I can't agree with it going into S. I just can't.
Okay. You make a fair point. The marketing was shit. Nobody knew if that shit was actually a portable device or not. The marketing alone has to get dropped. So yeah, I could say you could put. I'll agree with that. You could put that in an A.
Yep. Okay, and then the last console, PlayStation 3, is a B. It's a B.
I'm good with that.
It's not on it's not on the same level as the PlayStation 5, the Wii U, the Wii, the original Xbox and GameCube, or the Genesis.
Yep. I'm okay with that. I love my PS3, but I'm okay with a B.
But here's the thing: if PlayStation fans want to get pissed off, like, look at the list. PS2 is God tier. PS4 is S tier. Fucking
PS1 is God tier.
Yeah, and PS5 is A tier. So PS3 is the weakest out of all their home consoles, dude. It really is.
It is. I mean, I love the PS3, but it's weak.
The biggest selling point for the thing when it originally released was it was the cheapest Blu-ray player.
Yes.
I worked at Hastings at the time. Literally, people came in. It was the same thing with the PS2 and it being a cheap DVD player. You could buy that, and it was an inexpensive Blu-ray player for the time. And that's why it sold as well as it did, which it still didn't sell well. It still didn't sell as well.
It wasn't until Sony made the revision for the PlayStation 3 Slim and got rid of all the extra shit that they had in there, all the card readers they put in the original.
Yeah, I have the Slim.
I have every iteration of that thing.
I like mine because I have the backwards compatible one that plays PS1 and PS2 games, and that's what I use it for. But okay, so there are, I'm sorry, a couple more that I feel like we should do just really quickly. Sorry. So one we're gonna do PSP. Yeah, let's do PSP.
Oh man.
We did all the Nintendo handhelds. We should do at least a PlayStation 1. So, and we should do a Sega one too. I'm sorry.
Are we just doing?
Yeah, you throw that up there too. What, Sega Game Gear?
The Game Gear.
Trash.
And
I hate that thing. It took 8 batteries. It cost me like $12 a day to run a Game Gear.
Yeah.
It was the most poorly designed thing ever.
Kill you.
For just
like
what?
You gotta buy stock in fucking Energizer to run a Game Gear.
I saw that.
You put the You put the Jaguar in
Gotcha. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I literally put the Jaguar in there so that when we show this image to our friends, like, I want to see if anybody catches it when they're looking at the list that the Jaguars in God tier and like troll people. And like, and notice how I have it in the middle. It's just kind of tucked in there between the PlayStation and the N64, right?
Perfect.
I want to see if people really catch that shit, like, because I think it's hilarious.
Okay, so PSP for me.
Troll purposes, meme purposes.
Yo, NES Addict, what's up, dude? Welcome in, bro. How you been? Thank you for coming. Dude, NES Addict's like part of the squad, dude. Like with Gabbo and all those guys. Yeah, he's fucking awesome. He's big on TikTok. He's YouTube. He does all the stuff, man. Like, thank you for coming, bro. I appreciate it.
PSP for me would be a B, just because I think the Vita did it so much better.
Okay.
And I prefer the Vita. So PSP still very cool, still very nice. Really enjoyed it. Hated the discs for it. They were a joke.
Oh, the UMD or U8, whatever the fuck they're called. Yeah, those sucked, dude. Oh, dude, I saw a funny. I hate to cut you off, but speaking of the discs, I legit saw a funny ass TikTok the other day where this guy's like, "I got this PSP from a yard sale, but it was really hard to take the discs out of this plastic case that they came in," and he fucking had like, he had like broke it open and like took the disc out. He's like, "But I got it though," and I'm like, it was fucking hilarious. I can't remember. It was just recently. It was somebody on TikTok, dude. Somebody from the community, and I saw that and I fucking died. Like, it was so fucking funny.
That's phenomenal.
I never played the Vita, but I own a PSP. I own a couple of them. I don't play them anymore because of the battery.
Yeah.
Plug it in, this, that. But I'm having a hard time either putting a B or C, and I'm going to tell you why. I think I want to give it a C, because I remember buying it and having to return it because of dead pixels. That was a
problem.
And that was a major problem, and they wouldn't take it back. You had to have more than 7 dead pixels before Sony said it was, that they could take it back and consider it a defect. So I remember, returning it because it had dead pixels and stuff like that. I mean, as far as like the games on there were pretty damn good.
Yes.
But having the dead pixels and buying another one, more dead pixels. I had to buy 2 of them, have them return and get a third one because of dead pixels. So
we don't have
that's anything. The only reason I put it in a C.
I have the 2000 version instead of like the 1000, and I love it. I don't have any complaints about it.
What?
Yeah, like I said, I would put it as a B because the Vita did it better. That's the only reason, personally.
Okay, so Mel, what would you give the PSP?
I think that what Angel says is totally fair, because the Vita does have a bigger screen. And
here's the thing: I look at the PSP and I look at what's on this list, and I'm like, the PSP is as good as the DSi or the
The PSP has great RPG and visual novel options because those are real popular in Japan.
Yeah. So are we good with a B?
And that's where those consoles really thrived, was in Japan.
He's fine. Yeah, I mean, I think they fixed the problems with the other revisions that I forget about that. The other, the thinner one that I don't think had that same problem. I know the fat ones, the original models had that problem with the pixels being a problem, but the other one I never had a problem with the thinner one.
I have an import too, so I don't know if the imports are different also.
Where the fuck is it? We're putting one goddamn console in fucking trash. Actually, we're not. Ouya is in trash. What else is in trash?
I already tried.
Virtual Boy.
The Wii Mini is in trash. Virtual Boy is in trash.
Virtual Boy is in trash.
Hold on. There was another one. Where's fucking Stadia at? That motherfucker's going in the trash.
That's trash.
It's not even on the list, I don't think.
I could have swore I saw the Stadia. The CDI.
Right there.
CDI is trash.
Oh, Stadia, second row from the bottom, far left.
Yeah, next to the Xbox One S. Left.
There it is. Okay.
It's the far
trash.
left.
Garbage.
Fucking, let's see what else is trash. Fucking the N-Gage was trash. Sorry. The game.coms, dude. People love buying those from Tiger. They're fucking trash.
They're trash.
Dude, what else is trash? Fucking stay away from my Jaguar. My Jaguar is my baby. I love the Jaguar.
I don't think anything else is trash.
The Atari Lynx wasn't very good, but I would say it's a D, not trash. It did have a backlit screen. I give it pointers for that. Where are we putting the Game Gear? Honestly.
Game Gear, I have one. But
what was better, the Game Gear? Wasn't the Nomad like a Genesis handheld?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
You'd plug a Genesis cartridge into it, right? So it came after. It came after the Game Gear, didn't it? The Nomad was before or after Game Gear?
Oh, master of Google.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna go ahead and say real quick that the Game Gear is not on par with a Game Boy Advance or a Game Boy Pocket.
I would disagree just for the fact that it had the color screen.
It
did. Dude, the 5200
but that colored screen is completely canceled out by the shitty battery life and the 8 batteries.
Where we putting the 5200?
8 batteries is excessive. Because
it's on par with the Atari 26. It was so much better.
We agreed that the original Game Boy got lost points because it took 4.
What about the Atari 7800? Where are we putting the 7800, on par or worse, like a D or C?
Game Gear 1990. The other one was 1995.
Stronger. I would put all the Ataris in the same fucking category. I mean,
okay.
Honestly, I don't think they did something much better than the previous one, but they all were decently done. You know what I mean?
So Game Gear, I would say, is a C, and the Nomad is a B.
I'm good with that.
I don't know what a Nomad is, so I can't argue that.
It's basically a Genesis. So it's a Genesis in your hand is what it is. I think
so it weighs 10 pounds more than the Game Gear is what you're telling me.
No. They're not heavy like that. But you would plug like a Genesis cartridge into it, and that was what the games you would play on it. So it was like having, I don't know, like a Switch before the Switch was a thing. Like,
but how well did it play? Because I mean, like the Super Game Boy, like the portable game,
NES or Super Nintendo, the Super Boy, yeah.
That thing fucking plays. The NES cartridge is fucking phenomenal.
Yeah,
and you could actually hook that up to the TV. So you don't even need a Super NES. You could hook that up to the TV and add the controller ports. That thing was phenomenal. That thing is phenomenal. I don't know not enough about this.
I don't either.
To actually rate it, besides the fact that it plays Genesis games.
Yeah, we'll leave it off then, because it sounds like none of us have played it enough. Let me do one more scan. I'm sure none of you have played have you guys played the ColecoVision or Intellivision?
Yes, I love the
I've
fucking
played a ColecoVision.
Where would you put the ColecoVision?
I played the shit out of it.
See?
I mean, I don't really feel like it was that great. It wasn't like god awful, but like C tier, I feel like is fair.
I think it's better than Atari.
Okay.
See, I would take Atari over that.
See,
maybe just because
but that's
the controller
personal preference.
You know, yeah. I know what people. You know, the argument is the controller was fucking shit, but the games played fucking great on it.
A B.5.
Okay, we'll put
it at C. Put that at C, dude. You know, the controller sucked.
A C plus.
I hate the controllers, though.
What about?
The controller sucked.
I think my grandma had one.
Where are we putting the Sega 32X and Sega CD?
We're not.
I know shit about
32X is trash. Okay, I'll just be honest. It's fucking
trash. For you?
Where's Sega CD going? Trash?
I love fucking Sega
CD. Doesn't Sega CD have Spyro?
No, that's PlayStation 1.
No, Sega CD has a lot of great games. It had the Lunar series. It has it had a lot of RPGs that we didn't get.
Sonic CD.
Besides the Lunar. It had
the Sonic 3 CD, right?
What's that?
Sonic CD as well.
Yeah, it had Sonic games on there. It had Eternal Champions on there, Prince of Persia.
So what are you thinking?
Dungeons and Dragons, dude. It's.
Are we putting it next to the Genesis as an A? Because it went with
no
the
way,
Genesis.
Dude. No, I don't think it's that good. All
right, you want to put it as a B?
Is the Dreamcast better than it?
No. Or the Dreamcast is, I think, better than.
It's on par. It's on par, dude. Honestly, it's on par. Okay. I mean, it just has some really fucking good games and the technology at the time for the Sega CD. But see, it had the same problems the Dreamcast had. Okay, you could burn fucking games and play them.
Yeah.
Sega had that same fucking issue, but the games are actually really good. Some of them that are, that came out. Like the library was pretty decent for what it had. I mean, out of all the Sega add-ons, that was, if you're gonna get any of the add-ons, that was the add-on to get. You're not gonna you're not 32X. No.
You didn't want the Tower of Power, man.
I didn't want the Tower of Power. Fuck that shit.
All right, so is there anything else you guys have an opinion on this list, or are we done now?
The 3DO I played, dude.
You like the
3DO was
3DO?
fun. Yeah, I do.
Where are you gonna
But
put?
it's not. It's
Where would you put it?
a C, because it's definitely not. It's better than the Betrek, the all those.
Okay, and
But
I think that's about it, unless anybody here has played a Steam Deck or.
No, not yet.
You ever heard of the Evercade? I've heard of it. I've never played it.
Yeah, I heard of it. It's a piece of shit.
Magnavox.
It has nothing for it. Nothing going for it.
You guys didn't play the Intellivision?
No, that was like a ColecoVision.
Yeah.
It's like a Coleco and a television. I think we're almost like the fucking same thing.
All right, so guys, this is the final list, and I am going to save the PNG or whatever this is, or the JPEG, and I will send it to all of you, and you can do with what you want. Post it on your socials, share it with your friends, start fights and arguments. And
I'm going to start
don't mention the Jaguar. Just wait till somebody sees it. I'm gonna wait for all the comments like, oh, is that a fucking Jaguar next to a Super Nintendo? It's like, yeah.
It's the best. Best console ever.
Best
So,
console ever.
let me-
Bro, what are you
let-
talking about, bro?
Let me.
Oh, we didn't rate the Vita. Wow. I never played it, so I don't know. But now I want one. I hear so
The
many
Vita
good
is better than the
things.
PSP. That's
so
all
I
you
would
can
rank
do.
Everybody tells me the
Vita
Vita
higher.
is fantastic. If you love RPGs, you like, the portable stuff, the remote play, the hackability of it. It's like, I want one. I don't have one, and I want one.
See, I bought one for $50
all day.
Really?
Yeah, I paid $50 for mine when it first came out because I know a couple stereotypical people who overspend at tax time and then have to sell things to pay their bills. So yeah, I keep those people around. And yeah, I paid $50 for it. It was worth $50. I think it was like 300 new at that time or something like that.
What was it?
Right now you can.
The Vita.
The Vita. Okay.
Right now you can go on Mercari and you can buy any of the colors for $100.
Nice.
All day long.
But what about if you buy it from dkoldies?
Probably free.
They
probably sell it for what it was worth back then.
That's another fucking podcast. We were talking about DKOs.
we're not doing this. We're not doing
I was trashing DKOs before it was a fucking trend on TikTok. All right, the fucking guy comes to my thing to get me fucking suspended and banned. All right. When I have to call out the guy because he doesn't know the difference between fucking Super Nintendo controllers being legit or not. Oh well, if it doesn't say Super Nintendo on the controller, it's not legit, motherfucker. I have fucking 3, 4, fucking 10 million fucking Super Nintendos. The Junior, the second model, did not have Super Nintendo on the controller. It just said Nintendo. I'm like, when I have to educate a freaking store like that, no, bro, I don't buy shit from you. Sorry.
Well, guys, on that note, I am going to call the stream. I've been streaming for 9 hours. So what I am going to do is when we end stream, I am going to jump back in Discord for a little bit and hang out with you guys and stuff and chit chat, and we'll talk about the stream and stuff. So if you guys want to hang around, I'll be right there. But guys, streaming for 9 hours, but I wanted to say thank you guys again. The stream got over 275 views and the average duration was 30 minutes. Like per person on average, so that's pretty cool. You guys hung around all day long with us, and it was just surreal. Thank you guys so much. Getting YouTube partner was I didn't think it was going to happen anytime soon. I'm super grateful. I appreciate all of you for hanging out. I will be posting this tier list on my socials if you want to take a look at it again or share it. But yeah, I'll be working on a new YouTube video tomorrow. I'll have it out by Monday morning. And yeah, guys, thank you all so much for hanging out, and I will talk to you all real soon. Again, if you would like to join the Discord, it's on all of my socials. You can just join and check out my other socials. But thank you guys. Anthony, thank you for being here. Red Sea, Bomba, fucking NES Addict, the Pixel Game Squad, John Riggs, Gabbo, like that was surreal. Like all of my friends that came from Twitch, like all of you guys are amazing. This was a really good time. I'll see y'all soon. Happy hunting.